Good morning, everyone. This is Veena Dancing Gani from Naveda Integrated Wellness Center. First of all, wishing everyone a happy World Laughter Day, year 2020, 3rd of May. It's a bright, sunny morning, and yeah, as we say, it's a World Laughter Day. It's an annual event celebrated on the first Sunday of May to raise awareness about laughter and its many health and business benefits. So, as I said, this year it falls on May 3rd, 2020, and every year more than 70 countries around the world celebrate World Laughter Day on the first Sunday of May. So just to share a bit of and acknowledge how this whole World Laughter Day has started, let me give you a bit of a history behind this, all right? So World Laughter Day was first celebrated on May 10th, 1998 in Mumbai, India. This day was arranged by Dr. Madan Kataria, the founder of the worldwide laughter yoga movement. Dr. Kataria is actually a family doctor in India who was inspired to start the laughter yoga movement in the part by the facial feedback, which says that facial expressions can have an effect on your emotions and well-being. So the celebration of World Laughter Day is a positive manifestation for world peace and is intended to build up a global consciousness of brotherhood and friendship through laughter. All right. So generally, you know, we are all in a global crisis, right? Health crisis at the moment with COVID-19, where there is lockdown in many countries. There's social distancing in Hong Kong. So people can't gather together to celebrate this day. So generally, it would be that several community groups, right, would basically gather and celebrate through organizing some laughter yoga events, some happy and healthy events. So this is the very first time that everybody is going to be celebrating this in a very different way. And this time, everyone's gone celebrating laughter online on Zoom. I guess you know, things that we've never experienced before. We just have to experience it and move on and really laugh about it, right? So let's choose to laugh, and I guess it's just helped us to become a lot more innovative, to be connected to people around the world. In fact, when I look at the positive and the brighter side of things, I think this way we're able to reach, you know, people not only locally but globally as well. All right. So today, Naveda Wellness Center, which is in Hong Kong, just to give you a brief about it, I'm the founder, director of Naveda Wellness Integrated Center. We are the first integrated wellness center in Hong Kong, offering products and services that combine ancient Hindu Vedic mantras with modern science-based naturopathy. So Naveda's living mantra is a value-based lifestyle, providing wellness services and products to conscious consumers inspired by the four Vedas of ancient India. So we provide health and lifestyle consultations, alopecia hair loss treatments, solutions, including the highest quality therapeutic, organic supplements and functional health spices, which meet international quality assurance and food safety standards. All right, so today we have, since Naveda Wellness is very much into preventive healthcare, and actually since January of 11th, 2020, we've actually been organizing lots of workshops and seminars and now webinars to educate the public about COVID-19, about the preventions and precautions. And we've had in-house scientists, experts who know what they're talking about. They're in the background of microbiology. So we've been flooded with tons of information. So it's really important that we hear from the experts who know exactly what what is fake and what is real. So it's part of our community outreach to educate people in Hong Kong and globally about COVID-19 preventions and precautions that we all need to take. And we really give a scientific background behind this. It's not something that it's not an opinion, it's not suddenly coming out from nowhere. It is coming out from someone who is renowned, who's a scientist and who's been educating us. That's Dr. Sanjay Nagakar. And besides that, recently we even had an Ayurvedic workshop educating people again on how to shield ourselves from toxics and viruses. And today we've realized more so why we decided to do this Laughterton from 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. Because we realized that people's mental and emotional health has really deteriorated, right? So lots of people are anxious, they're fearful, you know, they are possibly even suffering from depression. People have lost jobs, people have been impacted financially, mentally, emotionally. So we thought it would be a great day, a great way to invite 15 inspirational speakers who will talk to us about mental and emotional health and well-being. And what are some of the tools that we can use to keep ourselves balanced, to have a positive outlook in life, to really find opportunities amidst crises. Generally, we all are running around and, you know, going here and going there. But really, I think COVID-19 is teaching us a lesson to slow down, reflect, look at places we've never looked at previously, and find opportunities. There will always be opportunities amidst crises and challenges. So that's the reason Naveda actually, you know, invited 15 wonderful speakers from various different backgrounds today who are going to share with us their pearls of wisdom, and we are going to follow it by laughter yoga. So what the plan is today is from 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. we're going to have somebody speak for 15 minutes, and then we're going to follow it up by laughter yoga exercises. So there are tons of benefits of laughter yoga, right? So we will be sharing. So we have speakers. In fact, our entire program details are on our Facebook, Naveda's Facebook, on my personal Facebook, Veena Dansingani. You can, you know, log into the Facebook Naveda Wellness, like it so that you know what kind of programs we have actually, you know, scheduled out throughout the day. Pick a topic of your interest, come and join us, come and learn from these wise speakers who will be sharing their pearls and gems of knowledge with us. Laugh with us, raise your vibrations. Let's raise our vibrations to become a lot more positive, happier, and really give that opportunity of hope to people, support, hope. And let's all reach out, work together as a community to see how we can really help each other through these times. As they say, laughter is the best medicine, okay? So if laughter is the best medicine, laughter is free, laughter is a natural painkiller. It can physically, mentally, and emotionally, and even spiritually heal us and balance us back to normal. So why should we not use this more often? In fact, let's use it more often. It's free, it doesn't cost anything. Let's tap into our childlike playfulness today and really enjoy laughing, laughing out loud, and really letting go and spreading this laughter, joy within us and sharing it amongst our friends and family and whoever we come across, okay? So, you know, currently we are going through not only a global health crisis, but we are also going through environmental crises and social crises, right? So Naveda actually has been designed in a way where we are helping people not only talk about their health and well-being, take care of their health and well-being, but also integrate taking care of the environment. We educate people on how we should really take care of the environment, how we should care for Mother Earth. As we can see that, uh, sorry, as we can see that, you know, uh, Mother Earth has been crying for a long time. And I think it's high time something happened and she just needed time to heal. And I think at the same time, we need time to heal as well, right? So, great. Let's really take this opportunity to take care of our health. Let's take care of Mother Earth's health, and let's reach out and help people, those who are really in need of us, whether it's physically, emotionally, mentally, spiritually, or even financially. However, we can come together as a local community and a global community to reach out. Let's do it. Let's celebrate, and let's find the humor and laughter behind everything that's happened, and let's move forward, think of creative ways of really coming together and rising above all the challenges that everybody is facing. This shall too pass, okay? So now our first speaker of today is Mr. Lal Daryanani. Second, before I introduce.
I'm in.
1 second, please. Okay, are you in? Let's have a look.
Yes.
Okay, hold on, hold on.
Yeah.
Okay, so today our first speaker for the day is, again, let me welcome everybody just in case. I think the live video just went off. So our first speaker for today is young at heart, and he captures every heart with his dashing look and smile. He is a fountain of youth and vitality. Every man of his age and younger inspires to be like him. 1 second, I just want to check if this is being recorded. Yes. Yes. So every man of his age and younger inspires to be like him. His kind, humorous, go-getting, and generous personality brings him tons of success. He lives life king size and with a true passion. Let me introduce Mr. Lal Darinani, well known as Lal Namos, who has lived in Hong Kong for over 50 years. And let's learn from this beautiful soul what are his secrets to his youthfulness, vitality, and longevity. So, welcome, Mr. Lal Darinani. Can you
Yes. Thank you.
hear me?
Thank you, Veena.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
You can hear me? Wonderful. So, You are on Zoom and you are on Facebook Live as well.
Oh, thank you.
So I know it's a Sunday morning and it's really early. So I don't know how many people are watching this or listening to your messages, but we are recording this. So we will post it up on Facebook. We will send it to your friends so that they listen to your message. All right, so let's first of all celebrate World Laughter Day. Today is World Laughter Day, so happy World Laughter Day, and let's laugh out loud. Wonderful. So
Yeah.
I see today is Sunday and you are really well dressed. Were you supposed to go out for a nice breakfast or, you know?
Well, usually on Sundays, I used to go to KCC, meet friends,
Yeah,
and have some breakfast or at least ching cha.
yeah.
Yeah, but it's okay now. It's partially KCC is closed, but it's still I used to go on Sundays. But anyway, from Monday onwards, I'm on with KCC.
Okay. So I know that you are, well, I'm going to be asking you a set of questions today just to find out more about your youth and your age.
Yes.
A lot of people, you know, they really inspire to be like you. The topic today for your talk is 50 is, well, 80 is the new 50, right? So do you
Yes.
very often that people do not believe your age?
Yes.
Exactly.
A lot of people don't believe.
A lot of people don't believe. So you are
No.
actually like a role model for many people. I have personally seen that. A lot of people have a lot of respect for you. Um, and at your age, like I said, you seem to have a lot of energy and vitality and youthfulness. And you truly live life with a passion. So please share your secrets because I'm sure every man of your age and younger would like to know.
Yes, Fina, thank you. See, there are no secrets. I live happy life and
What,
keep my relation with my friends and families.
wait.
Luckily,
Just
okay.
hold on, hold on. I don't know why this keeps going off. Just 1 second, some technical issue.
Yes, no problem.
Okay, can you hear me? No, you can't hear me.
Yes, I can hear you.
Wait. Unmute. Can everybody hear us?
I can hear.
Can you hear?
Yep.
No, I'm asking everybody else. So yeah, if you guys want to listen, please make sure that you have unmuted yourself. So I'm going to mute. can't hear you. Can you hear Sri Radhika ji? Can you hear me? Can everybody hear me? Can you hear me? No? I think you need to unmute yourself, Radhika ji, because over here we've already unmuted your. Can everybody hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so Josephine, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. I can hear you, ma'am.
Yeah. Okay, Sri Radhika ji, can you try to see if there's any function over there that's not working? No, you can't hear. Are others able? Yes, others. So, can everybody hear us? Manohar Chokji, I can see you here. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
I can hear you now, but before I could not.
Okay.
But I cannot see you now. So I can see Lal now. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's Lal now, but that's fine. Yeah. So Sri Radhika ji, everyone can hear except you. So I think you need to.
But I hear from my friends that you're blocked. The host has blocked.
The host has blocked one.
Yeah, webinar because KP Daswani called me and he told me the host has blocked the webinar, and I saw the same sign when I started. Have you blocked the web seminar?
No. I haven't. Let me see. Yeah?
Because I got the same message as KP Daswani.
1 second. Yeah.
They don't know how to use.
So can you all start your videos, please, so that I just want to see what's happening here. Let me just stop the recording. And okay, great. Sorry, getting used to this entire new thing again. I'm trying to put it on Facebook. Okay, good. Are we here? In video. Okay, so welcome again. So I actually did start. Welcome to World Laughter Day, 3rd of May 2020. A very new way of celebrating World Laughter Day. I have put you guys on Facebook Live. I don't know how long it's going to sustain over there. I'm still trying to get used to the system. But anyways, let's just mute. Please mute yourselves so that we can invite the speaker to start speaking. Okay? So again, I'm just going to introduce myself again. Welcome to Naveda Wellness Laughter Marathon today. Today is World Laughter Day, where we're going to be celebrating with 15 inspirational speakers who are going to inspire us with their pearls of wisdom on how to remain positive, happy, healthy, young, and really come out of difficult challenges in our lives. I think more than ever so, now is a time that we all need to come together and really inspire ourselves and others around us, raise our vibrations, and really think of new and innovative ways of working and making things work in our life. So just to give you a brief intro about Naveda Wellness, we are an integrated wellness center, the first integrated wellness center in Hong Kong, offering products and services combined with science-based naturopathy. And I'm so happy that today we're celebrating this day non-stop from 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. I'm really excited to engage with each one of you and learn from you what it takes to really be emotionally and mentally balanced. So without further ado, I would like to actually introduce our first speaker who's going to inspire us. And we're going to be talking on the topic of 80 is the new 50. And he is young at heart. He captures every heart with his dashing look and smile. He's a fountain of youth and vitality. For every man of his age and younger inspired to be like him. His kind, humorous, go-getting, generous personality brings him tons of success. He lives life king size and really with the truth. Well known as Lal Lamos, who has lived in Hong Kong for over 50 years. And let's learn from this beautiful soul what are his secrets of vitality and longevity. So welcome to Lal Darani. Happy Can you hear me?
Are you Barbie? You didn't do yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Wait. We can't hear you. Unmute. Can we hear you, Mr. Dal?
Yes,
Okay, wonderful. So how are you?
I'm fine. Thank you.
Yes, today is a Sunday morning and you're looking bright as usual with your wonderful stylish shirt. Are you off for a breakfast somewhere?
No, usually I go to KCC for breakfast
Yep,
and meet friends.
yep.
But today I'm
You're
stuck here
stuck
with
here?
you.
Ah,
Today is a laughter day, so I want to enjoy here.
so
Yeah,
this is a new way of living, right? So I know your
yeah,
routines of going to the club and
yeah,
spending time with your friends,
yeah.
catching up.
Sunday I do that. Yeah, usually I do it, but I told them that today I cannot do it.
Yes. So,
Yes.
you know, thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. Thank you for taking this time today and this precious time today and really sharing with us your wisdom. Okay. So there are certain questions that I would like to ask you. First of all, like I said, you seem to be like a role model for many people. You're highly respected amongst all those who know you. And at your age, you seem to have the energy and vitality of a youth. You live life with a passion. So what are your secrets?
Well, Veena, there are no secrets. I live happy life and have close relation with my friends and family. In fact, I have 4 sisters, and they live in Dubai, Spain, and London, and Calcutta. And they, unfortunately, they happen to be in Pune, India, stuck. So
Ah,
I am I am in touch with them. I talk to them on Zoom, and we entertain them by doing antakshini, we sing. All my sisters, they are good singers. I also sing for them. They also sing. So this is how we, pass time there. But at this time, they are stuck. So they cannot go anywhere. So all we have to do is entertain. See, almost every day we are on the Zoom and doing Antakshini and all this. I talk to I do yoga. I take a brisk walk myself, and I'm on take care of my food. So I take care of my diet. I'm also in touch with lots of youth and like to give them opportunity and investment, and also I like to learn from them. So there is no secret. So this is all there.
So from what I'm hearing, from what you're sharing, it seems like your secret to your youth is that the fact is that you like to always keep good relations.
Yes.
Right? You like to maintain.
Yes, main thing, yeah.
Enjoy maintaining relationships with your family, your friends.
With family, friends, yes.
Constantly in touch with people, and you're maintaining a good routine of practicing yoga, eating healthy, and you're
Yes.
always constantly in touch with young people, not
Mhm.
only people of your age, but you're always constantly
Yes,
inspired, not only being inspired, but inspiring the youth to
yes, that's right.
really live life with a passion and really go for it, right? And
Correct.
till today, I see you're almost in your 80s. I think you turn 80 this year or next year.
Hello, don't disclose my age, please.
That doesn't matter. Age is just a number. It's how you feel inside yourself, right? So if you feel, today I've seen a lot of, I see a lot of youth who are in their 40s and they behave like they're in their 60s and 70s. So
And they are all oldies.
yeah, so exactly, age is just a number. And if you feel young at heart, great.
Mhm. Yeah,
I always see that you have this sense of always wanting to go out and support people, and you love to invest in different new business ideas. Up till today, I see that you're always keen. I personally have seen that when people share a business idea or some idea, you're just ready to help and support. So that's a quality which not many people possess in life.
thank you.
You seem to have a lot of, you love to take risks. Uh, is that something that has been you ever since you were a child?
Uh, no, not exactly, but once I entered, and I've seen a tough time as a child, so I know how it felt, to have a godfather and get help to help other people and all. So yeah, that's what I do, because there were people they helped me, so I like to help other people also.
Wonderful. So it seems like it's the whatever you learned, you like to also pass it on, right?
Yes.
Pass it on. Wonderful. So I want to know, because you're such a social person. You're such a social person. Um, has this, I know in Hong Kong there's not been a lockdown, but there's been a lot of social distancing. Since you love going to the club, you love to, go out with your friends, enjoy, and you love to play cards. But apparently, this has kind of, restricted you. How has this impacted you mentally and emotionally?
Well, I say in Hong Kong, we have been lucky compared to many other countries. Here we can move. Also, we are meeting friends. We are meeting. I'm enjoying lunch with them. Also, sometimes we are playing cards. But not like before. We used to play about 8 people, but now we are in 4 people. We have lunch together. We play cards, and we are having good time. As far as Hong Kong is concerned, we don't see much thing, and I hope this will improve further from Monday onwards. So we will again have a same happy and happy life. And I hope the business and everything situation will also improve at the same time. So I think Hong Kong is a good place to be, and as I say there is no place better than Hong Kong. So it will be better. It's not there at the moment, but it will be better. That's my, belief.
Hmm. And I guess you've been, like you said, you've been connected to people via Zoom, and even at your age, you're always willing to learn, and you're willing to be open about new technology,
Mhm.
new ideas,
Mhm.
new way of doing things. And I
Yeah.
personally experienced that you don't shy away from really learning new things or new technology.
Yes.
In fact, you like to encourage um,
Yeah.
encourage yourself and other people around you also to pick up that, right?
Yes, I used to have 9 offices around the world. Most of the young people, they were working for me, and they were doing very well. And I used to invest a lot of money with them. At the same time, I was learning from them also. See, so it's a blessing, to have 9 offices and have so many young people working for me at the time. So and they all respect me, and we are all, many of us, we get together, and we many times we talk, and still we maintain the relation, whether they are still working with me or no. But some of them, they are doing very well. I'm happy for that.
Yes, 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 good. So the blessings are always there. So
Yes.
moving on to my next question, looking at you at your age, a lot of people completely lose their hair, but you seem to be having a full head of hair. So how do you maintain this? I mean, are you just do you happen to have good genes, or have you done a transplant, or what is it? Because I
No.
I see young people who completely kind of lost their hair, especially the men. So what's your
uh,
secret of having full head of hair?
it's all natural. No hanky panky with my hair, but from the very young age, I like to see my hair is grown, and they are, in a good style and all this. So I used to have a lot of black hair, but now it's, salt and paper, and I like it. Many people tell me to, color it, and you will look even more younger. I said, no, this is good for me. So I'm
No,
keeping it
my
same.
question to
But
you.
I like to thank to my doctor, who recommended me herbal oil, which I have been using twice a week, like a soft massage and all. So in that case, I'm not losing my hair, and they are in fact growing. And uh, the way I see, my hair will go after for some time to come.
So it seems from what I'm understanding is that you seem to have some form of a routine of applying certain herbal oils to
Yes.
maintain the good health of your hair.
Yes, and I don't apply any chemicals on my hair. No cream or Vaseline or nowadays they have lot of things. I
Gels,
don't.
yeah,
Even shampoo, I take no chemicals at all, without chemicals.
right. So everything you seem to be applying is basically chemical free. You avoid all sort of hairsprays, hair gels, which a lot of
Yes,
youth these days are using. They really destroy their hair by using so many chemicals. And also, besides that, I'm sure, like you say, you practice yoga, you eat healthy, you're always, moving. And so all this really accounts for not only having great hair, but great health as well, right?
correct, correct,
I
correct.
want to ask
Yes,
you, I'm sure, I don't need to ask you, you must be doing that because that is also a secret to anti-aging, which is, do you laugh? I know you're so humorous. You're always
yes,
making jokes,
yes.
do you laugh? And I know that you're very light-hearted, you're very humorous, and I'm sure that is also one of your secrets of looking like 50s in your 80s, right? So
I laugh. Yeah, I laugh a lot. Tell jokes also, and be positive. But whoever is negative or some, like sometime we go someplace, some people make mistake, but I take it as a positive and joke with them and laugh with them and see that nothing happens. So on the contrary, you get better service, better respect, and everything. So uh, I'm happy-go-lucky, you can say, yeah.
Yeah. So it's we're having this very happy-go-lucky, light-hearted attitude in life, and really, I can see that you seem to have a lot of forgiving qualities within you, as despite people who have, not been really fair to you, I see that you still maintain good relations with them, and yeah, I mean that's an amazing that's an amazing quality which very rare people have. In fact, that those are qualities of a saint, actually. So thank you so much. So what we're going to do is we are going to actually be having 5 minutes of laughter. I think today, because it was the first session, we are a bit delayed. We have our next speaker again at 11 o'clock. So we're still going to continue our laughter, but we're just going to be doing it for 5 minutes today, okay, with your session. So I see that we are altogether 20 people. So everybody, if you could just turn on your video so that you can all have a better effect and experience of the laughter session. So kindly, can I request all of you, if you can, to turn on your videos and your audio as well. Okay. I know it's a Sunday morning, you guys must all be in your pajamas, but that's all right. You can choose to have fun with that, right? So let us all start just out for the fact that on a Sunday morning celebrating World Cup today. Let's just first have a hearty laughter together. You all do that? Yay!
Yay!
Yay! Let's youthful vitality. Let's celebrate him. Let's celebrate him and say, very good, very good.
Very good. Yay!
So let's do it again. Very good.
Very good.
Laughter is anti-aging. More we laugh, more we kind of not laugh and sourpusses and don't see the humorous side in life, we age really faster. So
Now you have become a professional barber.
Yeah. So let's practice some laughter exercises. So imagine that laughter is actually great for blood circulation. It's a great detox, anti-aging. It improves your digestion. It improves your blood circulation. In fact, it is scientifically proven that if you laugh for 10 minutes, it's a belly laughter. It's equivalent to 30 minutes of cardio exercise. So imagine people who go to the gym, work really hard, they do cardio. All you need to do is spend 10 minutes, invest 10 minutes. So what we're going to do is, first of all, it's morning time. We're going to rub our hands together. Let's rub our hands together. Right? So
Yeah, that's okay. I've kept it on.
Let's just put it on.
Because I'll
Mr. Chug, We should participate together. Those who are not laughing, you're going to point fingers and say, "What don't you know?"
Was it ringing or what?
Very good.
It's just a noise and
Yay.
I'm looking everywhere. What's the noise?
Oh, I've kept it on. No? Sorry.
No.
Yay.
Yay.
What do you mean eyebrow?
Oh, I have to put the volume down. Sorry.
What?
Everywhere for the noise.
No, because you see, my friend is doing the Zoom laughter and yoga. I said I don't want to, but I'll be a participant.
Okay, so thank you all for attending the first session today, which has been been a great honor to have Mr. Lal Darinani share his pearls of wisdom of how he keeps himself young and alive. Let's learn from him. Let's take some of his pearls of wisdom and start applying it into our lives to hopefully when we are at his age, we still look beautiful, we still look dashing, and we still look vibrant. All right. So our next session is going to start at 11 a.m. And our next session is we have a beautiful speaker, and her name is May Nagal. All right. And she will be speaking to us about, let me see, I think it's the path of beauty. Let me have a look. Okay, the next one is Walking the Beauty Path. Yes. So the next session is by our beautiful soul called May. And she is actually a wellness curator from the 5 Elements habitat in Causeway Bay. She will be sharing with us at 11 a.m. for 15 minutes, followed by, right? So you can wait along. I take care of some technical issues. Yes.
Asked me to be a part of this, I was amazed that you were organizing something that was going to last all day, and I was trying to think of what I could share with you all. And yes, I have been practicing and teaching yoga for many years. And eventually I became a teacher. I tell people that I became a teacher because I want to be a good student. I enjoy being a student. I'm only a student. And it's so beautiful to be able to share what has worked for me with others around, if they feel like they wish to resonate on a wavelength similar to my own. So I thought, okay, let's focus on energy and frequency, the winds that inspire us, inspire me. I'm also, I should say, at the point in my life where I'm a mother and I'm a wife to a beautiful husband. So you see, this part of my path in life, I have these different dharmas. As well, I'm at this point in my life where I'm considering strongly what kind of ancestor I wish to be. What kind of world am I going to leave behind? Granted, right now we're living in a world where I'd say the whole world is forced to consider this right now. No matter what age you are, we're all challenged with the question, okay, in what part of my actions today is it going to influence literally tomorrow? So in light of Laughter Day, in light of this just up-leveled frequency, I wanted to share with you walking the beauty path. And what is that? What is walking the beauty path? I was born and raised in the United States, and my blood is Filipina. And the deeper I dig, my mother's grandfather is actually 100% Chinese. So I feel that in growing up in the States, I had a lot of influence through the different cultures that raised me there, whether they're spiritual practices through my parents being, you know, Spanish Catholic, and then also the Native American influence, Polynesian influence, South American influence. And over the years of investigation during this life we call an enlightenment process, we gather wisdom along the way, and then we put two and two together. And at some point in life, the world reflects back at you to the point of level of consciousness that you can actually receive this transmission as pure and true, is that you're actually powerful innately. All of us are, but there is that crucible moment in time where the world reflects back at you through nature or through a person or through your guide, could be your great grandmother. But somehow this perception of life, it reflects back to you this point where you realize, wow, I actually am a wise soul and I have so much empowerment innately inside of me. So how can I be in this good way more consistently so I can be more in alignment to myself, therefore with each other, therefore with nature. And in the beginning, it iterates in just enjoyment and just revelation of seeing a sunset, or maybe seeing a newborn child, that moment of revelation, revelatory moments where beauty is, in truth, is just staring you back in your face and you feel in alignment. But then as you go, life isn't always like that. Life challenges us, and it gives us so many gifts of, I'd say, resistance, and those opportunities, obviously, where we can shape and, or, you know, understand why we're being shaped in a certain way through challenging experiences. And then the more and more we become interested in it in a way where it's actually conspiring for us, like in way of evolving us in positive ways, then it's like we graduate to the next level of walking the beauty path, and we get closer and closer until I feel, this is me speaking about my own personal journey. Until then, it becomes a point where the gathering and the questioning and the investigation and the practice and the attempts and the failures, and then the, you know, the trying on of different ways, then at some point you take one step back, you have an elevated perspective, and you realize, wait a minute, this entire time, really, it has just been a desire to be in a beautiful way, being at a point in life where I realize every day I've actually, all I've ever wanted was to be surrounded by the beauty that is. And I stopped looking for that and just realizing that I am in that. And every single moment, every single day, that I am in that. And so here I am at this point, beholding this acknowledgement inside. Not every day is perfect, but then how do I share that with others? Because it's just a resonance that is true. So I involve myself in practices that are instant and they don't require effort. Yes, I have taught yoga for 20 years. Yes, I do work a full-time job that is quite demanding. And yes, it is stressful, albeit it's the wellness industry. It's quite challenging. But I have practices like sound healing. I sing with my good friends. I drink tea in silence. I walk in nature with my family. So I do these things that are immediately surrounding myself and permeating with beauty, the beauty that is constant. I have about 5 minutes left, but I wanted to guide us in a song.
Yep.
Yes. And
so before you, I mean, you'll have more than, I'll give you an additional 5 minutes, not to worry. But I want to ask,
okay.
So the beauty part, right? The beauty part. What do you find beautiful? What can we learn from, or what's beauty right now in terms of with all the global crises that we're facing? What's the beauty in that?
So, in relation to the crises right now, I mean, clearly before the crises happened, clearly, especially I'd say people that are present in this circle, in this conversation right now in this moment, I believe we're all in some way in agreement that we have been walking a beauty path in some way to lead us all together in this moment. And before the crisis even happened, surely we were all agreeing that there had to be some major paramount like shift happening in the world to create successfully overnight a paradigm. So this whole idea of walking the beauty path, getting the whole world to pause for one moment, and in that one moment, obviously contemplate balance, order, harmony, beauty. What are ideals of goodness, symmetry, health, happiness? What is it? The idea of a holistic dynamic concept and process, right? So it's so easy to get caught up by everything that needs to be done every day. It's so easy to be overwhelmed by a great mountain in front of us and feel that we are alone in our own faculty to climb that mountain. But now in this moment where we are definitely caused to question where our energy is going and where am I paying forward my currency of positive energy, negative energy, energy in general, with so much, there's so many voices right now, and which voices are we following? I can tell you that part of the world is rejoicing. The elders that are devoting their life to protect the Earth's resources. You have guardians that are tending the waters, tending the earth, tending the animals. These communities are rejoicing right now. I mean, some saying that the ozone layer is restored. It is an insane moment for mankind. And there's tremendous tragedy happening, tremendous construction, transformation, facelifting going on. But there's a sense of rejoice as well. And that those voices are heard by the planet as it restores its beauty, as the animals have a chance to believe in the future. Did that help answer your question?
In fact, I wanted to, I know you're very passionate about, you co-created the garden gathering. And it would be lovely for you to share what exactly that is and what you come together to actually share and learn. Because I don't think many people over here especially know about the garden gathering. So tell me more about the garden gathering.
Thank you, Navina, for asking that. And as you know, the garden gathering is something I hold so dear to my heart. I moved first to Hong Kong in 2001 as a yoga teacher. And that was when, I mean, yoga pants didn't even exist back then. It was just me as a hippie in a very corporate world filled with men in suits. And I was trying to just spread the good word of peace, love, and joy, you know, and look where we are now. Look where we are now 20 years later. So I moved back to Hong Kong about 10 years ago, and time and time again, energetically, I would meet people, phenomenal spiritual and sacred sisters, or sisters that were at the very intuitively led, or sisters that felt out of place and were thirsty for community. Just kind people. I would end up meeting them, and then 1 or 2 levels below the surface, you would find out this phenomenal wisdom that the world needed to know, but yet as individuals, we need to connect. It is in our innate part of survival that we need to touch hearts. We need to be seen. We need to express. We need to be in this circular story together. We need to share songs. We need our children to watch us. We need our children to want to teach other children. So I know these conscious communities to be present all over the world, and for some reason, Hong Kong beholding so many phenomenal people, yet we didn't have a gathering where we would literally live in nature together to assimilate a conscious community. So what it is, it's a 4-day event, and people from all over the world, you can't even believe, women and children gather, and we get people from Poland, Russia, UK, Mexico, Australia, all over Asia. But we come and we cook for each other, we sing together, we share wisdom. So we have about 80 teachers that share wisdom in highlighting different aspects of human. So sacred song, womb wisdom, plant medicine, sacred art. There's a kids village. There is a sustainable market, women-led and for women's causes products. And there's a trade blanket where we trade our handmade wares from nature. So it's just a place where we all agree to live in harmony for 4 days, to heal, to love, to share wisdom, to express, to rest, to heal, to assimilate harmony for 4 days. So after that experience, the residual remains for so long in our hearts, and it influences in that frequency those around us. And we are in our 6th year this year, and we were so happy to welcome Hani Pamdani last year with Laughter Yoga. It was so infectious. The entire gathering was fully affected by the frequency of laughter. And it was on our last day. So the day, even the wavelength of the energy is designed. So there's a moment of celebration and arrival, then we start to escalate into transformation. And then over the cusp of transformation, then we reconvene in sort of like a cultural night, showcasing our talents. And then on Sunday, it's a moment of integration and ecstatic dance. Yeah, I could talk on and on and on about it.
So you're very passionate about it, right?
I know, but for it to be in Hong Kong, I mean, the general expression when people arrive, they're just like, what? Is this really happening? I'm like, yes, this is Hong Kong. This is our home. Just to express our home in all its ways, you know? And so the simple answer to your question, Veena, is the whole reason why this was created. Because every woman has their own impression of what the garden gathering is. And I love that because it's yours, it's your own. But my impression of it, it's home. It was created to feel in love with my home more. That's why any work is done here for me, because home is where the heart is. I live here. My daughter lives here. This is where we live. You're my sister. So to nurture in these ways, like laughter, oh my goodness, like that. I married my husband because of his laugh. And now our daughter's laughing, a combination of our two laughs. And it's just so weird. But I love what you do. I feel it's just so underrated. Like it should be the #1 yoga. It's my compass. Whether it's laughter, it's my heart does follow.
I mean, as children, we laugh more. Like I'm sure with your daughter, you can see that she constantly is laughing for a reason, or she's just laughing, right?
Yeah.
And as adults, we kind of like forget how to laugh, and we become so sick about life.
Yeah, it's so true.
So today is World Laughter Day. Did you want to share a song with us before we start a laughter session?
Sure, I will. But you have to sing with me.
Yeah, sure.
So this song was shared to me by the sister that made my drum. And I traveled across the world to meet her, to ask her to make my drum in person. And then she taught me this song. Okay.
Good, go for it.
May all people walk in beauty away. Oh. May all people walk in beauty away. Oh. Away, 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 away. May all people walk in beauty away. May all people walk in beauty away. Away, 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 away. And you would just sing that progressively louder and louder and louder. And if the drum sisters,
Yeah, I've heard you sing. It's beautiful.
that's right.
Thank you so much. We're going to now have our laughter session, and we're going to have everybody laugh together. So I'm everybody, could you please unmute yourselves and turn on your video so that we can have a great laughter session together. So it really works if we look at each other and we laugh. So yeah, it seems like a lot of people are shy on a Sunday morning. Hi, Auntie Asha. How are you? I can see
Fine, how are you? Good to see you too.
Good. So everybody, please try to turn on your video because we're going to laugh together. Okay? So I'm going to unmute.
No, I don't be shy. Hello, shy. I put the black one that is China bag. Colorful orange color. Only red color potato.
I start, I think I'm just going to introduce laughter yoga to everybody. So laughter, as we know, is the best medicine. It's a natural painkiller. World Laughter Day is celebrated to really come together as a community, as a global community, to celebrate world peace through laughter. Okay, so laughter has lots of benefits. It has a lot of health benefits and it has a lot of business benefits as well. So the health benefits are, if you want to anti-age, laugh out loud and laugh often and laugh for no reason and find reasons to laugh. I mean, don't find reasons to laugh, but laugh anyways. So whether situations are good or bad, we can always look at the humorous side of things. And the other thing is laughter is a great way to lose weight. As they say that 10 minutes of laughter is equivalent to 30 minutes of cardio exercise. Laughter is also known to boost up our digestion, to boost up our metabolic rate, to boost our immunity. So the more we're happier, the more we can actually release natural painkillers, which are called endorphins. And we become creative, we become solution oriented, we connect better. We, it's proven, it's actually scientifically proven that when it's actually practiced in business places as well, people who practice laughter yoga every single day for 5 minutes, they all worked great as a team. They became more productive, they became energetic, they actually boosted up their sales and creativity as well. Okay, so let's release our anxiety and let's just laugh together. Okay, so we're going to first of all sing the laughter yoga mantra, which is very
Everyone would reach for the understand. Because they said in salt water the virus doesn't survive. Ocean is waves one and heavy one and the only virus is cold. Even for the series, they were mentioning I do not somehow scares me more because what I've read in science, the virus is really started. Yeah, that is next year. More something else. And the virus can last in the sea. Message mobile.
Let's go. All right. So when you're actually holding on to anxiety, you're just going to release and let go, and we're going to
I put everything in the boxes instead of bags and cardboard. So anything that is spilled now on the floor, clean up any crumbs, messes.
Okay, so there seems to be a lot of noise. I'll still have to kind of figure out. I still have to kind of figure out how to sort of like really encourage everybody to turn on their videos and laugh together. But it's okay. It's a learning experience, and I choose to laugh. So new ways, right, May?
Yeah, new ways.
Yeah. So new ways, and again, it's a whole new learning experience for everybody to sort of like adapt to new ways of being, new ways of learning, new ways of practicing, and adaptability, like I said. So it seems like not everybody is used to sort of like turning on their videos and laughing. And so far, laughter has been practiced when people come together and they're really in that moment. Over here, everyone's still like, it's a Sunday morning and everyone's in their own world.
I have to say, we started our, as you know, because you've hosted, you've been a part of our online circles, but definitely the whole world is, including our children, they're online for the first time. And, all these years that we've been trying to undo online connection to cleanse from all the cellular waves, now we're on steroids and But I just want to say, please don't stop doing it. There always is a first for everything. And even though today is International Laughter Day, to continue to create people, the transformation happens with little increments over a long period of time. And, you know, it's easy for you to say, practice it a little every day to laugh. But for some, it's not really easy to access laughing right now. And every time you give a little bit more guidance, and normalize it, then they can do it on their own. So please keep doing it. And they will show their faces.
Yep. Yeah. So, I mean, I've learned that because it's the same thing. I just like to share my experience because I've been doing this for the past 10 years. And initially, it was not easy, especially in the corporate world. It was not easy for them to sort of laugh. You know, they thought we were crazy. But we just kept doing it. We kept going on. And we realized that because laughter is contagious, as long as there's a small group of people or you're laughing, it's just going to be contagious. And even the most uptight person is going to start smiling, or it's going to change his mood. So it's not like we're not making a difference. It's fine. We learned as yoga teachers that we just have to continue. That's our mission. We have to continue laughing, and it will spread. So whether it spreads immediately, instantly, or it takes some time, and it's fine because everybody is at a different space, and you've got to allow that space to naturally unfold for them.
That's right.
Yeah. So thank you so much. I am going to, the next session is at 12. So those who would like to join us, please continue to join us. And I'm sure as we move on towards the day, people will warm up to this entire new setting as well. So thank you, May, for joining us and sharing your words of wisdom, and enjoy your Sunday. And if you wish to stay back and listen to other speakers, most welcome to. Thank you. Yeah, people are hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi, I can't see you. Lal.
Oh, you missed his talk. It's here. Come.
I'm here. Ah, was looking forward. Earlier, I could not sign in.
You couldn't sign in?
Yeah, they say the host has blocked.
Maybe we were testing it at that point, so that's why it blocked. But,
I tried a couple of times, so I said something has gone wrong.
Yes.
Lal's speech is over?
Yes, he was the first one to speak.
Yes, you missed, but you can still see on YouTube.
But we have recorded it. We can definitely share, but then he will come again later at night. He will be sharing again.
Yeah. I had the same problem.
But now let's share something with KP, okay?
Yes, so Mr. Daswani, today is World Laughter Day. Please share some words of wisdom.
Yes, certainly. It will be a pleasure.
Yes. We have some people over here. It would be great to hear you.
Mm-hmm.
So happy World Laughter Day to you. And please.
Same to you.
Please share how to maintain emotional and mental balance at this point in life with so much going on with the global health crisis.
Mm-hmm. You want me to speak now?
Yes.
Oh. No, I will have to give it a thought, and then right now it will be difficult.
Difficult? You're such a beautiful speaker.
Well, that's what people think. I have my own limitations, so.
Your limitations?
You say anything from your heart. That's it.
Yeah. What message?
Yeah.
What message would you like to give on World Laughter Day?
Well, the best thing is, as we all know, that the first law of life is to be ever grateful for our blessings.
Yeah.
Yeah. So many blessings we have: a good body, good circle of friends, nice city to live in, enough income to survive. So, but it is only when one gets greedy, lusty, and wants to compare with others, that's where the problem starts. The moment you start looking up, aspiration is good. Not that one should not be ambitious or aspire for a better life, but then one must understand the rules which govern the movement of life. See, our actions have to be selfless. That is the another first law, because we all are united by an invisible thread. We are all connected with each other. And therefore, by that law, we must understand that I can't afford to hurt anyone. So these are the few things which are very important in life, not to really compare, because you are one of a kind. The universe has created you for a mission which only you can accomplish, nobody else. To recognize your own potential and work towards it. Not just simply try to compete with what other people are doing. Each has his own mission to accomplish.
So everybody, yes, it's very important to be grateful for everything that we have, but then we know that there are a lot of people who are not in the same fortunate situation as many people are. So
Yes.
what kind of advice can you give those people who really have lost, they lost either their jobs, they've lost their family members?
Yes, they have to become aware of the law of creation. The law of creation is to just keep working for the welfare of the total. And wherever one misses it out, he has to or she has to suffer. There's no choice. Because the Mother Nature can train you only when you are really down in the dumps. And then to inquire to the laws of life, inquire how the universe functions. Until and unless you go on to that spiritual inquiry, till then the suffering is a natural effect of ignorance. If you are ignorant of the laws, right, you have to suffer. You have to be penalized. And therefore, it is better to get in touch with the people who are successful, who are happy, who are doing something for the society. Sit with them and inquire as to what makes life move. This movement of life is important. And that factor which moves my life, moves your life, is that one factor which moves the whole universe, the whole cosmos. To identify with that source is the beginning. Learn to identify with your own source, right? And then peace will come. New doors will open up. New channels will open up. That is the promise of that source. That inquire about me, know me, learn about me, and then you know that you are a child of the universe. The universe won't abandon you. It is I who have abandoned the universe. Right. That is where the problem, the humanity's problem is.
Right. So it seems like what you mean to say is we've disconnected ourselves,
Connect yourself with the source.
connecting ourselves with the source. We are all kind of suffering because
Yes.
those who are suffering, really suffering, are the ones who are totally disconnected and are lost souls. And
Suffering is always because of ignorance. There is no other factor in life except the ignorance of who am I? What is this universe? How am I related to this universe? Is there a relationship? Or am I an island, an isolated being in this creation? That awareness has to be there, Veena. Awareness has to be there. Without those inquiries, man is lost. I mean, from the mother's womb to the graveyard, that could not be the purpose of life. Something deeper, something subtler. You see, life goes on. Life doesn't die.
Yep.
It's only this temporary body I have chosen to stay within. So that equipment has to change.
Wonderful. So today is World, as we said, today is World Laugh Day as well. Do you enjoy laughing?
Yes, I enjoy it. We had that gentleman who started that movement in the whole world.
Dr. Madan Kataria.
Kataria. I was his host in Hong Kong when he came last.
Yes, I heard.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was how many years ago?
Yeah, so many years, a few years ago.
Many.
Good. But then he lost touch with me. I don't know. Is he in touch with you?
Yes, he is. He is very much in touch with me, but he's busy making the whole world laugh.
Laughter helps. Yes, we must laugh, come what may.
He has really transformed many people's lives, showing them how we can choose to laugh, over, know.
But you conduct these laughter clubs?
Yes. So we've been
Very good.
conducting it since the last 10 years. We do it for the communities, we do it for the corporates. And in fact, it's really grown a lot in the corporate world.
Yeah.
People are very
Yes. Laughter is one medicine which is free.
Yes. So how about you sharing one laughter exercise with us?
How? You are the instructor. You guide us and we will laugh with you.
The thing is, because this is a very new, everybody seems to be sort of like very shy to show their faces. I've been requesting everybody to turn on their videos so that when everybody looks at each other, then it becomes much more easier.
Yeah.
So,
no, there's nothing to be shy about.
We are waiting.
Waiting, Auntie Asha. Okay. Good. So we're going to start laughing. Okay.
Yeah.
So first of all, we're going to imagine we have a balloon in our hand. Let's have a balloon in our hand. And we're going to blow into that balloon. And we're going to blow all. So whatever you want to blow into the balloon, you want to blow in stress, your anxiety, your pain. We're going to blow and we're going to let go and we're going to laugh. Okay? So that's all the letting go laughter.
Wait. It is connect to. That's good. Yeah. My wife has brought me a glass of orange juice. I would like to drink. Cheers to you. Cheers to you. Yeah.
Yay! Very good. Yay!
So, KP, one of these days you should come to Our Wellness Center.
Yeah. Lal, I did not hear you.
I'm here. I'm with Veena.
Yeah. Good.
So,
Yeah, I can see you. But did you share your thoughts?
Yes. And we will. It's on Facebook, and we will.
Yeah, because earlier I could not switch it on. So.
Yeah, I know this Mr. Chub also.
Yeah. It's a beautiful initiative by Veena. This beautiful initiative. I hope more people will get involved.
Morning 10 till 10 in the evening. So
Mhm.
it's 12-hour marathon.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be a record.
So we're continuing. We're going to have speakers coming in, and so lovely to have you inside, and guest speakers like that. Even if we find that someone would like to share their thoughts on World Laughter Day,
Yes, it will be lovely. It will be lovely.
we're going to have more speakers coming on. We have another speaker at 12 o'clock, Brahma Kumari's sister Bindu. She's in India right now. She's in the lockdown. She's going to be talking on the power of meditation.
Oh, okay. Good.
That's at 12 o'clock. And then we have another speaker at 1 o'clock. So you have the
Yes.
program rundown, Uncle?
Which one?
You have the program rundown?
Yeah, I have. You had sent me that email, and there was a whole timetable.
Yes.
That's right. I think even Sangeeta Ahuja is giving a talk, right?
She's giving a talk at 4 p.m. She's giving a talk.
Yes. Yeah.
So-
Yeah. She will talk about yoga and something.
Yes.
All these are beautiful tools for self-development. Yes.
Exactly. And these are tools that one can really use to balance themselves physically, emotionally.
Yes.
So,
Let me finish the last.
Enjoying juice?
So we are going to have our next session at 12 o'clock. In the meantime, we are taking a short break.
Okay. Then I can switch it off now and then again join.
Yeah, so if you want to attend the 12 o'clock session, so what you just do is you just mute yourself and just stop the video. Don't leave the meeting. Just when you're ready to come back at 12 o'clock, come back at 12 o'clock, turn on the mute button and turn on the video.
Yeah, what do I do now? I just simply switch it off, or?
You just, if you want to be there, just continue being there, no problem.
Yeah, no, because now I'm doing some of my own paperwork.
Okay.
So
You can either mute yourself.
I'm not this.
So, okay, I can, let me see if I can help you here. Stop video and mute. Okay, I've already muted you and stopped the video. At 12 o'clock, I will on it again for you.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Yes.
Hello. Okay, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, very good. Happy World Laughter Day.
Happy Laughter Day. और good to see you and वहाँ पे बहुत अच्छा आपका प्रोग्राम चल रहा है. So always blessing. आप तो blessed soul हो.
सब blessed souls हैं, सब.
Yes.
Good.
जी.
So we are going to start. It's already 12 o'clock. Okay. So let's welcome Sister Bindu. Our next speaker is Sister BK, Sister Bindu. She is a dear friend of mine. I highly regard her. And Sister Bindu is actually widely known as Bindu Ben. She's a senior Raj Yoga teacher and center in charge in Hong Kong. Currently, she's in the lockdown in Mumbai.
Oh.
So, just to give you a brief background of Sister Bindu, she was initiated into the Brahma Kumari's path of knowledge at the age of 10. Right from this early age, she showed a keen liking for meditation.
आपका क्लियर नहीं आ रहा है.
हमारा क्लियर नहीं आ रहा है.
आवाज नहीं.
Okay, let me check again. Can everybody hear me? Josephine, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Auntie Asha, you can hear me?
I can hear you very well.
I can hear you very well.
We can hear you.
Yes, Bindu Ben, आपका कुछ माइक का कुछ प्रॉब्लम है?
No, आपको मेरा आवाज सुनाई देता है ना?
हाँ, सुनाई देता है.
Yes.
आपको आवाज सुनाई दे रहा है. Yes, I can hear Bindu.
या आपका दर्शन
नहीं सबको आवाज सुनाई दे रहा है बंदा.
वीना बेन.
आपको.
Okay, no problem. मुझे सुनाई दे. आपको आपका सुनाई दे.
समझ में. हमें सुनाई.
Kindly mute yourselves, everybody. And it will be. Let me all unmute. Okay, so I have muted everybody over here. It would be yes. So it would be great if everybody could actually turn on your videos so that actually it becomes very interactive. This is really a very new world for everybody. We are not used to sort of just talking to the computer. So it would be great to see your beautiful faces. It's World Laughter Day. Let's smile. Let's be happy. Let's show our happy faces. And let's really respect our speakers who come in here, who have given their precious time to us to share their beautiful pearls of wisdom with us. So it would be wonderful to see your wonderful faces as well. Okay? So let me once again introduce Sister Bindu Ben. Sister Bindu, we can't see you anymore.
Yes. 1 minute. Sorry. Okay.
Yes, good. So let me introduce.
Okay.
Let me introduce our wonderful Sister Bindu Ben. She is a senior Raj Yoga teacher and a center in charge in Hong Kong. She was initiated into the Brahma Kumari's path of knowledge at the age of 10. Right from this early age, she showed a keen liking for meditation. Sister Bindu's spiritual life entered a new phase when she was asked to move to Mumbai in 1991. She was given the responsibility of coordinating the management of multiple centers in this financial and entertainment capital of India. Based on her success in India, Sister Bindu was asked to take up an international assignment in 2011 as the center of charge of the Kowloon Center in Hong Kong. Starting, as many of us know who have visited her, starting from a small beginning, the Kowloon Center today has expanded into a large center with premises fully owned by the Brahmakumaris, and also the establishment of a sub-center in Tongchong in the new territories of Hong Kong. So she is involved in many key activities. Today she's going to be sharing with us the power of meditation and how by her practicing, she has applied it in her life, and she's also helping so many other people understand how important it is to practice meditation and how beneficial it is to our well-being, to our emotional and mental and spiritual well-being. So Sister Bindu,
Yes.
welcome to Laugh today. First of all, thank you for being here.
Thank you. Thank you for inviting me.
Yes. So
Thank you.
Feel free to speak in Hindi. I think many of the attendees over here are Indians, and those who are not, I will summarize at the end in English. Okay. So, Sister Bindu, I see that you had gone for a holiday to India.
Yes, holiday, right.
Right? And you were supposed to go for 1 month. Now I think you've been there for 2 months or 3 months.
3 months.
Wow. That's why I've been saying, where's Sister Bindu? I'm missing her so much. So tell me, how has this lockdown in India impacted you? Positively or not very positively?
Of course, positively, because हम बहुत समय से प्रैक्टिस करते हैं और जो स्पिरिचुअल नॉलेज है उससे ये हमें बहुत पहले से ही ये ट्रेनिंग दिया जाता है कि कोई भी सिचुएशन आएगी या नाउ डेज अनसर्टेनिटी का टाइम है, तो कुछ भी अचानक सडनली कुछ भी आ सकता है, तो पहले से ही हमें प्रिपेयर रहना है. तो कैसे प्रिपेयर रहे फिजिकली, मेंटली, इमोशनली. तो ये बहुत अच्छा ये हमने पॉजिटिव वे से लिया है और हमें उसमें हम बहुत सक्सेस हो रहे हैं कि कैसे ये हमें रियल में हमारे सेल्फ क्वारंटाइन में रखा है. माना हमने और अपनी सेल्फ रिफ्लेक्ट किया और बहुत अच्छा हमें कैसे सेल्फ को सेफ रखना है और कैसे अपने आप को पावरफुल बनाना है और कैसे हमारी इनर स्ट्रेंथ को पहचानना है और इस आधार से कैसे फिर किसी और को हेल्प कर सकते हैं. ये बहुत इम्पोर्टेंट चीज है. तो इसलिए ये हमारे लिए एक ब्लेस्ड हुआ, हमारे लिए एक बहुत ऐसा नहीं कह सकती हूँ कि बाहर जो हो रहा है उससे हम इग्नोर कर रहे हैं, लेकिन बाहर जो हो रहा है उसका प्रभाव अपने अंदर न लाके हमको सेफ रखना है, पावरफुल, जो हम सबको हेल्प कर सके ठीक करने में. तो ये हमें बहुत अपने आप को मोटिवेट करने का, सेल्फ रिफ्लेक्ट करने का हमें टाइम मिला और सबके साथ अपने वाइब्रेशन को फैलाने का ये टाइम मिला. तो हमारे लिए ये छुट्टी भी है, लेकिन हम बहुत ही बिजी हैं सेवा में.
So as I understand कि आप तो अभी become really much more busier than what you are over here in Hong Kong.
Yes.
Why you're so busy there?
क्योंकि बिजी आपका क्लियर मुझे सुनाई नहीं दिया. क्या बोला?
हमने बोला कि आपकी सेवा तो वहाँ बहुत बढ़ गई है अभी तो.
Yes.
हांगकांग से भी ज्यादा आपकी सेवा बहुत बढ़ गई है.
डबल सेवा.
डबल सेवा.
ओनली हांगकांग नहीं, बिकॉज विश्व हमारा वर्ल्ड जो है फैमिली है अपनी, तो हांगकांग ओनली नहीं, क्योंकि आजकल पूरे वर्ल्ड के लिए ये सिचुएशन है. तो हमारे लिए तो बॉम्बे हो, इंडिया हो, हांगकांग हो या वर्ल्ड हो, सब एक जैसा है. इसलिए इस बहुत ही बिजी इसलिए है कि इसको हम एक एक सेकंड को बहुत अच्छी तरह से हम सफल कर रहे हैं. यूज कर रहे हैं पॉजिटिवली, इसलिए इसमें बिजी हुए।
वेरी गुड। तो आप इन इंग्लिश में बोलती हूँ, फिर हिंदी में बोलती हूँ, आई ट्राई, कि व्हाट लेसन्स हैव यू लर्नड इन दिस ग्लोबल क्राइसिस? क्या आप
राइट, लेसन लर्न किया है एक्चुअली। ये जो सिचुएशन से आई थिंक सबने लर्न किया है, लेकिन जो हमने लर्न किया है और हमारे साथियों को हम देखते हैं, तो इसमें लर्न किया है कि और हम जैसे हमारे साथियों को हम पूछते हैं कि आपको ये लॉकडाउन में क्या लर्न किया है, तो किसने कहा कि लव डाउन हम कर रहे हैं। मतलब लव डाउन मीन्स लव को इतना डीप में, डाउन तक, इनर तक हम फील करें, ले जाए, और गॉड के लव को भी हम बहुत ही डेप्थ तक फील करें। तो ये हमारे लिए है। इसी तरह हमने ये लर्न किया है कि कैसे आज तक तो दुनिया में लोग कहते थे कि पैसा, सत्ता, पोजीशन, है ना, बाहर का पावर, ये वेरी इम्पोर्टेंट है, लेकिन कोरोना ने ये सिखा दिया है कि इनर पावर, इनर पीस, इनर लव, इनर हैप्पीनेस, है ना, इनर एनर्जी, हाई पॉजिटिव एनर्जी इज वेरी इम्पोर्टेंट एवरी सिचुएशन में। तो हमने ये बहुत ये फील किया है, लर्न किया है कि कोई भी बात आती है तो जब तक आप डिटैच होके ऑब्जर्व नहीं करेंगे, तब तक आपको सही सॉल्यूशन नहीं मिल सकता है। तो डिटैच रह के फिर ऑब्जर्व करके फिर हमें सेट, तो हम ये प्रैक्टिस है, और उसके बाद कैसे हमें उसका आंसर देना है, उसको कैसे रिएक्ट करना है पॉजिटिवली, वो हमने बहुत अच्छी तरह से सीखा।
तो और आप तो क्या करें कि आप तो Raj Yoga practice since you were 10 years old. You've been practicing Raj Yoga since you were 10 years old. Is that right?
Yes.
Wow. So आपको तो बहुत अपने आप बहुत strong हो चुकी है अंदर में, तो now आप तो लोगों को बहुत help करती है powerful बनाने के लिए, positive बनाने के लिए, right? तो आप क्या,
ये एम है।
हाँ, तो आप, I understand that you practice every single day. Is that right?
Right.
तो आपका practice every single day, that means लोगों को क्या childhood से practice करना पड़ेगा फिर फायदा होगा, या बहुत difficult है या क्या? क्योंकि बहुत लोगों को meditation is too difficult. वो बोलते हैं नहीं, बहुत difficult है, हम नहीं बैठ सकते हैं, you know?
एक्चुअली राइट, एक्चुअली हमने प्रैक्टिस किया क्योंकि हमें वो समय पे ये समझ दिया, क्योंकि फैमिली जाते थे, तो हमने वो समय से प्रैक्टिस करना शुरू किया, और इससे बहुत सारा बेनिफिट ये हुआ कि हमें लाइफस्टाइल को जीना आ गया कि कैसे हमारी लाइफस्टाइल होनी चाहिए, कैसे हमें लाइफ को जीना चाहिए, कैसे हमारे थॉट्स, हमारे एटीट्यूड, हमारे इमोशंस, हमारे एक्शन, हमारे वर्ड, ये कैसे होने चाहिए, जैसा हम चाहते हैं, जैसा हम फील करना चाहते हैं, वो हम कर सकते हैं, हमारे हैबिट्स, हमारे कैरेक्टर। तो वो चीज हमें बहुत बड़ा बेनिफिट हुआ कि हम जो चाहे वैसा अपने अंदर चेंज ला सकते हैं, कोई भी चीज इम्पॉसिबल नहीं है। इसलिए ये मेडिटेशन की तरफ अट्रैक्शन बहुत रहता है। लेकिन जो कहते हैं मेडिटेशन हार्ड है, उनको मैं जरूर एक क्वेश्चन पूछना चाहूंगी कि जब आप फिजिकली एक्सरसाइज, योगा या जिम करने जाते हो, तो आपको हार्ड कब लगता है? जरूर आपके बॉडी में कुछ गड़बड़ है या हैवीनेस है, या आपको इसका इम्पोर्टेंट नहीं इम्पोर्टेंट समझ के उसको नहीं कर रहे हो, या आपके अंदर डिटर्मिनेशन नहीं है कि मुझे कैसे भी करके मेरी बॉडी को फ्लेक्सिबल बनाना है, हेल्दी बनाना है, तब तक हम उसको हम इजी नहीं समझेंगे, आपको हर चीज हार्ड लगेगी। यही मेडिटेशन में भी है। मेडिटेशन हार्ड तब लगता है कि जब आप सारे दिन में आपकी लाइफस्टाइल देखो, आप कैसे जी रहे हो, आपके थॉट्स देखो सारे दिन में कैसे चला रहे हो, है ना, आपके पूरी परहेज देखो, डाइट देखो आपकी कैसी है, क्योंकि फिजिकली फिटनेस में हमें ये सारी चीजें देखी जाती हैं। इसी तरह मेडिटेशन हमें इमोशनली, मेंटली हमें बहुत हेल्दी बना देता है। लेकिन उसके लिए मुझे ये चीज बहुत समझने की जरूरत है कि एक्चुअली मेडिटेशन क्या है। दूसरा, मेडिटेशन करने के लिए मुझे माइंड और इंटेलेक्ट को हेल्दी बनाना थोड़ा सा जरूरी है, जो वो कर पाए, और उसका असर हमारी डाइट और लाइफस्टाइल से होता है, माइंड पे असर। मेडिटेशन माना आप सब कुछ करो, जो आए वैसे करो, जो आए वो कैरी करते जाओ, जो आए वैसे सोचो, और फिर आप सोचते हो कि मैं मेडिटेशन करने जाऊं, तब बहुत हार्ड लगता है। लेकिन थोड़ा थोड़ा सा मुझे माइंड और इंटेलेक्ट को कैसे ठीक करूं, हेल्दी करूं, इसके लिए थोड़ा सा अटेंशन हमें डे टू डे लाइफ में देना पड़ता है। जैसे एक स्पिरिचुअल नॉलेज बहुत जरूरी है, जो आपके माइंड और इंटेलेक्ट को थोड़ा सा गाइड करता है। दूसरा, आपकी जो डाइट, आपका जो फूड है, आपका जो सोना है, आपका जो सोचना है, वो बहुत वेरी इम्पोर्टेंट। जो आजकल हम देखते हैं कि हम क्या वॉच कर रहे हैं, क्या रीड कर रहे हैं, क्या हम सुन रहे हैं, है ना, वो बहुत इम्पोर्टेंट है कि आप क्या अंदर ले रहे हो। जितना अंदर ले रहे हो वो सचमुच वो बेनिफिशियल है या फिर एक कचरा है। अगर वो हम अच्छी तरह से चेक नहीं करते हैं और उसके लिए हम थोड़ा टाइम नहीं देते हैं, तो वो बहुत जरूरी है कि उसके ऊपर अटेंशन देना। तो मेडिटेशन इजी है ना, लेकिन यही है कि आपकी खुद की डिजायर कितनी स्ट्रांग है, इस आधार से मेडिटेशन को आप इजी कर सकते हो।
और मेडिटेशन 1 मिनट से शुरू हो सकता है या 1 घंटा बैठना पड़ता है?
नहीं, मेडिटेशन कोई भी मेडिटेशन हम करते हैं तो, और या कोई भी एक्सरसाइज करते हैं तो हम एक साथ में जंप नहीं लगाते हैं, लेकिन धीरे धीरे स्लोली 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 स्टेप बाय स्टेप बाय स्टेप बाय स्टेप आगे बढ़ते हैं। तो जब 1 मिनट करते हैं, 2 मिनट करते हैं, जब ऐसे करते जाते हैं तो हम भी अपने आप को मोटिवेट करते हैं, हमें भी एक खुशी, उमंग, उत्साह आता है कि हाँ हम कर सकते हैं। तो इसलिए 1 मिनट करो, लेकिन आपको दिन में जैसे आप 3 टाइम भोजन करते हो, कितनी बार वाटर लेते हो, वैसे 1 मिनट अपने आप को पोज करके वो 1 मिनट आप मेडिटेट करो। फिर स्लोली स्लोली बढ़ता जाता है, और फिर जब ट्रेनिंग हो जाती है माइंड को और इंटेलेक्ट को, तो वो लंबे समय तक स्टेबल होके एक एक्सपीरियंस में बैठ जाता है।
So how do you today is World Laughter Day, so like the more we laugh, we have lots of benefits. So how do you maintain the inner laughter within us all the time? Whether we are happy or unhappy, how to maintain the inner laughter?
अच्छा, कुछ बोल रहे थे आगे?
Inner laughter को कैसे maintain करें?
सबसे पहले तो ये देखना है कि मैं अंदर से खुश हूँ और खुशी कहाँ गायब होती है। तो बहुत सारी चीजें सबके लिए अलग 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 मायने रखती हैं, लेकिन सबसे बड़ी चीज है कि जो भी बात आती है अपने सामने, जो भी सिचुएशंस आती हैं, तो सबसे पहला पावर चाहिए एक्सेप्ट करना। एक्सेप्ट करना मानना ये नहीं है कि सब कुछ अंडर रखना लेके, लेकिन एक्सेप्ट करना मतलब इसको समझ रहे हम कोई भी सिचुएशन को और एक्सेप्ट कर रहे हैं। एक्सेप्ट करने के बाद मुझे अपने अंदर कोई भी सिचुएशन को जब हम एक्सेप्ट कर लेते हैं, तो एक्सेप्ट करने के बाद, क्योंकि जब हम एक्सेप्ट नहीं कर पाते हैं तो वो अंदर 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 क्वेश्चन मार्क्स चलता है। तो सबसे पहले एक्सेप्ट करो। कोई भी बात आती है तो दूसरी बात एक सेकंड के लिए, 1 मिनट के लिए थोड़ा सा स्टॉप कर दो, अपने आप को पीछे हट जाओ, है ना, बैक स्टेप कर दो, और उसके बाद अपने माइंड को बहुत साइलेंस में ले जाओ, और उसके बाद और डिटैच होके ऑब्जर्व करो। उसके बाद आप अपने आप रियल में आपका जो इंट्यूशन है, आपका जो टचिंग है सिचुएशन के लिए, आपके इनर पर्सनालिटी के लिए, आपके हेल्थ के लिए, आपके कोई भी बाहर की सिचुएशंस के लिए, वो आपको एक आंसर मिलता जाता है, और वो क्लैरिटी, वो आंसर आपके लिए बहुत हैप्पीनेस पैदा करता है। और दूसरा कि बार बार थोड़े थोड़े समय अपने आप को एक प्रोग्राम देते जाओ कि आप कौन हो, आप कौन हो, आप कौन हो। ये बहुत जरूरी है। तीसरी बात कि आप कोई भी हाई एनर्जी वाले प्लेस में थोड़ा समय अपने आप को ले जाओ, जहाँ पे बहुत हाई एनर्जी है, वो प्लेस में ले जाओ, या अपने घर में या ऑफिस में कोई ऐसा छोटा सा प्लेस कोना हो जहाँ पे आप बार बार वो जगह बैठ के एक हाई एनर्जी अपने अंदर क्रिएट करके, या गॉड से वो एनर्जी लेके, वो एनर्जी को ये जगह पे फैलाओ। बार बार वो जगह पर बैठ के अपने आप को एक सम्मान दो, एक सेल्फ रिस्पेक्ट के बारे में अपने आप को मोटिवेट करो, प्रोग्राम्स दो कि आई एम पावरफुल, आई एम पीसफुल, आई एम लवफुल, है ना, हम ये कर सकते हैं, हम विजयी हैं, हमारे से हो सकता है। तो ये बहुत जरूरी है। जैसे आप जैसे जो सिचुएशन आई है, वायरस आया है, तो उसके कारण सब भारत में घर के अंदर बैठे हैं। अब जिस को घर में के अंदर फैमिली के साथ, अपने साथ अकेले रह के जीना आता है, उसके लिए तो बहुत अच्छा है, लेकिन जिसको ये जीना नहीं आता है, उसकी हैप्पीनेस तो चली गई। तो उसके लिए मुझे अंडरस्टैंड करना है कि ये सिचुएशन क्या है, और वो आती है और जाती है, तो क्या मुझे काम करना है अभी, और वो है मुझे अपने अंदर सेल्फ प्रोटेक्ट करना है, मुझे सेल्फ क्वारंटाइन में ले जाना है, और सेल्फ के अंदर की मेरी स्ट्रेंथ को, मेरे पावर को, मेरी इनर ब्यूटी को अभी पहचानने का टाइम है। अभी नहीं तो कभी नहीं होगा ही। और जब वो पहचान के हम अपनी स्ट्रेंथ को, अपने पावर को बार बार वो रिपीट करते हैं, यूज करते हैं, तो वो एनर्जी आपको हैप्पीनेस देती है, और आसपास में फैमिली को भी हैप्पीनेस देती है।
गुड। तो आज वर्ल्ड लाफ्टर डे है, जैसा आपने बताया कि ये तो आपका इनर लाफ्टर का प्रैक्टिस है।
यस।
तो लाफ भी बहुत इम्पोर्टेंट है ना।
फिजिकल फिटनेस के लिए भी आप जो लाफ्टर योगा करते हो, बहुत बेनिफिट है, क्योंकि ये भी एक बहुत अच्छी एक्सरसाइज है जो आपके सारे जो फिजिकल एनर्जी या हैप्पीनेस जो एक्टिव करती है हर सेल्स को, तो वो आपको हेल्दी रहने की फीलिंग ले आती है। तो इसलिए ये भी बहुत अच्छा है। इनर हैप्पीनेस और बाहर का हैप्पीनेस, जो लाफ्टर योगा हम कहते हैं, जिसको हम कहते हैं कि एक स्माइल से शुरुआत करो, और स्माइल के साथ आप जब सो रहे हो, मतलब आप जीवन को सही तरह से जी रहे हो। तो दोनों जरूरी है.
Wonderful. तो आज वर्ल्ड लाफ्टर डे तो दोनों कर लेते हैं. हम लाफ्टर योगा कर लेते हैं.
Yes.
इनसाइड लाफ्टर के कि हम हमारे साथ हमको ग्रुप कीजिए. ठीक है. So we're going to
Yes.
have 5 minutes laughter followed by 5 minutes of whatever how many minutes you want to do for meditation. Okay. So first of
Okay.
all, if it would be great if everybody can participate and turn on your videos because that really helps in having an online laughter yoga session. So yeah, please do try to turn on your videos. That would really help. Otherwise, it doesn't really work really well. Okay, so Auntie Asha, you've turned on your video. Nilesh Bhai, everyone show us your beautiful faces. Yogini Ben, please open up your videos. It would be great to see all of you. I'm requesting all of you to open your videos, to accept it. Auntie Nita, I can see Monica, I can see Namrita, Auntie Maya, hi. Okay, so I'm not going to unmute all of you. Please unmute yourselves so that we can hear your sound. Can you hear me? Can you say yes?
Yes, yes.
Yes, yes.
Yes, okay, so whoever let's fully participate. First of all, today is World Laughter Day, so let's laugh out loud for no reason and celebrate this moment. It's funny that we are not meeting together, but we are meeting on Laugh and laughing. What a new world! Let's laugh. Very good. Very good.
Very good.
Very good.
Yes.
Very important to make sure that we are applying a laughter green. Okay? So before, like Bindu said, a lot of us doing some form of meditation and helping ourselves feel inside, but even outside, that good smile and looking often creates a lot of positive vibrations around us. And we attract a lot of good opportunities, right? Make sure that we have our moisturizer applying on our screen. So we're doing this. And we are applying the laughter cream and the laughter. Very good. Very good.
Yes.
Okay. So we apply laughter cream and make sure we also carry, recently we've been carrying a lot of hand sanitizer, right? Make sure that they carry to really pray that let's make sure that everyone has a spray, and let's pray now. Very good. So let's remember to always carry this beautiful smile, like we're carrying masks every single day, carrying our hand sanitizer, we're taking care of all the outer shields. sure you carry a laughter whenever you turn on there your laughter beam as well. So it's just Sister Bindu, on to you. Hello, can we hear you? Sister Bindu, आपने mute
Okay.
बस
अभी ठीक है?
हाँ. Please, एक मिनट में बताती
Okay.
हूँ. Just tell you when to start. Wait, hold on.
Okay, start करें?
एक मिनट हाँ. Can start. All to you.
Okay. Let's take थोड़े समय के लिए अपने शरीर को, बॉडी को रिलैक्स करते हुए अपने आप को पॉजिटिव अफर्मेशन देंगे. रिलैक्स योर बॉडी. माइंड और इंटेलेक्ट को स्टेबल करते हुए हम अपने अंदर थॉट क्रिएट करते हैं, एक्सपेरिमेंट करते हैं, एक्सपीरियंस करते हैं और सारे वर्ल्ड को वाइब्रेशन देते हुए आई एम अ पावरफुल बीइंग. मैं शक्तिशाली एनर्जी हूँ. आई एम अ पीसफुल बीइंग. मैं शांत हूँ. मैं I have the power to think right and to do right always. मेरे विचार, मेरी वाणी, मेरा भाव सब कुछ सही चल रहा है. मेरा शरीर, मेरी बॉडी हेल्दी ऑलवेज है. गॉड की एनर्जी मुझ पर आती हुई एक वाइट लाइट का ऑरा बना रही है मेरे शरीर के आसपास. और सारे घर में और पूरे वर्ल्ड में मैं हेल्दी, हैप्पी, सेफ हूँ. मेरा इनर पावर, इनर पीस बढ़ रही है परमात्मा एनर्जी से. मैं ओरिजिनल पीसफुल लवफुल हूँ। माइंड को और शरीर को, बॉडी को परमात्मा ब्लेसिंग्स, प्यार, प्योरिटी की एनर्जी मिल रही है और चारों तरफ परमात्मा एनर्जी का ऑरा, उस ऑरा के अंदर मैं सेफ हूँ। मेरा घर, मेरे परिवार वाले सबको ये एनर्जी जा रही है और सब सेफ और हेल्दी है। मेरे वर्क प्लेस पे परमात्मा एनर्जी, पॉजिटिव एनर्जी मेरे वर्क को हेल्दी बना रहे हैं। पूरे शहर में प्योर एनर्जी रेडिएट होते हुए पूरे शहर हांगकांग को पॉजिटिव हेल्दी बना रही है और स्लोली स्लोली हमारा और परमात्मा के प्योरिटी के ऑरा बढ़ता हुआ, स्प्रेड होता हुआ पूरे वर्ल्ड के गोले पे सबको पहुंच रहा है। नेचर, एलिमेंट्स, ह्यूमन बीइंग्स, एटमॉस्फेयर सबको पहुंच रहा है। सब हेल्दी, वेल्दी, हैप्पी हो रहे हैं। मैं सेफ हूँ, घर सेफ है, परिवार सेफ है और सब कुछ सेफ होता जा रहा है। यही ब्लेसिंग, यही प्रेयर्स, यही गुड विशेस और यही लव। ओम शांति। म्यूट है, म्यूट है।
Om Shanti.
ओम शांति।
Thank you so much for coming today.
Thank you, thank you.
Giving us this opportunity to listen to your beautiful words.
Okay, Om Shanti.
Wish you a very happy World Laughter Day and keep smiling, keep laughing, and keep doing your beautiful seva and uplifting people's lives.
Okay, all the best.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Somebody wants to say, wait. Somebody
Om
wants
Shanti.
Om Shanti.
Om Shanti.
Om Shanti. Thank you.
Om Shanti. Thank you.
Happy. Always be happy.
Yes.
Om Shanti.
Be
Bindu
positive.
Didi.
Be positive. Be healthy. Be happy.
Be safe. Be safe.
Safe. Always safe.
Stay safe.
Good work. Good seva.
Good seva.
Thank you.
Naveda.
Okay.
Shanti. Om Shanti.
Yes. Always blessing.
Thank you. Bye.
Okay. Bye.
So thank you, everybody. The next session will be at 1 p.m. by a beautiful couple, Hani and Mahesh Pamnani, who are going to be sharing with us healthy tips, healthy and happy tips. They are also laughter yoga teachers, and they have been making everybody laugh since the last 10 years. And we've been doing this together. It's been wonderful. And they are wonderful people, and they keep wanting to spread health and happiness. So stay tuned. It's a short break, and I will see you again at 1 p.m. Continue enjoying the sessions. Keep inviting your friends. Keep sharing this with your family. And we are here up till 10 p.m. today. So, you know, just keep enjoying all the positive energy. Take care.
Thank you, Veena. Thank you so much. Bye.
Thank you, Veena.
Bye.
And I'm going to just put okay, I'm going to put it on live on Facebook.
When you can see the screen. मुझको जाने वफा No, it's still not live.
Right?
It's not showing on Facebook yet.
Check. Yeah, it's live actually. It's going to only go on for 5 minutes and it's going to get cut off. Anyways, so I am going to welcome you both. Let's see.
Turn it off on Facebook.
So good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to World Laughter Day. We are having a laughter marathon from 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. today to raise the positive vibrations on this earth. We have 15 inspirational speakers. So far, I think we've already had 3 or 4. We've had 3 or 4 speakers already inspire us on meditation, on how do you sort of maintain youth and vitality, and also how to walk the beauty path. So now we have Hani and Mahesh, who are certified laughter yoga and corporate wellness trainers, and who've been leading wellness workshops for corporates, governments, and NGOs in Hong Kong. And they are from Inspire to Aspire Consulting. And today they bring us tips for mental and emotional well-being, and then they're going to lead us into a laughter yoga session. So welcome, Hani and Mahesh.
Hey, hi.
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 Can everybody hear us? Can you give us a thumbs up?
Yes.
Okay, good. Okay, so I think this is an important topic that we need to address because everybody is going through challenges these days, especially at the mental and the emotional level, what with the conditions out there. Now, spotlight. Okay, so you know, I was recently attending a workshop and there were about 1,000 participants in the workshop, and the trainer, he was asking this question. He said, what are some of the thoughts and emotions that you people are currently experiencing? And this is what people wrote in the poll, right? I'm anxious, I'm stressed, there's a lot of uncertainty. Some people said, I'm being patient. Others are like, I'm sad, or this is a great time to learn, or I'm surviving, and I don't know what's going to happen. And there's a lot of fear, there's a lot of concern. So this is reality, right? people are actually facing these challenging times with a lot of unknown, uncertainty. Now, some of these thoughts are automatically coming up, right? We see human beings are such that 99% of what we think is not generated by us. It is automatic. So the thing is, we have to understand what can we do to impact, like at the body level, what can we impact? How can we impact the mind so that we are more positive? You know, there are some people who expressed gratitude. There's some people who expressed, I feel more calm these days because I'm meditating. Some other people said, I have a sense of, you know, what am I going to do next in my life? So the thing is, we need to understand how we can also create that kind of hope, that kind of empowerment in our lives, right? Now, let me share with you another screen. Now, here's one thing this is true, okay, for all human beings. We tend to have a negativity bias, right? So what happens is we will always think, what's the worst that can happen? We never think, oh, this could be good for humanity, you know, COVID-19 could be good for humanity. We always think, I'm going to lose. This is going to be challenging. Things are going to be tough. So the thing is, this is something that human beings, it's inherent. We were born that way with that negativity bias. Now, what happens is negative thoughts and negative emotions, they're like Velcro. You know, they stick. Whatever you do, you will automatically come up with a negative thought and negative emotion. You have no choice. That's how human beings are made. Something like this, an event where some positivity is shared, laughter is shared. Yes, for a moment, you'll be like, yeah, I'm happy, I'm enjoying myself, I'm getting positive inspiration. And then what will happen? Non-stick. It doesn't stick because the mind doesn't attract positivity. The mind is holding on to things are hard, things are tough, etc., right? So you just have to notice this. Is that true for you? Like, do you notice that we're more negative and less positive in general? Who thinks that we are more positive or more negative? Negative? Who thinks we are more negative? Anybody can?
Kind of raise your hand.
Just raise your hand. Do you think you are more negative or more positive during these times? Negative? Raise your right hand. Nobody wants to raise their right hand. Everybody's like, okay, it doesn't matter.
I think it's also, I mean, even if you don't raise your hands, but I think it's the important thing is to be aware. And like, you know, we all human beings, we go through a cycle. And this is a totally unprecedented challenge. It's a challenge for human beings, for governments, for leaders, for everybody. I mean, nobody expected a pandemic and then it'll affect the entire world. Yeah. So kind of notice, okay, if you went through fear, if you went through stress, if you went through different negative emotions, and that's okay because that's human being, you're being human. But the important thing is to acknowledge that negative emotion within yourself and say, put it aside and say, okay, what can I do now that I'm feeling this, you know, to come out of it? So not really to dwell so much, but to quickly come out of it. And that's what we're going to share, the techniques that help you come out of that negativity. So
it's the practices that we're going to share with you that really make the difference, okay? And here's the thing. If you don't practice, it makes no difference. Knowing makes no difference. So like if you know, we're sharing laughter, you have to laugh. If you're going to like, I'm going to observe them laughing, it's not going to help you, right? Knowing makes no difference. Practice makes all the difference. So we have to practice more. Now, I want to share with you also what happens if you continuously dwell in negative thoughts and negative emotions, right? What is the impact on the physical body? What is the impact on life? So these are some of the emotions that human beings experience, right? Anger, fear, disgust, happiness, sadness. Now notice, which are the best ones? It's happiness, love. These are things that everybody wants to experience. But if you're feeling like, I'm sad, I'm so fearful. So see, that's the black and the blue and the gray. You don't want that. You want to be gold. You want to be full of energy. So you have to find ways to generate that intentionally. It's not going to happen on its own. You have to create it, right? Through laughter, through exercise, through different practices that we're going to share. Now, if you have positive emotion in your body, guess what? Your body will heal. Your body will be better for yourself. See, this is a perfect opportunity. If you have a slowdown, a lockdown, you're not doing much. Why not take on to make yourself 5% happier, 5% more filled with love, or 10% more healthy with exercise? So the idea is to see how you can impact through action. Okay.
And also take this time as a time of preparation, right? So when you're more happier, you're more successful, you feel great, your energy levels are great. So why not invest more time in doing things that make you happy? Be it take a hobby, be it exercise, be it work on a project that you've always wanted to work. Give yourself that positivity, that energy, so that when you come out of the lockdown, you're, gung-ho to go and get what you really need to get done in life. So be prepared. Take this time as a time of preparation.
Yeah. Also learn. That's another thing. It's a great way to, when you're learning, all your negative thoughts and emotions, they go aside because you're focused on something that you're enjoying doing. So take that on as well. Okay. Now, what are some of the things that we teach? Actually, what we teach is common sense, right? Common sense, which is not very common these days, right? How do you become healthy and happy? Simple things. Meditate, do deep breathing, exercise, move, dance, walk in nature, relax. The world is not going to end. Understand this. The world is not going to end because a crisis happened. I was listening to Warren Buffett yesterday, and he's like, we're lucky we haven't had anything since last 100 years. But if you look at life since last 300-400 years, there's always something that comes along which creates a panic. And then what happens after that? Things calm down, world improves, everything happens for the best. So see, there is good coming out of this for sure. People are coming together, becoming more happier. More people are spending time with their loved ones, which they were not. Otherwise, they were just working. So there is benefit in having this kind of a pandemic come into our lives.
Yeah, and people are reflecting really, when they go back to the new norm that will be, how will they eat well? How will they breathe? How will their lifestyle be? How will they do business, or set up new businesses? So in order to create the new, or to live properly, successfully in the new norm, again, we have to work on ourselves. Who are we going to be? How are we going to live? How are we going to think? How are our routines going to be? So all of that that's why this in itself can be a beautiful time to reflect on all of that.
Okay, the other thing, again, sleep. Very, very important. We need to sleep. Is that your call? Okay. We need to get proper sleep. That's the easiest way to become happy and healthy, right? The other thing is laughter yoga. Laughter yoga is a form of exercise, positive emotions, happiness. We're going to do that in a short while. Make more friends. This is the right time, connect socially. This is perfect opportunity. Sign into Zoom, connect with your family, have birthday parties on Zoom or whatever. There's simple things. Anybody can do it, costs nothing. Now, even, Microsoft, I think they made, Google, they made their application, the Meet, Hangouts. It's free. You can have Hangouts with many, many people, and people can join in via phone as well. So I think the technology is there to make us connect socially, but we have to actually take that step, okay? The other thing, eat well, less caffeine. We really don't want to get hyperactive in this time. So eat more organic, natural foods that, calm, relax your body. So these are some of the things that we teach in our workshops. And I mean, I could talk for like 10 hours, okay, on this topic, but let's actually discuss some of these practices. Number one, exercise. So what is exercise? Exercise is an antidepressant, right? How many of you exercise regularly? Like, you know what is the statistics in Hong Kong? 67% of women don't exercise regularly. 58% of men in Hong Kong don't exercise regularly. Reality, right? Now, what you need to understand is the exercise is good for your body, is good for your brain. It creates connections inside your brain that make you more successful in life. So take on some exercise practice. It could be yoga, it could be running, it could be walking, it could be dancing, right? So it's, you know, in what we teach is movement is very important. Exercise is very important. Now, if you want to integrate play with it, you could dance, right? Does it cost anything to dance? Nothing, right? YouTube, turn it on and move. As simple as that. So my request to you is exercise. Get your heart rate up, right? Go for a walk. Count the number of steps you have. Get one of the smart watches or even just those regular step counting watches. It costs like 100 Hong Kong dollars or 200 Hong Kong dollars. You will see that you will be happier, healthier, mentally, emotionally, physically, if you exercise regularly. Now, I'm sharing this based on the work of a Harvard University professor. His name is John Ratey. I have this book. Look it up. See how he describes how if you are exercising, it's almost like taking an antidepressant. You know, people who are depressed or people who are hyperactive, they give them depressants. But if you exercise, your activity level automatically subsides. So it acts like an antidepressant. So humble request, exercise regularly. So it could be yoga, cycling, running, walking, whatever. Some form of exercise, very good for you. Look, what I'm sharing with you is common sense. That is not very common these days. Everybody knows we should be exercising, walking more, eating well. Who does it? The idea is to actually do it, right? Practice more. Knowing makes no difference. Next, breathing. So this is a study. This was done with old people and they made them breathe, right? Just go inside. What they did is they gave them a test on some abilities, yeah, cognitive, like a spelling test or something. And they made them, they took their scores down. And then after that, they put them into an oxygen tent and they said, okay, sit there for 15 minutes and breathe. Like deep breathing, right? Deep breathing for 15 minutes. And then they had those people come out. People are in their 70s and their scores improved just by breathing. You know, oxygen is free. You can walk outside. You can get as much oxygen as you want. So the thing is, but we have to do it. Now, what are breathing exercises? You know, you can do pranayama. You can do just the balanced breathing. There's so many different exercises. I don't want to get into the details, but just Google it, right? Google pranayama exercises for stress relief, for better muscle fitness, for whatever condition that you have. There are plenty of yoga breathing exercises that can help you increase your lung capacity, improve your cardio. So, but you have to do it, right? So that's the second tip. First one is exercise. Second one is breathe. Breathe more. You ask me on an average, how many minutes do I breathe in a day? I would say between 10 to 15 every day without fail. Set of exercises. Just do it. Just like you brush your teeth, you should be breathing intentionally. It really, 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 really helps. Okay. Next, emotional well-being. See, one of the easiest way to become happier in life is by practicing gratitude. So what are 3 things that you're grateful for? Right? Just imagine, like there's so many things that we are grateful for. I actually have a gratitude practice where I wake up in the morning. I have a bottle of water that at night I fill it up and I drink it and I practice gratitude. So what am I grateful for? I'm grateful for all the teachers that I've had all these years. I'm grateful for family, for friends, for business associates, for authors who have taught me. I've done so many courses and I'm grateful for the knowledge, the understanding, the wisdom, the practices that I have been taught, which I can teach in my workshops. There was a study done on gratitude. So what they did is they took somebody, actually no, not one person, they took like 10 people. They looked at their happiness level before they did a 1-year practice, right? So here's what they did. They took a group of people who had won a lottery. Like, can you imagine you win $10 million or whatever, $20 million? What happens to the person's happiness as soon as they win a lottery? So here's what happens. Their happiness level goes up. Yay! I won a lottery. Yay! Guess what happens between 6 to 9 months later? It falls back to the normal level before they won the lottery. The same thing, they took people and they said, okay, you write 3 things that you're grateful for. Right? Just write. I'm grateful for my spouse. I'm grateful for my teachers. I'm grateful for my health, my well-being. I'm grateful for what I'm doing in my life. Like whatever. Every day in a journal, write 3 things that you're grateful for. And guess what? They found that the people who were writing 3 things that were grateful for were actually happier than the people who had won the $1 million in a lottery. So it was like this, literally. Happiness level of lottery and then back to normal because there's no practice. Happiness level of people doing gratitude practice. It gradually went up. So the thing is, these are things that work. I invite you to try it. Okay. So now, what are the benefits of gratitude? At the emotional level, it makes you feel more good, more relaxed. Your personality improves when you're more grateful. You're more social, you get more friends. It's great for your career. You want to network better. You want better sleep. You want to fall less sick. You want to get more exercise. Practice gratitude. I mean, there's tons of benefits, but you have to practice. Knowing makes no difference. Practice makes all the difference. So these are 3 things that we shared. So remember, number 1, exercise. Number 2, breathe. 3, emotions, positive emotions, right? Practice gratitude. By the way, this is just one of them. I actually, when I teach, I can tell you about 10 different emotions that you could practice on a regular basis, which will definitely help your health and well-being. Anything else?
No, I think it's fine.
Okay, next. One of the things that you need to understand is what makes you so negative. It's because we read too much press. The press is drama, 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 drama. Okay, so instead of reading newspapers, watching the news, I don't know why people love to watch the news and then they compare notes. Did you see the news today? Oh my God. Like, how the hell does that make any difference? Is it going to change anything? Nothing. But you're going to watch it. You're going to share it. People are sharing bad news all over Facebook and whatever social media that they are doing. It doesn't help. How about reading a book? There's so much positive content out there that you could be listening, you could be sharing. Try it. There's this quote that I put up, like, you can make positive deposits in your economy every day. Reading and listening to positive content that changes your mind, and it's associated with empowerment, with hope building. This is a quote by Zig Ziglar. But again, knowing makes no difference. Practice makes all the difference. So who's going to start reading positive books? Who's going to start listening to, empowering content? Very, very important in this day and age. You have plenty of time. You can watch your TV. Nobody's stopping you. And take some time out to limit your press and absorb the wisdom of the, different teachers, that there is plenty of material out there that can help us.
And also remember, like, change starts with you. Really, I mean, yes, we watch news, but the point is to limit the news. Now, if you read a book and if something touched you, something inspirational, brought a change in your life, if you share that and you pass it on and someone else makes that change, that positive change, or starts feeling happier, starts exercising because of you, well, guess what? You impacted someone else, and then the cycle continues. So this is how we all impact the world, we impact each other, and we contribute to a more happier, healthier, beautiful world. And that's the world that we all want to live in, don't we?
Yeah.
So let's all contribute to positivity, to happiness, to health, to well-being, so that, for generations to come, our children and grandchildren and all will continue to benefit from what we do today.
Okay, final one. The final one is a positive focus. Like, understand this, challenges are going to be there. If, the stock market, what it is doing, I don't understand it. People are saying, oh, the market went down, it's a V-shaped recovery. That's nonsense. So many people are out of jobs. So many people are facing challenges, okay? So, but at the same time, do we lose our focus? No, we can still be positive, So, how can we use a positive outlook in life to help us move forward in a positive direction, right? It expands our possibilities when you create a positive focus. Now, this is really, really important to learn that you have a choice. You have a choice in what perspective or what opinion or what attitude you want to hold on to. You could push in a positive direction, or you could, oh my God, things are going to get worse from here on forward. Like, use that power to generate more positivity in your life through reading, through learning, through activities that make you more positive, right? One of the things that we teach in our workshops is positive reframing, right? Instead of saying, I am stuck at home, you could say, I have extra time at home to relax, listen to music. Instead of saying, things are going to get worse, you could say, hey, I have time to learn new things, right? So it's how you shift your perspective. Simple shifts make a huge difference in our lives. So that is what we wanted to share with you. And yeah, as I said, the main thing is practice, right? Practice, practice, practice. So these are the wellness rituals. You want to learn more, contact us on our website, or you can send us an email. We actually did a 21-day challenge, which is on YouTube and on Facebook. You can see, and it's all about simple things, little things that you can do every day, regularly. By the way, how long does it take to do these things? Exercise, 10 minutes, 15 minutes. Breathing, 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Eat well. It doesn't take that long. It does, but at the end of the day, it makes you more happy, healthy, more mentally stable, emotionally stable.
Yep. Maybe we can put the link of the...
Yeah, I mean, we'll share it with you at a certain point in time.
We'll put the 21-day challenge link in maybe the chat box, Veena, so that...
yeah, I'll just post it there.
Yeah.
So you can see it.
So in the 21-day challenge, basically, we did different videos on different topics, like one-day breathing, one-day meditation, diet, positive framing, positive rituals, meditation, different stuff that you can do, on a daily basis, whether you're in lockdown or not in lockdown, but tips and techniques to keep you healthy and happy at home. So if for those of you interested in knowing more, you can try out those tips on our videos, and also you can contact us, if you want something custom.
Yeah, so that's the thing. Like, we did a 21-day challenge. Simple things that anybody can do anytime. And the link is here. I am going to paste it into the chat box, and if you're interested, you can. attend to these. Okay, so escape and stop share. Okay, where is the chat box? Chat box, chat box, chat box. Here it is.
Yeah. So for those of you interested, can look at it in the chat box. So yeah,
Okay.
so that's what we had to share, Veena. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Okay, who wants to laugh, guys?
Yeah, we're here to laugh together. Veena, you're muted.
Everyone's muted, guys. Unmute yourself
Okay.
so we can laugh.
I like good.
Okay.
It's only in the 66 divided by 30 to 20. Yeah, it's perfect. Actually.
A lot of background noise.
Yeah.
So everybody, please unmute yourself.
So if you, unless you change the fitting, then you have to. Price is different.
It's okay, honey and Rish. We're not going to get everybody to.
You don't.
Okay, we're going to start with clapping. So, clapping is a very good
This pose
exercise
is perfect for your
for
all your clothes.
blood circulation. Hard. It has to become red. And while you're doing it, I got muted. Is it muted or is it muted? Can you hear me?
No, you're unmuted.
Okay, you can hear me. Great. So what we're going to do is we're going to clap and then we're going to say ho, ho, ha, ha, ha. Okay, everybody start. Ho, ho, ha, ho, ho, ha, ha, ha. 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 Ho, ha, ha, ha. Ho, ho, ha, ha, ha. Ho, ho, ha, ha, ha. Oh, ha, ha, ha. Oh, ha, ha, ha. Oh, oh, ha, ha, ha. Oh, ha, ha, ha. Okay, now after every exercise, we are going to say, very good, very good. Yay! Again, everybody, very good, very good. Yay! Okay, now what we do in laughter yoga is we clap, we do the exercise.
Very good.
Exercise.
Very good.
Okay, so take a deep breath in. And then as you exhale, you say, ah.
Like let the stress
Yeah.
happen. You know, let the stress leave. You don't want to hang on to it, right? One more time. Let's stretch.
Now, this is something that you need to do every day, okay? How many of you take a shower every day? I hope everyone does. Okay? So now imagine you're in the shower, okay? Massage your head and you're going to laugh because laughter energy is going into your brain. Come on, guys, do it with me.
By the way, by doing this, you're sending the happy energy to your head and hair. More hair will grow.
Do you want more hair or less hair?
And then you can thank Veena for it, you know, for lovely hair.
Okay, after exercise. Very good. Very good. Yay! Okay, now have you eaten lunch?
Not yet.
Not yet. So we are going to do stomach empty laughter. Okay?
Put your hand on the side.
Put your hand on your stomach and you go, I'm hungry.
You can move also.
Very good.
Very good.
Yay.
Hey, listen, there are no jokes in laughter yoga, right? You're making this up. Remember, the goal is not to have, the goal is to have fun. The goal is to exercise. The goal is to laugh. You can laugh at anything in life, you know. Laughter water. This is my laughter water. You drink it and you laugh. It's simple as that. Anything. Like the goal is find excuses to laugh. You know, one of the things that we teach in our corporate workshops is, how many of you, do you like administration work, like filling out forms? Boring, right? Yeah. How about, how many of you like mopping the floor? You like mopping the floor? It's so boring. But here's the thing, you can still have fun with it, right? So what you can do is take your pen, you're filling out the form. Or you can fill out the form.
You can take anything that you don't like and turn it into laughter. Like, say your helper doesn't show up, you still got to iron the clothes, right? So men, come on, especially the men, take your iron and iron the clothes enough.
You can cook in the kitchen. You can clean the windows. Look, what we're telling you is to move. That's all. Move, laugh.
Exercise.
Exercise creates, motion creates emotion. You want positive emotions in life. Do it more. Do it more. Because you'll see that you'll be happier as a result of that. Right? So that's what we wanted to share with you today. Now, once again, we're going to do ho, ho, ha, ha, ha. Okay? So this time, if you have somebody next to you, you go ho, ho, ha, ha, ha. 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 Ho, ha, ha, ha. Ho, ho, ha, ha, ha. Ho, ho. Ho, ho, ha, ha, ha. Ho, ho, ha, ha, ha. Okay, everybody. Very good. Very good. Yay! Thank you.
Thank you, Veena, for allowing us to do this lovely session at your wonderful Laughathon event. And
Thank you, honey and Mahesh, for accepting the invitation and bringing more smiles and happiness to this day, and to all the people who have attended. For however long it was on Facebook Live, it was, but I guess it's a new learning experience for everybody. We're talking online, we're connecting online, so it's a whole new world.
We are doing Antakshari online.
Yeah, so
yeah,
singing
playing
online,
games,
dancing online, so people have parties online. So thank you for coming in. We're going to have our Laughter Marathon up till 10 p.m. today. Our next session is at 1 p.m. by Shelly Baumet.
1 p.m.
Sorry, not 1 p.m. At 2 p.m. Sorry, 2 p.m. by Shelly Baumet, who's a life coach and transformational facilitator. So please stick by and learn from different speakers who are very inspirational. This will continue on, and I'm going to be sitting here up till 10 p.m. and people are just going to come and give me water, food, whatever. But that's my dedication to World Laughter Day today. So thank you once again.
Thank you. See you. All the best. Bye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Bye. See you. Bye.
Bye. Bye.
Bye.
See you later. Bye.
So whoever wants to stick by, stick by. Next session is at 2 p.m.
Okay. We'll connect later.
Yep, we'll reconnect.
Okay.
Rest.
Bolo bye, bolo. Lal bhai, bye. We'll connect later. We'll connect later, Lal bhai.
Yes. Bye. Bye.
Narinder is there. Bye.
Many more guests.
Shelly, are you there? So I'm just going to take a break for about 10 minutes before I come back. I'll take a... Hi, Narinder.
Hi, Veena. How are you?
Good. I've been sitting here since 9 a.m.
Wow.
You're still laughing.
It's fun, right? So when you're enjoying things in life, time flies. Actually, it's already lunch and I'm not even hungry today. So I guess I'm just so filled up with positive energy that I'm not even hungry anymore.
Wonderful, Veena. You just keep laughing, okay?
Shelly, do you know how to go Facebook Live via Zoom?
Is your Zoom account a webinar account?
Yes, it is.
We did it because I did a talk with Les Brown, and we did a Facebook Live at the same time, but I can't remember how we did it. You have to go into the back end and change the settings.
I did. So it's allowing me to go Facebook Live, but only for 5 minutes, and then it just shuts off.
I don't know. The weird thing is because we had Les, and then there was 2 of us in Hong Kong, and then 3 people in America, and it automatically put it into gallery view, so you could see all the participants.
Yeah,
wasn't ideal.
That's not a problem. So that's coming in for 5 minutes, but it's just closing off after 5 minutes.
I don't know, because I actually handed over the reins and who was doing it. So I don't know. I went through the details and all the setup and everything, but he was actually hosting.
Okay.
So I don't know how.
Anyways, people get a 5 minutes glimpse, and then they're interested, they can log on and come in.
Okay, I showed it in the garden gathering group, mated too, for hers, but I didn't see hers until after. I was on another couple calls this morning, and by the time I got here, I was like, oh, because I went to share it in the garden gathering, and then I saw hers. I was like, oh, she was on at 10 or at 11.
Yeah.
But anyway,
it's okay.
I'm sure.
All these new things are new. Well, new technology, new ways of being, new ways of connecting. We're all learning.
Veena, are you on Facebook?
Yeah.
I am. I'm not on live Facebook right now, but whenever I do tune on, it's only on for 5 minutes.
Oh, it's only on for 5 minutes. Okay. But would you be having all your videos then stored onto YouTube if I want to watch later? Okay.
So what have I got here? This is on Facebook.
Same it is.
No, maybe this isn't. This is live.
This is
not
live. This is live.
Okay.
Live.
You told me she's on live.
Yeah, she's on live.
Live. Yeah, this is me now.
Okay.
Shall I start, Veena?
Yep, so let me introduce you.
Okay.
Okay, so good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to today's World Laughter Day celebrations. Today we're having a Laughterton organized by Naveda Integrated Wellness Center. Today is a day to sort of celebrate come together and laugh and really raise the positive vibrations in the world, which is much, 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 much needed, as we all know. So just to give you a brief introduction about Naveda Wellness, we are the first integrated wellness center in Hong Kong, offering products and services that combine ancient Hindu Vedic mantras with modern science-based naturopathy. Our business model actually integrates 3 major crises that are happening in the world, which is your health crisis, your environmental crisis, and your social crisis. So actually, if we look at it currently, we are going through all these crises right now. And it's an amazing business model that actually addresses all these 3 crises. Whenever you come and support Naveda, you are actually taking care of these 3 major crises. And we will share how later. But today I would like to introduce our speaker, Shelly Baumet. Hi, Shelly.
Hello.
So Shelly is a life coach and transformation facilitator. She bridges a gap, having come from a long career in the corporate world, as well as developing her abilities in healing arts and self-development methods. So Shelly has also got into energetic healing modalities 24 years ago. She is a Reiki master, eventually becoming a Reiki master. Yeah, you are a Reiki master, right?
Yeah, teacher, Reiki master teacher.
Yeah. And she also does other sort of energetic healing modalities. She's an advanced soul realignment practitioner, accessing the Akashic records for information that helps relieve blocks and restrictions from this and past lives, as well as blueprinting how people best manifest and find success in business. So today's Shelly is going to share with us about bliss in consistency. So Shelly, tell us more about this topic.
Okay. Yeah, thank you, Veena. And I love the stuff that Naveda does. I'm a good customer, I think. But I love the products. But yeah, when you asked for a topic, it came off my head, like, because I do a lot of things consistently. And then I was talking to someone in Mexico yesterday. She's one of my coaches in one of the healing modalities I do. And I was saying that it was bliss and consistency. And she's, well, shouldn't it be congruency? Because if you're consistent, you're doing the same thing over and over. I was like, well, it's growth through consistency, so continuously growing. And so I would have changed the topic to bliss in congruency, because we have to kind of move with the times and, do things consistently to change. And there's a poem from the Tao Te Ching by Lao Tzu that I thought demonstrated this. So men are born soft and subtle, yet they die stiff and hard. Plants are born tender and pliant, dead they are brittle and dry. Thus whoever is stiff and inflexible is a disciple of death. Whoever is soft and yielding is a disciple of life. The hard and stiff will be broken. The soft and subtle will prevail. And I think in these trying times, that's what this reading brought home to me, is that, if you think like, oh, everything's different, I have to stay home, my kids are homeschooling, and you like, these are my old ways, and I like those ways. If you like that, you will get broken. If you kind of go with the flow and adapt and work on your habits, take the time to do things that you might not have time to do normally, then this can be a really joyful, blissful time. And so today I'm just talking a little bit, because I've only got 15 minutes, and I want to do a meditation after this as well, about habits. And in these times, I just thought it would be pertinent to focus on staying blissful. So not like super happy or super sad, but just staying in a place of blissfulness and serenity, being happy and joyful, but not like exuberantly happy and not super sad. Those extremes are not what I'm talking about. It's just in that sweet spot no matter what happens. So, you know, the world is going into pandemic mode and everything. Can you stay blissful and serene? So becoming joyful and serene in all situations, it's not a goal that you reach or a finish line that you cross. It's a system to improve and an endless process to refine. So there's 4 laws of becoming, like of behavior change. So one is make it obvious, make it attractive, make it easy, and make it satisfying. So using those 4 things, you can build a better system for shaping your habits. And you know, the habits that we want to shape are meditation. I do 2 to 3 hours, sometimes up to 5 hours of meditation, pranayama, yoga every morning. Did I start there? No, I started probably 25 years ago. I was doing maximum 20 minutes of yoga, but my circumstances has just evolved to the point where I have the time, I've made the time, and I've slowly added on to my practices over the years. And so, you know, I'm giving out these habits. I'm not saying, you know, start meditating for an hour now. It's like little tiny baby steps. So eating healthy, getting out and exercising, these were all things that went through, that the previous speakers went through, the things that will bring you, you know, stay in a place of gratitude. Your healthy mind is, you know, being in gratitude, developing serenity, yoga, tolerance, compassion, not judgmental compassion, where you think, oh, you know, that poor person, I'll give them some money or something. That's actually putting them lower than you. But if you know, non-judgmental compassion. So, yeah, and I'll just go back to those little ways of changing habits. Sometimes a habit will be hard to remember, so you'll need to make it obvious. One thing, like within the last 6 months, I've added another meditation into my the sadhana I already do every morning. So I've kind of, you know, added it on. So you say you want to add something to, like you want to, I don't know, do something. It could just be like you want to eat more vegetables. So every day you're going to have your normal meals. Say, okay, well, every day when I have my meal, I will add in a salad. So it's something that you're doing already and you add it in. So like with my adding in a meditation, I have a certain, you know, practices that I do, and those change on a daily basis. I'm with Isha and we have lots of different practices. If I do them all, it's like 5 or 6 hours, but you know, I do it 2 to 3 hours, no matter whatever time I have, and they change. Sometimes I do this kriya, and sometimes I do that kriya, and whatever. So I just kind of adapt to the time I have. But adding this new meditation, it's a 2-minute quick triangle meditation, and I just add it in there. So it's making it obvious. I'm already obviously doing something, so I add it in. Other times, you'll feel like starting. You won't feel like starting. So you have to make it attractive. So it can be, you know, you're doing something that you like and you add that in. And yeah, you just make it as attractive as possible. Think, what can I do to make this attractive? The next, in many cases, you'll find it, you'll find that a habit will be too difficult and you'll need to make it easy. So don't start with 2 hours of meditation, start with 5 minutes. You know, running a marathon is outside the scope of most people, but going for a 5-minute walk, you can easily do that. So we're just talking about, you know, little baby steps that become bigger habits overall. So make it obvious, make it attractive, and make it easy, and last, make it satisfying. So sometimes you won't feel like sticking with your new habit. You'll need to make it satisfying. It has to bring you some gratitude, or something that makes you feel good. Whether it's, you know, if you reach a certain goal and you reward yourself, something that's satisfying. you know, it might just be that the satisfying thing is after a while of doing something, your friends start to notice like, hey, you're different, you're more calm, you're more serene. You know, that's kind of satisfying when you think, well, it's not just me that thinks I'm getting serene, it's other people notice. So each habit unlocks like another level of performance. So endless cycles of growth. So as you add on little tiny positive habits, you kind of reach a new level. So habits plus being deliberate, like, okay, I will deliberately, when I take my shower, I will add in this habit. You know, so every morning I add in something else. So a deliberate practice. And then over time, you will gain mastery. So again, those 4 laws of behavior change are: make it obvious, make it attractive, make it easy, and make it satisfying. So I just wanted to give that brief overview. I know I've only got 15 minutes, but I want to do a meditation that leads into laughter. And then I'll hand over to Dina. So just sit in a comfortable spot and close your eyes. And just picture yourself in a forest. So it's a beautiful forest. You can hear birds chirping and you're walking. As you're walking, so you're walking along and you start to hear water. So you're walking along and then up ahead you see a river. So you keep walking and you can hear that river. You can see it now. You're walking towards the river. It's a beautiful river with crystal clear water. And as you come to the edge of the river, you put your foot in and it's actually, the water is very tepid. It's very nice. It's not cold, it's not hot. And you start walking into the river. So you walk into the river and it's coming up. It's about waist level. You keep walking into the river. And at some point your head goes under the water, but you can still breathe. You're still fine. You're comfortable. The water is nice and warm and it's flowing past you. And then as you walk into the water, it's crystal clear and you can see, there's fish swimming by and things. You're walking and then you see a rock and you sit on that rock. And then as you sit on that rock, you picture all the fears in your entire body. Fear, anywhere there's fear, it comes up into your stomach and it's like a black cloud. And it comes up from your stomach into your mouth and then you just breathe out. This black cloud of fear just leaves your body. All the fear in your body goes. And then we look for anxiety. Where do we have anxiety in our body? We pull all the anxiety up through all of our limbs, everywhere in our body, and it pulls together in the stomach, comes up, this black gunk of anxiety comes up and comes into your mouth and it just floats off into the crystal clear water. And then stress and uncertainty. Where do you have this stress and uncertainty in your body? You pull it up from everywhere in your body that you have stress and uncertainty about the current situation. You pull it into your tummy, and then there's this black ball of stress and uncertainty in your tummy, and it comes up and you release it from your mouth. It goes into the water. So all your fears, stress, anxiety, everything that you're feeling that's negative, it's all coming out, and you feel yourself washed clean of all the things that you may have had in your head. And so then as you're now you're feeling all clean and released. This is huge release of all the anxiety and stress and fears. And then that's released and you slowly stand up from your little seated rock and you slowly start to walk out of the water. You walk out of the water slowly, slowly. The clear water is going past you and you're all clear of all that. Everything is gone, all the stress, anxiety, fears, it's all gone. You come out and you come out of the water and then you sit by the bank on another rock And now you're filled, this beautiful sunlight is pouring into you and filling up all the spaces where there was the dark smoke, all the fears and the anxieties that are now gone is leaving this space to fill up with this golden sunlight. And it fills you with bliss, pure bliss. And you're not happy, you're not sad, you're just blissful and serene. There's a joy in you. And with that joy, you feel laughter. And then you start to laugh. And now I will hand over to Veena to do our laughter session.
That's beautiful. So let's unmute everybody. Unmute.
If you're getting out also 7 o'clock के पहले कराना है.
Hey, everybody.
नहीं वापस रेड जोन कर दिया है अभी तो हो सकता है कि हटा
movement
ये लिखा है रेड जोन के अंदर.
That's right.
Okay, can I request everybody to turn on your videos if you can, because it really helps when we're having our laughter yoga session, when we're able to see everybody. Otherwise, yeah, it's not a lot of fun. But anyways, and also if you could unmute yourself, but make sure there's not too much noise in the background, okay? So as we walked to a burst of laughter, so we're gonna start with laughing out loud first. So let's enjoy that laughter. Today is World Laughter Day, and let's celebrate, right? So let's laugh out loud. So laughter has lots of beautiful benefits if we just really let go. Because same thing like when we have a lot of emotions which are stuck, fear, anxiety, stress, it's through laughter also is one way where we can release out the stress. So in the past, I used to conduct some laughter yoga sessions in groups and classes, and I used to actually experience where people start crying because they had this need to actually release that emotion, and laughter actually gave them that access. Otherwise, they were not able to release out their laughter. So really, it's a great stress reliever. It livens you up. It de-stresses you. So first of all, let's again take a laughter spray. Make sure that besides a hand sanitizer every single day, you carry your invisible laughter spray, which you can spray on yourself before you leave your home and spray others as well, all right? So Shelly, we're gonna hold this laughter spray and we're gonna laugh. Oh, oh, ha, ha, ha. Oh, oh, ha, ha, ha. Oh, oh, ha, ha, ha. Very good. Very good. Yay! Okay, so we want to sort of relax ourselves. How do we do that also? Well, at the moment, of course, generally if we have a live laughter yoga session, there's a lot of movement, there's a lot of movement, there's a lot of clapping. So it's a lot more joyful, but it's all right. We're going to make do with whatever we can at this moment. So another laughter exercise that we can do is when we're massaging our scalp. So this is a great way to de-stress, right? So imagine when you're taking these nice herbal oils and you get them from Naveda because they're all natural and chemical free. So you would actually then massage, and laugh. So we're actually putting in a lot of positive energy, releasing the negative, and really feeling so happy and relaxed at the same time. So these are, again, practices that we take on. So Shelly was mentioning about small practices which can which we can incorporate on a daily basis. And these are also practices. So like, for example, when I take a shower, you know, many times or sometimes when I'm not feeling too happy, I start singing and I start laughing because I know I have access to a tool and I know how to sort of shift my moods, shift my emotional behaviors. So if I'm feeling unhappy, I'm feeling angry, I'll start singing or I'll start laughing, you know? So these are, the more we ingrain these small practices every single day, they become a habit. And when they become a habit, we have easy access to them any time of the day, whenever we need it. All right, so that then will not give us any long-term illnesses or problems like that. Okay, so next one is make sure that you carry your laughter cream. So we all love our moisturizers. We all love our moisturizers. So imagine you are actually applying your moisturizer and you're laughing at the same time. Very good, very good, yay! So laughter actually improves blood circulation, right? So you can see the more we start laughing, the more you generate a lot of heat in the body, warms up your body, and your skin even starts glowing, you know? So over time, you will feel that you do not need these artificial creams from outside because you're glowing from inside out. Okay, so we actually have access to a lot of free tools which God has actually already given us, but we do not know how to use them. And now that we are learning, it's free. It's literally free. God has given us everything free. We just have to tap into it and let the peace, the glow, the happiness, everything just flow out naturally. And as we all know, we tend to spend lots of money on outside things just to make us happy, and it's not necessary. Laughter is free, laughter is simple, everyone has access to it. In fact, as children, we've always been laughing. We've forgotten to laugh. Children laugh for no reason. Children laugh 400 times a day. It's clinically proven, studies have been done, and as we grow up, we become adults, we wait for somebody else's joke, you know, we wait for something that makes us happy, but we realize that we just keep waiting. So we actually do not need to wait too much. You can just choose to laugh, even being locked down, even that we're like this together. We can choose to laugh. It's really funny that we're like that together. You know, we've always had the normal thing of meeting and mingling and getting together and organizing that event and laughing. But here we have a choice over here. It's so funny. We're laughing and we're laughing at the computer. It looks funny, right? Very good. Very good. Yay! Very good. Very good. Yay! So laughter not only has good health benefits, laughter also has a lot of business benefits. So we also do a lot of corporate wellness workshops. We take this to the workplace and, you know, we make the staff, the managers, the CEOs. We've actually had experiences with gathering a group of CEOs and just making them laugh. And that was the funniest experience. They were CEOs of very, very big organizations in Hong Kong. And just a simple thing as laughter yoga just released them, and they were actually able to become a lot more creative in thinking because they were actually meeting together to think of new and fresh ideas for their companies. And just by incorporating laughter, they actually wrote back to us. They said, well, you know, we feel a lot more happier and we're so relaxed. We were able to generate a lot of ideas which we were not thinking about. So laughter is a right brain activity. It activates the creativity within us. We start, you know, becoming creative. Children are very, very creative. They think in ways that we adults can't think. So once again, it's World Laughter Day. Let's raise our vibrations. Let's laugh more. Let's smile more and really spread the joy, peace, happiness, support wherever, whatever people need, whether it's physical, mental, emotional, spiritual, social, any ways that we can help. Just to let you know that, like, again, we mentioned that Naveda's value, we're a value-based business. We make sure that everyone who steps into Naveda is supporting these three major causes, which is your health, your environment, and social disparity. Okay, so we are not here just to make money, but we are really to help people, the environment, everyone become sustainable and to become healthy and happy at the same time. All right, so thank you so much, Shelly, for this wonderful session. Is there any, Shelly, is there any words of, let me unmute you. Unmute. Have you muted yourself?
Yeah.
Okay, so.
Sorry, what was the question?
Is there any message that you would like to share with people around the world at the moment?
Enjoy this time. We've been given a restart button, and nature is restarting, rebooting. You know, everyone's seen the pictures of the flamingos in Mumbai, the dolphins in Venice, you know, monkeys taking over towns in Thailand. I mean, nature is going crazy. It's like, yay, the people are gone. And, you know, it's a reboot for the planet. Just hopefully we don't go back. I mean, hopefully people are more mindful in the future of, you know, not only treating nature well, but also each other. You know, it's a good time to be, you know, reaching out, seeing how your neighbors are doing, you know, making sure people are okay. Hopefully we stay that way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And yeah, and the biggest thing is, you know, staying in that blissful spot, no matter, you know, if you're homeschooling and the kids are going nuts and everything, you know, trying to stay in that, you know, place of bliss, whether everything is going wonderfully or badly or whatever. Just, you know, that's like, for me, that's like the what I do my practices for, just to stay in that spot of blissfulness and serenity, no matter what's happening.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, and so I've just put it into the chat. If people want a free consultation, I've put in a link there, just for the people on this call. But yeah, and yeah, thanks for having this. This is really wonderful. I didn't know there was a laughter day.
Oh, you didn't know it? Before this, you never knew there was World Laughter Day?
No.
Yeah. So. Actually, World Laughter Day started in 1998. So just to give you a brief background, it was first celebrated on the 10th of May, 1998 by an Indian doctor, Dr. Madan Kataria, who was the founder of Laughter Yoga. And this was really to celebrate the positive manifestation of world peace. And its intention is to build up global consciousness of brotherhood and friendship through laughter. So in fact, people all around the world will be who are into laughter yoga and, you know, the whole movement. There are plenty of Zoom sessions going on right now, just to shift that consciousness and celebrate world peace through laughter. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, and yeah, I remember literally 4 years ago, we had a laughter bus. We arranged a laughter bus. Yeah, we had a laughter bus, and it was a community session, and we decorated it so beautifully, and it was an open shuttle bus, you know, and we just went all around town, and we just laughed and laughed and laughed and laughed, you know. So yeah, good memories for sure.
Okay.
Yep. And many more such coming up, many more such initiatives to come up to bring positivity, and, you know, this is all preventive healthcare, right? So just showing people ways that simple things in life that can give us so much happiness. There's no need to sort of like run after expensive things. It's good just to slow down, relax, and really enjoy and be blissful in the simplicity of even enjoying good food, or being with your mom, your dad, your husband, your children, or even just watching a movie and having a good time. So, yep. So thank you everybody for this beautiful session. Thank you, Shelly, for coming in and tuning in and sharing your words of wisdom. Our next session will be at 3 p.m. and this one will be, the speaker is Sri Radhika Sharma, and she is going to be talking on community is immunity. So look forward to hearing that session as well. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 more sessions left. And time is flying. I don't know how time is flying today. But it's fun. It's just been fun organizing this. It's so much fun just to be amidst so much positivity and so much lightness, you know. So, yep. Keep tuning in, keep sharing with your friends and family. Let more people enjoy and learn about this. If anyone wants more information about Naveda Wellness, you can always like our Facebook page, which is Naveda. Just go into Naveda and like us. And we even have a website, www.navedahk.com. All right, so we will, as soon as all the social distancing is cleared up, we hope to see all of you in person at Naveda Wellness in Chimsachoy, where we will be conducting lots more preventive healthcare workshops to educate the public on various different topics. And we'll have beautiful speakers like Shelly Baumet come in and educate us at different levels.
Thank you.
So thank you so much, and see you again at 3 p.m. Bye.
Already, same here.
Okay, so are you on your computer or you're on your phone?
I'm on the phone already now.
Okay, just give me 1 minute. I'll just start something. Welcome back to Naveda Wellness. Today is World Laughter Day, 3rd of May 2020, and we have organized a Laughterton where we are having 15 inspirational speakers from various different backgrounds to inspire us to live a happy, healthy, positive life. And they're going to be sharing the words of wisdom on how do you stay fit emotionally and mentally. So today we have Sangeeta Ahuja, Auntie Sangeeta Ahuja, who is the founder of Life Management Yoga Center Hong Kong, which is a non-profit institution and an affiliate of the Yoga Institute Mumbai, which is over 100-year-old. She aspires to keep up with the tradition and teach classical yoga at affordable levels in order to enhance the life of all Hong Kong residents. She has been practicing yoga for over 40 years and been actively sharing and teaching yoga since 1998 and has helped over 10,000 people from all walks of life, including myself. So Sangeeta is also my teacher, and I'm very grateful to her for all the lessons that she has taught me, and she continues to teach me. So thank you, Auntie, for being here to share your knowledge on how classical yoga can help us lead a positive life. So I'll hand it over to you, Auntie. You need to unmute yourself. Unmute.
Yeah.
Yep, that's right.
Namaste to everyone.
Namaste.
We are very fortunate for Veena to organize this program, to keep us laughing, to keep us smiling. And yes, we are here to understand how classical yoga could help us. As the name classical is the most ancient, the most authentic form of yoga, which comes from the time of the Vedas. And the classical yoga is the combination of the Sankhya philosophy and the traditional Ashtanga yoga given by sage Patanjali 2005 years ago. So it is the combination of the philosophy, the techniques. Yoga is education about how we must lead meaningful, useful life, how we can keep our mind under control, how we can lead a healthy, happy, blissful life. Yoga, I go back to our mother institute, which is over 100 years old, which has been teaching yoga as way of life. And our Dr. Hansaji, she has over 100 YouTube messages, how yoga is way of life on different aspects, that how yoga could help with disease, emotional health, mental health, social health, spiritual well-being. This all is yoga. Yoga is not just the physical culture as commonly known, commonly practiced. Yoga is a spiritual science, is mentioned, is also in the Bhagavad Gita, our most ancient respected text, the ancient text of India. Anything in particular you all wish to know, I can address, or I would like to share with you our master, Dr. Jaideva. He always gave us the 10 positive points to write down every day to keep our mind into positive territory is very, very important, especially in current times. We can see with the changes happening in the world, it's very, very important for us to keep our mind positive. And in these times, since we are able to spend fortunately more time with our family members, so instead of just recording it in your diary, you can share it with your family members at the dinner table. This could be the dinner table talk. Why to practice positivity? Yoga, Veena has been holding today the World Laughter Day, right? So she wants us to smile, be happy. Now, when we are happy, when we are smiling, how to keep this smile throughout the day? We need the positivity of the mind. When we are happy and positive, we are sending message to our psyche, our inner being, all is well, and that will lead to all is well. Very, very important technique, because yoga is not just the philosophy, it has a lot of technique, it's a technology, all right? So this is very important practice that we must be doing it every day to look at only the positive aspect of the life. It could be small, small gestures. You just saw the pet, you saw the bird, you felt the breeze on your face. That is enough for you to feel happy and be smiling. Count the blessings. You are alive, you are breathing, you are able to move, right? These are in long term to feel grateful for. But you can, so you train your mind to look into the positive direction. Another very, very important training from the Yoga Institute, Mumbai, is the founder Sri Yogendra Ji's technique called Nispanda Bhava. It is, you sit relaxed, as the name goes, non-movement. Okay, so you sit non-moving and you allow the sounds to keep moving. The sounds around you are passing. It could be the sound of the aircon. Veena, are you okay? Is this anything? The sound of the aircon, you can have a piece of music to begin with. So what are we doing with this? And we'll keep the attitude of objectively listening, non-judgment listening to the sound. So we are not interfering whether the quality of the sound, whether the meaning of the sound, the pitch of the sound, we just allow sounds to pass by. So we are training our mind to accept anything and everything into our lives. This is the importance of this Nispanda Bhavana, which I'm going to lead you through at end of the session. So practically you can use this, both the techniques, for your well-being always. I have found them to be very, very useful. The message, if you can see, what was in the morning is not at night. The third is the reflection technique, which is also taught by the yoga school. We go through the events of the day and we realize what was in the morning is not in the afternoon. What is in the afternoon is not at night. Everything is changing. Change is eternal. Change is permanent. I have changed. My body cells are changing every second. Seasons are changing. My own moods keep changing throughout the day. People are changing. Weather is changing. So change is eternal. This change is teaching us this too shall pass. This too shall pass is not permanent movement. So let me allow the movement to pass by without any resistance. Going back to Sankhya, let's look at this movement the world is going through. The universe runs through its own laws. The Prakriti, the nature, the main law of nature is the three gunas, the sattva, the rajas, the tamas. The sattva is the balance, tamas is inactivity, rajas is activity. The world at the moment is going through from the period of activity to inactivity. We can say from peak of activity to less activity. Soon taking us to balance. This is law. This is law of nature. And this is mentioned into our oldest text, the Sankhya. Sankhya is the mother of philosophies. And we are fortunate that what we have been listening to, whatever we have studied, we are able to experience this. So let's have the attitude of positivity. Let's have the attitude of gratitude. Let's count our blessings, what we have with us, instead of what we don't have with us. Is very, very important for us to have the attitude of gratitude. This would help us again to maintain the smile all the time, all the time. We have a beautiful prayer also taught at the Yoga Institute that for our self-development is very important to maintain the balanced state of mind, but all the time, all the time. Once you get into the loophole of negativity, this needs a lot of strength, lot of time, lot of energy is needed for us to pull us back. So let us smile, let us feel grateful, let us look at this temporary passing movement with faith, with courage. We shall be able to overcome this beautiful. I'm sure some of you have seen the positive sides of this timings. We are able to spend a lot of time with ourselves. All the pending work, we couldn't do it for ourselves. We are more ourselves. More than, we never have time for ourselves. I may have time for the work. I may have time for my family members. I may have time for gym to look after my body. But where is time for me? So now is the time I spend for quality time with my own self. It's very, very important. Our dear Dada, J.P. Vaswani, he would always say, make time for smiling and laughing at least 4 times a day. Before you eat breakfast, before you eat lunch, before you eat supper, and before you eat your dinner. You can just smile to your own self. You see yourself in the mirror and just bring a nice smile. You're a beautiful being. You're such a creative being. Use your creativity. The beauty of yoga is the relaxation techniques which we practice, which is important to practice even now. They bring out the creativity in us. They allow us to be who we are. And with that gift, what I am, I share that gift to the world. And everybody has unique, special qualities in them. It's very important to give the gift. For yoga says we have been receiving from Mother Nature, right? Mother Nature has given us air, water, sunshine, we are breathing, we are alive. What are we giving back to this Mother Earth? Let me share my smile. Let me share my relaxed, positive attitude towards life. Let me share my strength, my courage, by developing faith in myself. There are 4 kinds of faith. Faith in myself, faith in others, faith in law of nature, and faith in creator of nature, the divine. Only when I have these 4 kinds of faiths, I am completely integrated being. And the message of yoga is living in unity, living in integrity. First with myself. The first duty of the human being is to maintain balanced state of mind all the time, all the time. Only when I am balanced, when I am happy, when I'm harmonious with my own self, I can share the happiness, joy with others around me. My workplace gets the peace, gets the joy, gets the creativity from me. And this is how the world could be a better place to live. But the journey begins with me. I must be living authentically, truly, with the values of nonviolence, of truthfulness, not exhausting my energies. Brahmacharya is conserving the energies, moving the energies to the upper channels. Brahma is the highest. Charya is the path. So this is my duty as a human being. The life, we have taken life, we have been given birth to evolve. Anyway, the evolution is taking place. It's my choice at what speed I want to evolve. It's like you walk through the planet, you take a flight, you go by train, you go by the bullock cart, or you sleep, you don't walk. Evolution will happen. The Mother Nature will take you through the process of evolving. So when I am balanced and integrated, evolution happens at much faster places. The experiences I have to go through, I go through beautifully, experiencing as witness. I don't get drowned by my negative emotions. I have the power to witness all the changes happening in the life with balanced state of mind. So yoga gives us physical strength, emotional strength, mental strength, intellectual strength, social strength, and the spiritual strength. And they are interlinked, they are interconnected. It starts with the spiritual. We have to hold on to the values. Every culture offers some values which are human values. Yoga is the science of being human. I call myself, I'm a human being. Am I really living like a human being? Humans are gifted with intellect. Am I using intellect all the time? Or am I governed by my emotions? Yes, emotions are good. We should have the positive emotions in us. But the negative emotions weaken us. They drain our energy. So it's very important for us to start with a spiritual base, use your intellect that will help you control over the emotions, over your animal nature, and that gives us the good social life automatically. I don't have to work. Once I have my emotions in check, there's no reason for my relationships to be affected. I'll have smooth, beautiful relationships around me. And as I said, the happy person reflects happiness outside to the society. Very, very important, give time to yourself. You must relax. The conscious relaxation which yoga offers, the Shav Asana, the dead body pose, the Sukh Asana, the bliss-giving pose. The sage Patanjali has given us one definition, Sthir Sukham Asanam. Posture is that which gives me bliss. And there's a purpose of posture, is mind control. Yoga's definition in one sutra, chapter number 1, sutra number 2. Yoga Chitta Vritti Nirodha. Yoga is controlling the modifications of the mind. That's the purpose of yoga. We must use...
I will have a...
So we must use yoga in the holistic way. Not just one wing of yoga, just I'm doing the postures, no doubt. It gives me physical strength. I do feel good for the time being. But when I go back home and I'm very angry with people because I've had extra energy used on my workout, I didn't do enough relaxation at end of my workout, my yoga practices, I didn't do shavasana, that will bring imbalance into my energies. Yoga is not a circus. Yoga is not aerobic exercises. Yoga is a very spiritual science for man to evolve towards his own nature, which is love, which is smile, which is peace, which is joy. It connects you to your own self. That is yoga. So even you may be successful businessman, but if your other areas of your life, if your relationships, if your emotional health, if you are just working and working and working 16 hours of the day, you don't have time to enjoy your peaceful meal, you're not integrated being. Yoga makes us excellent. Bhagavad Gita says one definition of yoga, which I really like it, yoga karmasya kaushalam. Excellence in work is yoga. So when you are integrated being, you don't have to put too much of efforts to do your daily work. When we meditate, there is clarity in mind, there's creativity in mind. Normally the work which takes you 4 hours, you'll be able to finish in half an hour. There's so much of clarity with the practices of the yoga. This is the beauty of yoga. Only when we do duty to ourselves, our complete selves, then I do duty to my immediate family. It's very important I share time with my immediate family too. Then my workplace, I have time for my workplace. I have time for my friends, I have time for society, and I have time for my spiritual personal practices. That's yoga. So I said it begins with personal spiritual practices of meditation. It could be reading a book. It could be reading a positive book. That's also is meditation. It could be cooking with 100% of attention and love. That's a meditation for the housewife. But is housewife relaxing? Or she is doing over-parenting to the kids, then she is imbalanced. So every person has to have time for its complete well-being, and that is yoga. The classical yoga is seeing you complete, whole, human being human. Do check out for Dr. Hansaji's YouTube messages. She is our mother, Guru Ma, we call her, and the beautiful institute, and LMYC is the branch for the Yoga Institute in Hong Kong, also non-commercial institute. We offer various programs. Our signature program is self-development through all the aspects of yoga for complete well-being of the human being. We also offer teachers training. We wish, and we are offering free teachers training. We want more and more people to go into India or learn with us and then share the benefits as the karma yoga. Share the joy of understanding, peace, love with our Hong Kong community and with world at large. With that, I thank you all. Thank you for listening to me. And now is the time for us to laugh with Veena. We all are ready to laugh with Veena.
Thank you so much, Auntie. That was beautiful. You explained everything clearly. And I think all the questions that I put down, you shared it beautifully and really explained the benefit, the difference between classical yoga and modern yoga. So as you said, modern yoga is more on the physical level, but with classical yoga, we really look at everything holistically. We touch the body, mind, spirit, and more beyond that. So thank you so much. I have personally benefited from your teachings, and I continue to learn from you. And today is World Laughter Day, so we are going to all laugh and spread positive vibrations. As they say that a smile is a curve that sets everything straight. So if a smile can do that, imagine what laughter can do, right? So laughter just immediately, it's an instant vacation for everybody.
I'm just reminded of one thing, Veena, to add here, that only human beings can smile. We have not seen any cat or dog smiling, right?
Exactly, exactly. So God has given it to us for free, and we should use it more often, right? So
yes.
As they say, coronavirus, lockdown, so laughter is the only contagious thing that we all should catch right now. Everything else could be apart, but laughter, we should just keep making it contagious, spreading it around, spreading the vibrations. You want to start laughing and start spreading it. So today we're going to be practicing some laughter exercises before we end the session. So the first laughter one is we need to make sure that we are able to laugh for no reason. So as children, they laugh 400 times a day. But as we grow up as adults, we actually start judging ourselves, and we start judging other people, and we start saying that they're stupid if you're just laughing for no reason. So we're going to break that barrier today, and we're just going to laugh for no reason. So let's laugh, because I just wish to laugh. So everybody, if you can turn on your video and really enjoy this, because we all have this fear of looking stupid or looking silly. But this is something we didn't have as we were children, and we were so carefree. We were so light. So turn on your videos, and really, it doesn't matter how we look, ultimately we want to feel good. We want to be balanced. We want to feel happy. We want to spread happiness, right? So let's first of all practice laughing for no reason. So again, let's do this. Put our hands out, and we're just going to say, I don't know why I'm laughing.
I don't know why I'm laughing.
And let's also, every day before we go out, we always make sure we're nicely dressed. We put on our nice makeup, we wear, we dress up, we have our nice hair. But remember, we always have a smile. At the same time, we make sure we put on some laughter perfume. So we make sure we now take this laughter perfume, wear it on ourselves, and at the same time, we spread it so that when we go out, people are able to actually experience the beautiful fragrance of that vibration and catch on to it like it's contagious. And then they start feeling it as well. So this is your laughter perfume. Let's hold on to the laughter perfume and spray on ourselves first and laugh. Spray over here. Does it smell good? Yes.
Yeah, that's really nice perfume.
Yes, it's a beautiful perfume, and when we go out, we're definitely going to spread it. The other one is, again, during this whole COVID-19 period, we've been so fanatic about making sure that we are having our hand sanitizers, hand cleansers. So make sure we have a laughter spray. So if anyone who is behaving negatively, or even if we are behaving negatively, let's put on the laughter sanitizer to cleanse them so that they change their moods. All right. So we have a hand sanitizer, right?
Sanitizer.
Sanitizer. So imagine I have my, so this is going to be more of a laughter sanitizer. Anyone who is behaving in negatively or even ourselves, we're going to sanitize ourselves and laugh. Everybody, you should ask everybody, have you been carrying your sanitizer, not only your hand sanitizer? So besides having a laughter sanitizer, we also need to release our frustrations. And how are we going to release our frustrations? One way is, of course, in my previous class, I was teaching is a laughter balloon. When we blow into it and we release our frustrations and let it go. So I'm going to repeat that again, and I'm going to teach you another one as well. So imagine you have a beautiful balloon and you're going to really blow into it with all the frustrations that you might be holding on to. So blow into it again, blow into it again. So that's releasing frustrations into a balloon and letting it go. Okay? And the other one is, as we are taught in yoga, is the lion pose. So imagine if you want to release your frustration, take out your tongue and laugh. So I might look scary at the moment, but it's better I look scary now and release it rather than holding it within me and become so scary later and destroy so many possible good relationships in my life. So that's the beauty about practicing yoga. We are able to release a lot of frustrations, whether it's through physical yoga, classical yoga, even laughter yoga. There's so many benefits. So according to a study, laughter even improves the function of our blood vessels. It increases our blood flow. It protects us against a heart attack and other cardiovascular problems. So a good hearty laughter every day relieves a person from physical and mental stress and emotional stress. So as they say, 10 minutes of hearty laughter, belly laughter, is equivalent to 30 minutes of cardio exercise. So really let us practice it. I know it's difficult to practice alone, but whenever we have an opportunity to group together, to come together as a community, we can really laugh out, create that space for each other to really be childlike and joyful, and just let it go. Let all the diseases, the emotions, the negative emotions which can cause diseases to us, let it go, and let it go. So we have something in laughter yoga we do is, hey ho, let go. So imagine you're letting go of all the stress, the tension, the anxiety, and you're just letting it go, burning it into the sun, all right? So we're gonna say, hey ho, let go. Hey
ho, let go. Hey ho, let go. Hey ho, let go. Hey ho, let go. Hey ho, let go.
Hey ho, let go. Let go, let go, let go,
let go, let go, let go, let go.
Very good, very good. Yay. So let's keep laughing. Let's keep spreading the smiles and really make laughter contagious rather than viruses contagious. Laughter can always be contagious. It's most welcome. All right, so thank you so much. Our next session is at 5 p.m. and we're going to have our gorgeous Auntie Meenu Melvani, share with us her secrets of how to live consciously and age so beautifully. So join us again at 5 p.m. Share with more people, share with your friends. We are here up till 10 p.m. today. We are on a marathon of spreading positivity and uplifting people's vibrations, your vibrations, and really creating a space a whole balloon, a community of laughter, a globe full of laughter and happiness. So let's join hands and do this together. I guess we all have the same mission in some way or the other. We're practicing yoga, meditation, healing, whatever it is. We're all part of the same community, and we all have a deep desire to make a difference in this world. So thank you, everybody. Keep laughing, and see you at 5. Bye.
Meenu Melwani. She has invited 15 no? different people. So we'll be able to see again her. Nakaiwi, po kay. Po naman kay Mayan Mokrin, po mo kulit. Nakaiwi.
While you were talking to her on that, and
No, I was talking on the phone. WhatsApp call, it was not this one.
You need to face the light instead of the light being behind you. You need to face the light.
That's okay. This is better. This is fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
I actually am unable to do better than this.
Okay, no problem, no problem.
Okay.
Just give me 1 minute. Let me set things up here.
Okay.
Hello, Narayan. How are you?
Hello. Is it Mr. Diryanani?
Sanjay Nagarkar.
Oh, Sanjay. Hi. How are you doing?
Very well, very well. You tell me.
Okay, we're going to start because I've just gone Facebook Live. Okay.
Okay.
Yes. So good afternoon, everybody. Welcome once again to Naveda Wellness's Laughterton today, celebrating World Laughter Day with 15 inspirational speakers from various different backgrounds, from health and well-being to business leaders to, social ambassadors to scientists to educators and many, many more. So it's World Laughter Day, and so far it's 6 p.m. We started the session at 10 a.m. I'm feeling highly energized. I've been energized by each and every inspirational speaker who's come in to share their words of wisdom with us. And now we have Narayan Murthy ji, who is born and raised in Mumbai, who was born and raised in Mumbai. And Narayan Murthy made a mark on himself in the corporate business services segment during the 80s, and thereafter in software export domain during the early 90s. So he came to Hong Kong in 1995 to drive infotech business. As the timing was correct and right, the business grew phenomenally. Due to his deep involvement in Indian culture, music, and his proficiency in multiple Indian languages, his social network grew rapidly in Hong Kong. So this has really helped him to directly or indirectly conduct auditorium-based events, including those on film music, ghazals, Indian classic music, and dance. So last few years, he has been running a recruitment firm, Career Architects Limited, facilitating employees to get effective staff. And all the time, he has been providing career counseling and securing jobs for the seekers on a pro bono basis. So today, his talk is going to be on work-life balance and the future of working from home. So on to you, Narayan Murthy. Please enlighten us with what's the new scene looking like?
Thank you very much. At the outset, I must thank Naveda to have provided this wonderful opportunity. You have as usual, been very, very kind with your description. And I hope I do deserve all the positive uh, that you mentioned about me. So basically, the topic which I need to cover is work-life balance and the future of working from home. This becomes very, very contextual in today's time. I would use a few of very popular expressions during my discussion on this subject. One of them is whether we live to work or we work to live. This is one expression that I will use. And the other one is when the going gets tough, the tough get going. The third one I will use is that very, very common expression, necessity being the mother of invention. The other very popular Indian expression, I would imagine that a lot of your viewers understand the Indian language. So there is a very common expression that Majburi ka naam hai Mahatma Gandhi. Yeah. And another expression that I will use is actually very, very dear expression for me from Albert Einstein. He said, creativity is 99% perspiration and 1% inspiration. So I'm going to, weave my talk around these expressions. So you see, the first being whether we actually live to work or work to live. I would really fervently hope that we are all working to live and not the other way around. Because life is more important than anything else. And the quality of life that we lead is a function of many, many things. It's a function of, the love that we have for people and the love that we receive from people. It is a function of the responsibilities that we are willing to undertake. It has to do with what we can give. And very often, we really oblige by receiving. Because if we have the psyche, we have the psyche that I don't want to receive anything from anybody, okay? Then you are in an insular mode. You're living in a cocoon. You believe that you are self-sufficient and you don't receive any inputs from anybody. But the moment you feel that coexistence is something which is really very enriching, I am not talking about being dependent on others. I'm not talking about, losing all your initiative and just merely waiting for being doled out from other people. No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about during the journey of life, you do everything that you can. You pursue excellence in everything that you attempt. And in the process, you get into relationships, get into friendships. And sometimes when you accept something, when somebody else is giving, that is also something very, very mutually satisfying. The other things which are basically nutrient of one's life is the kind of hobbies that you pursue, the kind of passion that you have. So all these things are elements which actually embellish one's life. So if we are just continually, living to work, then we are not at all embellishing our life. Therefore, it is, like I said, fervently hoped, and it is very, very good if people are actually working to live rather than the other way around. So this is the first basis I want to establish. You know, currently we are facing this COVID situation, right? And there is gloom and doom everywhere. And then you find several instances of positivism. You find several instances of a simple act, which actually is a heroic act. And that gives you a lot of positivism. There have been numerous instances of how people have come forward and helped the others in the, who are the frontline staff and who are contributing to the distribution of essential services and essential goods. How the people have responded to that, how the people have supported them, how the people go out of the way to support those people who are on a daily wages basis. Even if it be the housewife who is really holding on to the purse strings very, very tightly in a situation like this, the housewife consents to, let the domestic help not come home, but yet not deduct their salary. So that is again something very, very good. So while there has been gloom and doom, there are definitely positives. Like they say, a silver lining in the cloud. Okay. So one of the silver linings that have come is this concept of work from home. Work from home is certainly is not something new. But you see, traditional concepts, traditional human resource practitioners have held on to several work slices, work functions. Okay, they've held them on. They've held on to them rather as though they are some sanctum sanctorum. That this is something very, very dear and core to an organization, and this can't, we cannot let this work go out the door. But the information technology department, which time and again in a cyclical way, rises its capabilities and rises to the occasion, they have actually come and helped the corporates to dive deep and come up with slices of work which can be farmed out, which can be given to people who can work from home. This is absolutely thrown the doors open. So this is what I really mean when I used my expression earlier, when the going gets tough, the tough get going. From time immemorial, the corporates have lost out on precious human capital, because one of the key segments of the human capital, that is the women workforce, from time to time are not available to work from the workplace. Be it a matter of maternity, be it matter of having to be with small children who are infants and growing up, or several other reasons. Now, with the different perception, there is a new perception, because I go back to the Hindi expression that Majburi ka naam hai Mahatma Gandhi, right? When it was absolutely inevitable, the work needed to be done. So when the work needed to be done, and you find that the people cannot come and work at the workplace because of strong social distancing norms and the precautionary measures which had to be put in place, yet the work needed to be done, then perforce the corporates and the human resource professionals and the CEO and everybody who responsible have taken a more liberal view to working from home. And lo and behold, they found very, very negligible loss of productivity if at all there was any loss of productivity. I would imagine that the productivity perhaps in a number of cases has actually got enhanced. So this is another very, very useful factor. So, with all these measures, it is very, very, now it's becoming very dynamic. And one of the effects is the fact that you find that there could be a drastic reduction in the physical footprint of an organization. There was a time when an organization really required to have the office space in A-grade place, right? And they need to have a lot of space in an A-grade space. But now with the, prevalence and the extensive implementation of work from home, this aspect of having to come to a place of work is getting less and less important. And therefore, the reality, how much of space, how much of space that a corporate requires is really, really being redrawn and rethought. Interestingly, there are situations where, somebody would say that to get ready to go to work, they wasted a lot of time. So waste, W-A-S-T-E. Today, the concept is waste up, appearance. Is this waste is not W-A-S-T-E, this waste is W-A-I-S-T, because that is what all that is required. Some of the tips I would say for working from home is possibly, one of the things could be having a standing desk, because that will alleviate the lower back pain. Interestingly, Mr. Tim Jones, the CEO of Precision Nutrition, he came up with the concept of a ROWE, R-O-W-E, a results-only work environment. Now, this new concept of results-only work environment, it focuses on metrics and parameters such as that, and productivity. Okay, so it completely throws out of the window the other concept that used to remain, that how long you remained at your seat of place of work. Veena, do I hear you saying something? Okay, I carry on. So basically, this work from home is something which is not necessarily to be something which is being done in isolation. You can do it in a very, very collaborative manner, and yet do it in a very, very secular manner. The leaders have taken the initiative, and Sundar Pichai, the CEO of Google and Alphabet, he believes that the employees will not get back to place of work before 1st of June. So this is something which has come to stay. And I had actually written in an earlier article that very soon work from home being offered will become a very significant piece of attraction, even for a job advertising. And this option will ensure that the corporates will get the productivity, will get the effective staff that they have been missing out on. Because a lot of very, very talented human capital, a lot of very talented people, okay, are unable to travel for an hour and a half to a workplace when they have infants at home. So in the past, this was completely lost out to the corporate. Now the corporates can leverage that. So this certainly has been a silver lining in the cloud of this COVID-19. I would like to summarize the fact that, this work from home is something which really is enriching a number of things. It is empowering the people. It's empowering. It is enabling the people to rediscover their own capabilities, lost out hobbies, lost out passions. People are rediscovering that. People are actually finding time to connect with each other, and they are able to spend time with the ones whom they value the most, their own family members. So the pleasure of being around, everybody around the dining table is something which is absolutely immeasurable. So I would like to conclude by saying that finally, this is something which has been beneficial to us. The fact that the work from home is being very actively pursued now, and that this is contributing to better balance between work and life. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Narayanji. So it's wonderful to know. It seems like the future of work from home is going to be a preferable choice for many people, as it is, as we see that the new generation, the young generation, they actually don't like a routine job. They don't like 9 to 6. They like to be free, and they like to work from anywhere. So this is actually reinforced for them. This is actually given them given employers the opportunity to actually experience what it is like that. Is it really productive, or do we really have to have people come in at 9 to 6 and be there? Because this has actually given them this, experience already, and now they can, like you said, they would offer it as an option, a benefit to attract more talent in their company, right? So
yes, and in Hong Kong itself, even people like you and a number of your friends, right? I've known you all for now last over more than 1 decade, and you guys wanted to set your own standards of working. You wanted to set your own rules for working. You all did not want to comply with the the dictates of a corporate honcho here or a businessman there. You guys have been fiercely independent, and you have set your own path. You have paved your own path. So this is an example. So you are talking about the youngsters. The youngsters are seeing such examples.
Yep, of course. Absolutely. Wonderful. So I'm going to leave the questions. I'm going to let the floor ask you questions.
Sure.
So if anyone has any questions to ask Narayan ji, please feel free. We can take up to 3 questions before we have a short laughter yoga session to make sure everybody's laughing and celebrating World Laughter Day, and also to celebrate this new way of working, right?
Absolutely. So, Veena, if you permit me, I want to add one more thing. No. And this is absolutely paramountly important to anybody. Do not take yourself far too seriously in life at all. A person who has got the ability to laugh at himself or herself, that person can really succeed. Because an individual cannot be a master of everything that person encounters. There would be weaknesses. There would be some kinks in their armor. So it's perfectly all right to make a joke about it. And, somebody is not very good with numbers. Somebody is mechanically challenged, right? So it is perfectly all right if someone is, say, instead of 10 fingers, I've got 10 thumbs, because the person cannot, do some handiwork very well. So the ability to laugh at oneself is something which somebody should really possess. And besides, this laughter yoga is really a science, and you guys have done a wonderful job in introducing it to the community and introducing it to the corporate sector. And so many corporates have benefited, and they really open the door for you. And, they eagerly welcome you for helping them with this solution. So keep up the great work.
Thank you. Thank you so much. So I'm going to leave, I'm now going to turn it to the floor to see if you have any questions for Naveda.
Sure.
So if anyone has a question, you can unmute yourself and feel free to ask a question. So anyone has a question? Anyone? Everyone's happy?
Somebody, Srishti, is asking for, asked a question about the future. Can Srishti be a little more specific? Exactly, you want to direct it to any particular person in the panel?
Okay, so she's asking a question called, can you expand on the future of women workforce participation as work from home becomes the norm?
If you permit me, I can take that.
Yep.
Okay, so hopefully the glass ceiling, the concept of the glass ceiling will disappear. Slowly, the equality of women and the gender neutrality will come into play, right? And therefore, there will be, even currently, there are some fine examples of women chief executives. One of them that readily come to my mind is Indra Nui. Okay, so there are many people who have really knocking at the C-suites offices, the C-suites, the COO, the CEO, the CFO, and the chief marketing of CMO and CTO and the rest like. So there is absolutely no limiting factor for the women in the corporate hierarchy. I hope this answers Srishti.
Okay. Anybody else? Anybody else has a question? No? No, it doesn't seem like they have any more questions. Okay, so let me ask, yeah, okay, wonderful. So Narayan ji, how are you coping in terms of, what tool are you using to sort of like manage yourself emotionally and mentally at the moment?
Luckily for me, all my assets were always with me. My family, we are very close. My family has been very close, albeit I live, one half of the family lives in Hong Kong and the other half lives in Bombay. But, we are very, very closely connected. In Hong Kong has been extremely, extremely kind to me in terms of receiving me and, giving me an opportunity to, exhibit my talent. And once I received that, I went into the space of providing the platform to other people. That is something which is extremely fulfilling to me, Veena. So, I don't really see the strain at all. I don't really see the strain at all.
And I mean, you're the kind of person who's very social, and you're out there, and everybody knows you and has the social distance. Kind of, have you felt lonely, or how are you feeling?
See, today, because of the quality of relationship that I've had with people, the need to really be face to face with them is hardly there. Like, I don't think if I need to get something done with you, it is not necessary for me to come and meet with you. Of course, it's a pleasure to meet with you or meet with anybody else with whom I have some interaction, right? Now, if you did not know them, if you had not invested in the relationship, then it is very necessary that you make an impression by meeting them in person, etc., etc. But because of the wonderful relationship that I have with people, and it's really a blessing, so work gets done through the social media, work gets done through the phone, and the emerging technologies which have supported all of us, including this one, Zoom is something which has been very, very helpful.
Right. And this is a health crisis, as we know, and a lot more people have become very conscious about their health and well-being.
Absolutely.
How about you? What have you taken on any practices to really take care of your health and well-being?
Oh, that is a very, very sensitive point, actually. There is a lot of things that I can do for my health, in the sense of having to take up some, physical activities that will help me to, bring my weight down, or other things, and the yoga practices. There are many people who are surprised that I really know many of the yoga practitioners and the yoga teachers and the yoga gurus in Hong Kong, but I myself do not do yoga. You remember, I had introduced you with the initiative for the International Day of Yoga.
Yep.
And you and Honey came over, and then we used to have the International Day of Yoga at the Sun Yat-sen Memorial ground, which was really a massive. And then you guys were part of the team which guided the people to do the yoga. I remember that.
Yes.
So it's not lost out on me. There are things which I need to do, but with the grace of God, I've been keeping good health. So I'm being careful, but I can do a lot more, surely.
Absolutely. And please come and visit us at Naveda Wellness Center. You haven't come to visit us after we have, build up the space and change the space. And we have become actually the first integrated wellness center in Hong Kong, which
wonderful
offers products and services.
No, you have now a very, very good team. Mr. Lal Daryanani is there. And we have and Sanjay and Rita, and you have been reinventing yourself continually, from that, your image consultancy activity, and so many other things. You are an absolute person who can really reinvent and adapt and make yourself currently relevant. That's really a fantastic attribute of yours, Veena.
Yeah. It's very very important to do that constantly. Reflecting, reinventing, and it's
you got a set of good friends, Shalina, Honey, and Mr. Pamnani.
Yes.
Absolutely. And
big role in my possibilities in life.
Absolutely. There is from Jai Vidyam. Something flashed on my screen, went away.
She just said thanks to all of you. But yes, so let's practice laughter. So at least we know that laughter is a great workout as well,
Absolutely.
Great workout. You practice 10 minutes of laughter and you are actually having a half an hour of cardio, right? So
right.
As long as everybody is not had a recent surgery, a heart surgery or abdominal surgery, don't use too much full force, but actually laughter is the cheapest way, the freest way to sort of bring so much joy and happiness. And it has so many physical, mental, emotional benefits. Not only that, but even practicing it in the business space brings in lots of productivity and, boosts your sales up. It creates, makes your staff more creative as well. So even as we've experienced in the business arena, it's very welcome, because when people have taken on regular practices, they've actually seen the businesses, the environment shifting, people's sick leave have come down, people are not getting sick often, they're happier, they're more creative, they're working together as a team. So lots of business benefits, right? So let's practice. So today's World Laugh Today, and let's celebrate let's celebrate all the speakers that have come so far and all the speakers who are going to come, and let's laugh together and create lots of positive vibrations. So what are we laughing for? We're laughing for everyone together. Celebrate.
Absolutely.
Life. So laugh just for that. and let's clap for Narayan Murthy and let's send him lots of positive vibrations. So let's unmute and yay! Very good.
Thank you all. Thank you all.
Very good. Very good.
Thank you so much. Our next session is at 7 p.m. and the next session is going to be, our speaker is Narinder Panjwani from the publisher of Global Health and Travel. He is going to be talking about opportunities. So he's a great speaker, again, and a great business as well. He's currently based in Singapore, so we will be hearing from him from Singapore. So stay tuned, be happy, and we'll see you back again at 7 p.m. Bye. Okay, so welcome everybody to today's World Laughter Day celebration. Naveda Wellness is celebrating World Laughter Day by holding this Laughterton from 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. with 15 inspirational speakers from different backgrounds of health and well-being, business. We have educators, we have scientists on board, we have business leaders, community leaders, we have yoga teachers, and more. So this morning's session has been very enlightening. It has been really refreshing together. It has also been very energetic. I'm so energized by it. I have not felt hungry so far. I still have tons of energy. So I can already see how all this positive energy has impacted me. So if we continue this kind of practice and always be amidst positivity and you know, good things around us, they actually energize us. They energize us so much that we really will not feel the need to waste our time, too much time on unnecessary things in life. So just to welcome our next speaker is Sri Radhika Sharmaji, who runs a company providing alternative healthcare services. She has a keen interest in theology. She facilitates regular discourses on scientific philosophy of Bhagavad Gita and is currently pursuing a Bhakti Shastri diploma in theology. She's a mentor and a coach and has been a public speaker for many years, giving motivational talks at institutions like the Chinese University of Hong Kong, the National Cancer Society of Malaysia, and Rotary International, to name a few. So today she's going to be talking on community is immunity, and I am now going to hand over to Sri Radhika ji to enlighten us on this subject. Thank you.
Thank you, Veena. Appreciate the introduction. Namaste, everyone, and good afternoon. So glad you could join me today. I trust that you're all safe and healthy. So firstly, I want to appreciate Veena and Naveda Wellness and everyone associated with Naveda Wellness for putting this event together today. Anything that we can do to reach out to the community is, I think, time well worth spent. So I'm happy to be a part of it. The topic that I'm going to focus on this afternoon is entitled Community is Immunity. Now, as the title suggests, I am going to focus on how being in a community actually enhances our individual and collective immunity. Needless to say, we are all living in a time of great challenges. We are trying to get adjusted to a new way of living, one where social distancing is the norm, where we are prohibited or hindered from coming together with our loved ones, or even to hug someone else, which is so natural. And most of us are also working from home and just trying to keep our distance as much as possible from other people. Now, adding to that, we are on a daily basis, we are being bombarded with negative and less than happy news all of which is impacting our global community, our neighbors, our friends, our families, and our own inner strength. And most of us seem almost addicted to hearing these things, although it's not very pleasant news, and it's quite disturbing actually, but we seem to be unable to switch off from hearing these things, and we constantly are looking out to get more and more information about the current status of the pandemic around the world. Now, as a result, many of us are experiencing feelings of fear, of anxiety, of uncertainty over what the future will bring. And on top of this, we are being asked to practice social distancing and to stay home and not go out unless it's absolutely necessary. So all this brings about feelings of insecurity. It's quite common if we are experiencing feelings of insecurity or sense of hopelessness and powerlessness. It's normal to feel this way under these circumstances. However, these kind of feelings greatly weaken our immune system, Now, many of us might have received messages either by WhatsApp or by email on things that we can do by eating certain types of foods or adopting certain types of lifestyle practices, through which we can strengthen our immune system during this pandemic. Now, certainly all of these are very helpful and useful for us to maintain good health. But today I would like to highlight another very important aspect to help boost and strengthen our immunity. And that is being a part of a caring and supportive community. Let me repeat that. Being a part of a caring and supportive community greatly helps to boost and strengthen our immunity. Now, how does it help? How does it actually help our immune system? First of all, as I said earlier, and as we all know, we have been practicing social distancing for several weeks. And yes, we must observe this in order to protect ourselves and to protect others as well. We don't want to be infected and we don't want to infect others. So this is something that we do need to practice. However, it's important for us to understand that social distancing does not equal social isolation. Let me repeat that. Social distancing does not equal social isolation. And it's important that we actually understand this. Because many people are now in times of social distancing, many people are shutting themselves up or isolating themselves in their own homes and just cutting themselves off from contact with others. But actually, in current times, it's quite the opposite. Now more than ever, we need to foster closer ties and bonds with our family members, with our friends, with our community. Many people in society are disturbed, they're angry, they're frustrated, and some are just lonely, downright lonely. So one of the best things we can do right now is to reach out to people, especially those who we haven't contacted in a while. Those people who are in our lives, but we, for whatever reason or the other, life always is so busy, so we haven't been able to be in touch with others as much as we could be. But now, with more time on our hands, we now have the perfect opportunity to do this. Plus, with all the technology that's available at our disposal today, it's really easy to do. It's really easy to connect with others, and it doesn't cost any money. It's cheap, it doesn't cost any money, and we have time on our hands. So we really need to do this. We really need to reach out and connect more to others. Why? Because being a part of a caring and supportive community helps to boost our immune system. Not only our immune system, but also the immune system of those that we interact with. How does it do that? How does it help to boost our immune system? Well, when we reach out and take action to care for others in our community, it gives us a sense of purpose during times of lockdowns and social distancing. It gives us a sense of being able to do something. So instead of feeling helpless and feeling like a victim, it helps us to feel empowered that we're able to do something that is making a difference to others in their lives. And when we make a difference in someone else's life, we've all have this experience when we make someone happy, someone else happy, we feel happy ourselves. And so this is such a great way to build our own immunity. And it also helps to boost the immune system of others, the people that we get in touch with. So call our family, call your family, call your friends, call your loved ones, not just to say hello, not just to say hello and to check if they're safe and healthy. Of course, we want to do that. That's our first instinct to do that. But more than that, let us also take this opportunity to actually tell them how much they mean to us, and what a difference they make in our lives. Each one of us can think, what is it about this person that knowing them has enriched my life in a certain way? And if we think about this and we express to the other person, how having them in our lives has made a difference to us, this gives such a sense of worth to the other person. So feeling loved, feeling that someone cares for you and someone remembers you, feeling valued, feeling that you have made a real difference in someone's life, this makes one happy. This makes a person happy, and it increases one's feeling of well-being. And this is such a great immune booster because it gives one a sense of purpose and a strong desire to live and contribute to the well-being of others. That I as an individual can make a difference, not only in my life, but also in the life of someone else. Now, this brings such feelings of joy and happiness and self-worth and self-esteem. All of this strengthens one's immune system. So if a person is sick, it gives one the strength and determination to fight with whatever sickness that they are dealing with. And if one is healthy, it further strengthens one's immune system and protects one against being infected by any kind of disease or anything. Now, just as an example, 2 weeks ago, I reached out to a friend who lives in the Philippines, whom I haven't spoken to for at least 2 years. And when I reached out to him a couple of weeks ago, he told me that he had just had a stroke the week before. He had just had a stroke, and the entire left side of his body wasn't moving well. He wasn't fully paralyzed, but he had very restricted movement in his left side of the body. He's actually now doing physiotherapy. Now he's a widower. He's a widower and he lives alone. There's no one else in the house with him. And with the current lockdown and social distancing situation, he's pretty much on his own. There's no one to come and visit him, no one to take care of him in any way. So he was just so overjoyed and so happy when he received the call from me. And he told me, when I called him, he told me what had happened to him. And I had no idea he was going through this, but just because I decided to reach out to someone and tell them how much, they mean to me, that's when I found out that he was going through this. So knowing that he was alone, I continued to call him every 2 days. And now 2 weeks later, he's back home and he has recovered almost 90%. He has recovered. Now, I don't know how long it will take for him to fully recover, but I just spoke to him again yesterday, and he told me that his doctor told him that for someone his age, he's 69, and he had a stroke because of a blood clot in the brain. So the doctor told him that he had recovered a whole lot faster than someone his age would normally have done. So he told me that, when I called him, it just meant, it just came out of the blue, but it just meant the whole world to him to just hear from someone he hadn't heard from in a long time. And he said it gave him a renewed energy to fight the paralysis that he was experiencing, and it gave him a strong sense of a strong desire to recover, knowing that there were people in the world who cared about him. So having a sense of community and belonging, definitely enhances one's immunity, and the ability to recover from all sorts of illnesses. I mean, it's a scientifically proven fact. We've all heard this before. And actually, as per Ayurveda, the ancient Indian science of life, Ayurveda says that all diseases and illnesses begin at the subtle level. When there is a constant feeling of negativity and unhealthy emotions that we harbor at a subtle level, it weakens our immune system, and eventually that manifests as disease. So, and conversely, when we feel loved, when we feel cared for, when we have good feelings and we are part of a caring community, it generates happy feelings within us. It actually generates a hormone called dopamine, which greatly boosts our immune system. So this is really a win-win situation. If we just make an effort to reach out to others and to create a caring and supportive community, not only will we feel really good about having been able to do something, not only will we feel that not only will we feel empowered that we were able to do something at a time, like this, when most people are helpless and in anxiety, but it also gives so much courage and support and just good feelings to those that we reach out to. So many of us are focused on taking care of ourselves during this time of isolation, during this time of social distancing and stay-at-home period. And indeed, we should do that. This is a great time for us to reflect and see where we need to make changes in our own lives. But I would just like to request everyone and remind everyone to also make an effort to connect with others in our community, friends, neighbors, family members, anyone who may need help or assistance or just someone to talk to. And we don't have to spend a lot of money to do this. Viruses and diseases, they don't respect any borders or boundaries. They are equal opportunity viruses. They attack, they harm everyone. They don't respect any borders or boundaries or ethnic groups or communities. So our way of dealing with this situation created by this coronavirus and this pandemic should also be the same way. We should also transcend boundaries. We can reach out to people, not only those who we know and those in our family or in our immediate circle of friends, but we can also reach out to people that we don't know. There are so many people around the world who are going through, so many difficulties at the moment. People who have lost their source of income and are struggling to put food on the table. So my husband and I, we support a foundation called the Food for Life Foundation, which is an international organization. We have one in Hong Kong as well. But we are supporting the Food for Life Foundation branch in India, which this organization feeds millions of hungry people all around the world at all times, especially during times of crisis. And now at this time in India, they are going out to feed millions of people who are not having access to good food, to basic nutrition. So this is one way that we can reach out and help our community. And also, serving our worldwide community doesn't have to be restricted to just our fellow human beings. It's not just about serving the human species. There are many animals, there are many stray animals that are dying of starvation because human beings are either too scared to venture out or they're too self-absorbed to care about anyone else. So we also support an organization called Care for Cows in India, which takes in stray or abandoned cows and feeds them and cares for them and nurses them back to health. So these are some of the things that we can do as a community, both to help ourselves and to help those around us. Now, we are going through a time of great challenge, but it's important that we remember that with great challenges come great opportunities. At this point, we are being called upon to come together as a community of human beings to support and help each other through these challenging times. It's a great reminder to all of us about the things that we have in common as human beings, that we as individuals, prior to this, we know that in the world today, there's so much division based on race and religion or beliefs or ethnic backgrounds. There's so much division in our world. But this pandemic, you know, one of the silver linings in this pandemic, as I said earlier, it's an equal opportunity pandemic. It doesn't discriminate against who it infects. So it's a reminder to us, you know, that this virus is not discriminating. Why should we? Why are we discriminating against each other on the basis of these differences? So right now is an opportunity, a very real opportunity for us to come together as human beings and to see what we have in common as human beings. And to understand that as individuals, we cannot be healthy and safe if our greater community and society at large is not also healthy and safe. And I'd like to end by just saying that there's a saying in English, I'm sure we've all heard this saying. It says, hindsight is 20/20. Yeah, I'm sure we've all heard this. Now, we are in the year 2020. And I don't think it is a coincidence that this pandemic has come around at this time. And it is giving us an opportunity to look back and to learn what we as human beings have done to get where we are today, and which is, you know, hindsight 2020. But more importantly, it's giving us an opportunity to take stock and learn of what we must do going forward to create a better world for all of us. Not just for us as human beings, but to every living being on the planet, and also to the planet itself. What can we do to make things better as we go forward? So I encourage everyone listening in that now more than before, please take a break from the chaos and the uncertainty that is going on all around us, and understand and appreciate that we are going through an extraordinary experience, and it's a game changer. What we're going through right now is a game changer. It is giving us the opportunity to get away from everything that makes us feel separate as a human being, and to actually take the journey to a level of extraordinary sense of oneness with all of humanity, oneness with all living beings, and with our planet. So I'd like to end on that note. Thank you very much for hearing me out, for your patience. Namaste. Vinaji, we can't hear you.
Unmute. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that beautiful inspirational talk. It is true. It is only the way we can all help each other and really boost our immunity is to stick together and be together and be there for each other. So whether, like you rightly said, it's not only human to human, but human to animals, and you know, the virus has not respected any boundaries. So why should we? You know, we should also reach out wherever we can and really help each other, you know, at such times. So to end this session, we're going to have a laughter yoga session to celebrate World Laughter Day. So as we know that today is World Laughter Day, and laughter is one of the cheapest and by far the most pleasant form of therapy in the world. It has the power to heal not only your soul, but also your body, right? So it relaxes our whole body, it relieves physical tension, it boosts our immune system, and it works as an antidote for pain, stress, and conflict. So nothing works faster than to bring your body, mind back into balance through a good laugh. So why waste our laughter, which is God-given and which is free of charge? You know, lots of us actually pay a lot of money to go to watch comedians, you know, so that we could laugh. But as children, when we were kids, we just laughed for no reason, and we laughed at the most stupidest things, you know, we could think of. So today is a World Laughter Day. Let's enjoy the laughter. Let's let it out. Let's release our stress, and let's let go and celebrate the positive vibrations. Let's give out lots of positive vibrations in the world, so that even the virus disappears. All right. So first laughter yoga we're going to do is, well, it would be great if I could see everyone's beautiful faces. It's not, it's, you know, I'm just kind of laughing into some names. It's really nice to be connected to people. It's really lovely to be connected to everybody. I can see everybody smiling, and it really gives me power, you know. I'm not saying that I do not have power, but it would just give me more power, right? So the first laughter we're gonna share is, we're just gonna laugh actually. We're just gonna laugh for no reason. So I know it's difficult, but we're gonna do it anyways, okay? So let's just laugh for no reason.
Come on, guys, laugh. Come on, laugh. Laugh.
So as we know that laughter is the best medicine. So laugh whenever you get the chance. Even when people give you funny looks, it doesn't matter. You know, just start laughing. The right kind of people will come by and laugh together with you and start spreading even more laughter around you. So it connects us, it keeps us grounded, it keeps us focused, it keeps us alert, and it really releases a lot of anger, and we start forgiving sooner, okay? So the next laughter we're going to be having is blowing into a balloon. So we're going to release all our frustrations, anger, fear, whatever you're feeling which is not nice, we're going to blow it into a balloon and we're going to let it go and start laughing, all right? So imagine you have a nice, beautiful pink balloon that we're going to laugh into and blow into it, all your negativities into it. Release more. So laughter is a great way to release a lot of pent-up emotions. People have, like we said, you know, people have a lot of stuck emotions within themselves, and that is why, you know, we have a lot of anger issues, or if we have any frustration issues, anything in us, it actually becomes a disease over time. So the easiest way to let go is through laughing. So I've had in my workshops previously, when people come and laugh together, they actually start crying, right? So they've not been able to cry in a long time. So this actually gives them a permission to really just laugh, let go, and release themselves and feel so much more lighter. Okay, so what we're gonna do is now we're gonna hold on to our, like we are all holding on to our hand sanitizers, let's hold on to our laughter sprays, our laughter perfumes. Before we leave the house, make sure you applied lots of laughter perfume so you can spread it all around wherever you go. So imagine you have a laughter perfume and you're gonna spray. So these simple things, really just a simple giggle. We hear a child giggling and we feel so happy. So it just alters the entire atmosphere. It changes the mood, the surroundings. And imagine you're even about to get into a fight of something or an argument of some sort. Just choose to laugh. You know, at that point, let's take on some practices on a daily basis. What are we going to take on today? Where if we're just about to sort of argue with somebody or, you know, say something to somebody, maybe we can start with an inner smile and then start laughing. And once we bring that smile over here, we just alter the mood altogether, right? And at that heated moment, you're giving yourself an opportunity to stop, reflect, and think twice what it is that we want to say to them in a more stable and emotional mindset. When we're more balanced, we're able to make a lot more creative decisions. We are also able to respond to situations, in a more positive manner. So just to end the situation, this session, let's laugh by saying bye-bye. All right, so we're gonna laugh. Shake, 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 shake. Very good, very good. Yay! Thank you so much, Sri Radhika ji, for sharing your beautiful wisdom with us. Our next session is going to be held at 4 p.m. And our next speaker is Sangeeta Ahuja ji. She is going to be talking about how classical yoga helps you lead a positive life. All right? So another very, very, very inspiring and a beautiful speaker, my personal yoga trainer and master, will be speaking. And please tune in again at 4. Share with your friends, share with your family. Let more people benefit from this as much as possible. And we look forward to seeing you at 5. Bye.
Thank you.
Can you let me switch off this light? Yeah? One minute. Hello? Yeah, Rulan can't talk now, yeah? Okay.
Okay, just give me a few seconds. Okay, we're taking this Facebook Live. And once again, welcome everybody to World Laughter Day celebrations hosted by Naveda Wellness. This is a laughter marathon which we have started from 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. inviting 15 inspirational speakers from all various different backgrounds to inspire us and to uplift us with words of wisdom, to share with us how we can manage our mental and emotional well-being at these troubled times that we are having currently. So I am Veena Dansinghani from Naveda Wellness. We are the first integrated wellness center in Hong Kong, where we offer products and services that combine ancient Hindu Vedic mantras with modern science-based naturopathy. So Naveda's living mantra is a value-based lifestyle providing wellness services and products to conscious consumers inspired by the 4 Vedas of the ancient India. Our message of Naveda is delivered through inspiring and interactive seminars just like this and webinars these days. We provide health and lifestyle consultations, alopecia, hair loss, treatment solutions, including the highest quality organic therapeutic supplements and functional health spices which meet international quality assurance and food safety standards. Today, we have our business model has integrated three major global crises that we are all facing today, which is health crises, environmental crises, and social crises. All right, today we have our very beautiful speaker, Mrs. Meenu Melvani. Everybody knows her. Everybody knows how beautiful, how glamorous, how generous, how loving, and how conscious she is, and how she has aged so beautifully. Today, she's going to share with us her gems of how to live a conscious life and how to age so beautifully and so gracefully like she has. So the floor is on to you, Auntie Meenu. Please share with us your gems. What would you like to share on World Laughter Day today?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes.
You can. Okay. Hi, everybody. First of all, I think, Veena, you have paid too many compliments to me. I don't deserve that many. But since you've been asking me what is it, I would say that being 85, I don't feel it because I think young, I keep young company. I have spiritual family to back me up, which I think is really the backbone of my life, really. That has kept us going young and strong and happy. So and secret, there is no secret really. Just being happy and radiant and giving happiness to others.
So how does one continuously practice this happiness so that we can also age beautifully and gracefully like you?
You're one of the people we could get to know better. Join you with the laughter yoga and everything else. We've had a few sessions with you, and I remember how beautifully you conduct. You make us laugh and giggle and make us oblivious of the whole entire world. I mean, that's one thing. We need to be smiling and laughing and just not worrying about what's going on. I think really forget what we hear on the TV or on all these fake news that make us worry unnecessarily. Just ignore all those things and just be on the right track. That's what we really need, I think.
Okay. And Auntie, we see that you're so socially active and involved and well connected. So there's been a lot of social distance in the last 1.5 months. How are you feeling? How are you coping with the entire social distancing, physically, mentally, and emotionally? Because you see a lot of people, when they are used to being so socially connected and suddenly that connection is not there for some time. How did you feel and how are you dealing with this?
Actually, we are very lucky to be in Hong Kong, where things have not been as bad as in Europe, in America, wherever. We've been very fortunate. Yes, we put on our mask, do the needful things. But apart from that, we've been very lucky. And thanks for this Zoom. I mean, believe me, my diary is more busy now. I have more things to write on my diary. I have this time to do all that. Keeps us so busy, really. I mean, there is no time and I don't miss anything. Not going to balls or dinners or weddings is not important. I think it's just important to see your own family feeling good, looking happy, and we are all the time in connection with them and just praying that all goes well. That's all. I mean, there is no physical, mental, any kind of stress. We do yoga, go for walking, and walking, thank God, we are not in the lockdown. So we walk on Bowen Road, we walk in our own downstairs, that thing ground we have down. So it's all fine. I mean, I have not felt any need or I haven't missed out on social distancing at all. We are fine, really lucky to be in Hong Kong.
Yeah. And it's so nice to see someone of your age is adapted to technology so fast as well. So that's inspiring.
Well, with the help of our grandchildren, I must say, they come and set it up for us, and then we can manage the rest. It's been wonderful. Zoom has really been so helpful. We have been connected basically, and we have a family chat, group chat, which are positive. Our family, my mother's side family, live from Aruba to Jamaica to Indonesia to Singapore, name it. So that also that's social connection. Even if we don't hug or kiss each other, we are still like socializing, aren't we? That's great, no problem at all. Really, it's been great. And by the way, we are not French or Italians who love the kiss, kiss, kiss. So I'm not missing any of that. Yeah, we are fine.
Lovely. And has the slowing down, I mean, I know your diary seems to be very full, much more fuller than actually you've been going out with all the Zooming, but has the slowing down given you opportunities to learn something new or adapt new ways of thinking or doing things, or self-reflecting on how you would now like to lead your life?
Yes, this has really been a learning process right now. This has, actually, I'll be very honest, the question that you've asked me now, I'll get a big fat 0 because I do not read much. I'm not a good reader except for the newspaper or a magazine or a little book or something. And then I'm neither good at baking or anything. But this particular virus has made me a better person, I would say, in the sense being more introvert, appreciating others. And by appreciating others, I think I'm beginning to like myself, seeing the goodness, what is embedded in us, which is now sort of coming out. And we realize that really all these things that are materialistic are not really needed. We have too much greed. We don't need all that. I now feel less is more. We really need to. And believe it or not, last month it was Navratri. I was fasting for 8 days. And I decided that it's not only that kind of fasting, but I'm not going to read any negative information. I'm not going to just look at anything negative. I just want to do positive things. And yes, I mean, it has had this virus has really brought, I think, in everybody, goodness, compassion, love, care, which we were just running, God knows for what we were running all the time, but we were just doing things, and now we are being things. We are being things now. We become human beings and not human doers now. So that is very important. That great change which this virus has brought, I hope it stays. Even after this virus is gone, I hope we continue to help each other and be better people. Yeah, really.
Yes, wonderful. And so what message would you like to give to people, especially the youth, and even seniors who locally, globally, what's one message that you would like to first share with the youth and then the seniors?
Messages. Everybody today is so wise. Everybody knows everything. I would just say, believe in que sera, sera. What will be. Why worry about it? Live for the moment. Live for now. And really, it helps. And then it's just coming to my mind right now. I just got a WhatsApp this morning from Radhe Chelaram, a beautiful song, which said, I'll just sing a line. I hope I can.
Of course you can.
Let me see now. ये मत कहो खुदा से मेरी मुश्किलें बड़ी है, ये मुश्किलों से कह दो मेरा खुदा बड़ा है, मेरा खुदा बड़ा है. That's the message, that we have so much faith. We have to believe in God, keep our strength and keep our positivity. Very important. Yeah.
That's right. And so do you practice laughter yoga? Because it seems like you do. Because laughter yoga has some great benefits like anti-aging, and you are anti-aging, so you must be practicing laughter yoga. It's a great detox. It promotes weight loss. It keeps you fit. It keeps you glowing, and you're all that. So is your secret laughter yoga?
My staff laughs at me because it's crazy to be laughing by yourself, right? I mean, it's nice to join groups and all that, but I do quietly. I won't say that I do ha 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 ha, ho 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 ho, like the way you would like us to do. And I think, Veena, at this point, you have to start all these sessions again. I remember we had for Wednesday Club a beautiful session that we had for Indian Women's Club. Everybody just forgot their pains and their aches. Everybody was on the floor laughing away, giggling away. Nobody knew for what. But we need a teacher. We need somebody to do a group session. Yes, we do laugh. I do laugh at myself mostly, at myself.
Yeah, and it's important to laugh at ourselves first and laugh with people then rather than laughing at people, right? So
Yeah.
I would like to invite any one of you over here if you would like to ask Auntie Mino any questions, any top three questions. The floor is open. Do ask her. She is one of our most well-respected senior, beautiful, glamorous auntie in Hong Kong. So if anyone has any questions, pressing questions to ask, please unmute yourself and do ask her. Anyone?
Maybe nobody's on.
Let me, yeah.
Should I go?
I can't see anybody.
One second. You know how the kitchen.
Match with the table, right?
So you want to ask?
That's okay because we don't open the table.
Yeah.
So I will
going to mute.
Correct. Yeah, yeah.
That's why I want to come back.
I'm just going to mute everybody, and who wants to ask, just unmute yourselves.
Hello. Hi there. I have a question for Auntie.
Yes, yes.
Because I just started a new relationship, and I was wondering, because I heard in life and in relationship there are lots of like ups and downs. How do you navigate through life with one being committed to one person and be happy? And I understand in life and in relationship it's hard to be 100% happy all the time. Do you have any tips, any experience to share?
Auntie, did you get that question?
How to be happy in a relationship, is it? What I could understand. Was that what it was?
And the question you want to ask?
You know, I can't, first of all, who's asking? I can't even see anybody, sorry. Hi.
So
sorry, I can't put my video on right now. Maybe I will in the next session.
Okay.
Okay, so
I can see.
Okay, so the question is how to be happy in a relationship. Is that any particular relationship did you mention?
Maybe a love relationship.
In a committed marriage or just a love relationship?
Just a love relationship.
Just a love relationship. Auntie, would you like to answer that?
Never been in one, but I think it's the most trendy thing to do as long as you have your heart in the right place, okay? As long as your heart, and don't get grieved by anything that goes up or down. In relationships, I think we women have a lot more to give. Would you not agree, Veena? I feel so. I think to keep it going, so you play your role well, my dear, and I'm sure you'll keep the relationship nice and strong, yeah? Good luck.
So be a giver.
Yes, absolutely. Be a giver.
Okay. Anyone else? Auntie Sangeeta, you want to ask, I think? Unmute you. Yes, Auntie.
Yes. Hi, Meenu.
Hi, Sangeeta. How are you?
Yes, all is grace. And I aspire from you your social connectivities. You know, you are so wholeheartedly, you organize whatever the Indian Women Association and so many other social groups. I really, really admire. So how do you, what motivates you? Can I understand that?
What motivates me, I love life, passion for life. I'm just passionate about life, about every moment, and giving. Yes, I love people, and you know, like even last night we had a little dinner, and the guest who came wrote back and said we had such a lovely time because the love that you gave. So I don't know what is it. I really don't understand it, but obviously, you know, love generates love, I feel. And I think we are very fortunate to have this beautiful community in Hong Kong, and they are always so receptive, always coming forward. So it's never a problem. It's so easy. Sangeeta, you can do better. You can do better, I promise you.
Yes, with your inspiration, surely I can. I would love to do that. Yes. Thank you, Meenu. Thank you.
Not at all, my dear.
One more question on the floor. Anyone else wants to ask Auntie Meenu anything?
No, you have to tell us about laughter yoga, my dear.
I will. I'm just giving an opportunity to everybody to learn from you. Sanjay ji, any questions from your side? No?
We are all happy. Everybody is
Good. So thank you so much. And now we're going to actually practice laughter yoga. So laughter yoga actually helps you anti-age. It is the most, as I mentioned in my previous session, is a detox. If we laugh, we actually look much, much younger. When we have a sourpuss face, we actually look 10 years older. So yes, we need to bring a lot of joy, a lot of laughter, a lot of smiles, not only to ourselves, but to everybody else as well. So today is World Laughter Day, and it is celebrated annually. And I'm so glad that this idea came up to me to sort of have an online laughtathon, and rather than not being connected. So, well, God, you know, you sent the idea to me, and here you go. You know?
And it worked very well, beautifully.
So let's practice laughter. So laughing for no reason, as I said again in my previous session, let's practice to laugh for no reason. Because when we are always waiting for reasons to laugh, it doesn't work. So the practice is laughing for no reason. Why we're laughing today? Of course, it's World Laughter Day, but let's laugh for no reason, and let's laugh and celebrate Auntie Meenu. Let's really celebrate her and say, very good, very good, yay! So maybe you guys can all unmute yourself and really acknowledge her for who she is, the being she is, the soul she is, the beauty she is. Let's all acknowledge her by unmuting and saying, very good.
Very good.
Very good.
Very good. Yay.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Yay.
Yay.
So Auntie Meenu, I'm sure you have your beautiful perfumes which you love to wear. And we're going to have Auntie Meenu's beautiful perfume. Right? When we spray that, we actually are anti-aging. All right?
Great. I use joy.
Use
Give
joy.
Joy.
So we're going to use the joy perfume of Auntie Meenu's and spray it on ourselves and smell the fragrance and laugh.
The joy is giving us joy, yes.
I think that's all you need to do.
Yes.
Yeah?
Let's all spray.
We need that.
Very good. Yay.
Very good. Yay.
Very good. Very good.
Very good.
Yay. I can see Auntie Varsha. Auntie Varsha, would you like to share a laughter yoga exercise with us? I hear from a little birdie that you've been practicing laughter yoga and sharing laughter yoga. So let's unmute Auntie Varsha and she's going to share. So Auntie Varsha, there you unmute yourself.
Hi everybody.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi, Vinu. Nice to hear.
Hi. How are you?
It's always nice to see you, always full of love, joy. You always wear your joy perfume. Can you hear?
Yep, we can hear you.
I can't, I'm not getting any response.
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, great. Okay.
Laughter
So,
exercise.
yeah, we are going to do an credit card laughter. Okay. So here I've received a credit card bill.
Yep.
And looking at the figures on the credit card, the bill is actually not mine.
The bill is not much?
The bill is not mine.
Oh, it's not yours. Okay.
Oh dear.
Choice, but I have the choice to be either be happy looking at the figures, which is not mine. If it was mine, I would justify, oh, it's fine. It's all right to spend so much money. But when it's someone else's in the family, and then we have the choice either to be upset or to just laugh at it and be thankful that I have the money to pay that credit card bill. So we look at the credit card and say, yay!
So everybody, let's acknowledge her and say, very good, very
good. Yay! Very well said, really.
Thank you. Thank you.
Sangeeta, also, you have a laughter exercise for us. Auntie Sangeeta, you have a laughter exercise for us?
No, I think I want to repeat from you. You taught us earlier the let go one. Can you repeat that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was nice one.
Yeah, you want to share that?
No, I forgot. I want to learn from you one more time.
So the letting go is, so we are holding a lot of tension, anxiety, whatever fears within our mind, our brain. So we're going to release them and say, hey, ho, let go, and laugh. Okay? Hey, ho,
let go. Hey, ho, let go. Hey, ho, let go.
Hey, oh, let go.
Ho, let go. Hey, ho,
let go. Hey, ho, let go. Hey, ho.
Let go.
Let go, let go, let go. And shake yourself, shake. And let go. Let go, let go, let go.
Gone.
Yes, all gone. So we carry a lot of tension on our shoulders. So to release the tension, we can take a deep breath, scrunch it up, and as we release, we're going to laugh. We're going to breathe in.
I have a song for you, Veena.
Yes.
Can I say a song?
Yes, of course.
Yeah. There isn't any trouble if you smile. There isn't any trouble if you smile. And if there is any trouble, it will vanish like a bubble if you only take a trouble just to smile. Smile. There isn't any trouble if you laugh. There isn't any trouble if you ha 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 ha. And if there is any trouble, it will vanish like a bubble if you only take a trouble just to smile. Laugh. Ha 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 ha.
Very good.
Okay, so finally we are going to, every day we have our nice moisturizers. So now we are going to have this laughter cream. Make sure we rub our palms, generate the heat, lots of laughter, lots of love, and we're going to laugh together. Very good. Very
good.
Okay. Very good. Very good. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining this beautiful session with Auntie Meenu Melvani. Thank you for being here. Thank you for sharing us.
Thank you for giving me this.
Meenu.
Thank you.
Next session is at 6 p.m. by Narayan Murthy, who will share with us what's his. Let's see.
Hello.
He's going to share with us the topic of, let me see, something to do with working from home. Something to do with working from home and the benefits and the shift and how it can really help us. So yes, it's work-life balance and the benefits of actually working from home. All right, so join us in again. Narayan Murthy is also a very good community leader in Hong Kong. Very involved socially, lots, makes, doing a lot of things to make a difference. So tune in, stay home, stay safe, keep laughing, keep spreading the positivity and let laughter be contagious. All right?
Thank you. God bless. Thank you, Veena. God bless.
Okay, thank you. I'm recording.
We will start in 2 minutes. Okay, taking it live. Okay, good evening, everybody. Welcome to, well, happy World Laughter Day, first of all. And welcome to Naveda's Laughterton, which we have started from 10 a.m. this morning till 10 p.m. this evening. We have been inspired by so many good speakers who have been inspiring us to how to remain mentally, emotionally stable and balanced amidst the global crisis. And we've had speakers from various different backgrounds who have shared pearls of wisdom with us. Just to introduce myself, I'm Veena Dansingani, founder, director of Naveda Integrated Wellness Center in Hong Kong. We are the first integrated wellness center in Hong Kong offering services and products that combine ancient Hindu Vedic mantras with modern science-based naturopathy. So the message of Navedas is delivered through inspiring and interactive seminars and webinars these days. We provide health and lifestyle consultations, alopecia hair loss treatments, solutions including the highest quality organic, therapeutic, supplements, and functional health spices, which meet international quality assurance and food safety requirements. So today we welcome Mr. Manohar Chugh to share with us how to sustain good health, alertness, and self-discipline. So let me just give you a brief introduction to who Mr. Manohar Chugh is, if some of you do not know him. He's a successful Indian business leader, qualified electronic engineer, and chairman of Nisha Electronic Industries Limited. He has been elected to Hong Kong SAR's Chief Executive's Election Committee and been awarded the Medal of Honor by the Chief Executive of Hong Kong SAR for community service. He has served on several Hong Kong SAR government advisory committees and been elected to General Committee of the Hong Kong General Chamber of Commerce and Indian Chamber of Commerce, Hong Kong. He is also active. He also actively devotes time to community service. So welcome, Mr. Manohar Chugh. Can you hear me?
Yes, yes, Bina, I can hear it loud and clear, yes.
You can hear me loud and clear. How are you doing today?
Good, good, very good.
Have you been enjoying the session so far? I see that you've been participating in lots of the...
Yeah, I attended a few, few seminars, yes. Not all, but some, yeah.
You have, right? Have they been inspirational?
Sorry?
Have they been inspirational?
Yes, surely, yes, indeed, yes.
Yes. So tell me, how are you doing? And I see that, well, you were mentioning that you are in your late 70s.
75 plus, yes. 75 completed last year.
Yes, and you do not look it. What is your secret?
Secrets, nothing. I mean, nowadays the longevity has gone all over the world. Previously, longevity was 50 years. Now it's become 60 and 70. Now this average age for a man in Hong Kong is about 82.5 and for ladies 80.5. Right. So it's nothing great as such, but reasonable, yeah, of course. I'm keeping well, yes.
Well, for a 75-year-old, you look pretty fit. You look very healthy. And you were mentioning that you have a discipline that you follow.
Sorry?
You have a discipline that you follow every day.
Yes,
Swim,
for sure, yes.
You swim, you play tennis.
No, I play badminton.
Oh, you play badminton, okay. You play badminton, you
Yes.
swim. So is that what also keeps you healthy?
Yes, apart from badminton, I go for a swim, I go for a sauna, I go for jacuzzi, I go for a massage for blood circulations, I go for a walk. So yes, different activities I do, yes.
Wonderful. So being an active and dedicated business and community leader, it really takes something. It's not easy to sort of being part of so many different organizations and associations. So what qualities do you think one requires to actually do all that you do?
Well, there are different qualities. First thing is that you should believe in equality and that everybody has the same rights. You see that there's no discrimination of any kind, and there's a justified action by the government and the public and the community to see that everybody is doing their job and behaving in a responsible way.
Right. And since you are socially very active, especially in business, meetings, business chambers, Hong Kong chambers, how has the social distancing impacted you? There are no more meetings happening, no more gatherings happening. How are you feeling about that?
Yes, fine. As we discussed earlier also about the community service is also one of the important things for business people to, because we have earned from the society and it's time to give back to society. Especially we should try to help the underprivileged people because we have reasonably made a good money. So it's now time, especially this time of the situations, we should try to help the underprivileged people.
And but how about you personally? How are you feeling in terms of mentally? How are you keeping yourself, fit, or emotionally? You must be kind of like not going out as much anymore.
Not really. I go to office every day, so I have not missed even a one day since the coronavirus. So I'm not missing. Only thing is just socially, we can go only 4 people, which is I'm doing it. And also I go to garden in the morning. So my personally is not been affected much. Yes.
Okay. Yes, we are lucky in Hong Kong, right? We have been luckier in Hong Kong.
You asked me about the about my community service work. If you want me to speak, yes, I'm going to speak on a community service.
Yeah. So tell me, what kind of community service are you involved in?
Yeah, you just introduced me that I got a Medal of Honor from a chief executive of Hong Kong. Yeah. 20 years ago, about 20 years ago, I saw there was a lot of discriminations against the South Asian people, people coming from India, Pakistan, Bangladesh, Sri Lanka, Nepali. And there was a lot of complaints that people, if you are sitting in a bus and there's a next seat empty, they will not sit because you are Indian or something. A taxi will not stop next to you and they'll go and pick up the Chinese person who's far from you. Yeah. And there are a lot of different complaints were there. And then I had once personal experience of a discrimination. I had gone for a medical treatment to the Naveda Hospital, and the doctor in the room, there was 4 other students, medical students. I think so they were internship. And they were in the training under doctor because he was not only doctor, he was a professor. So in front of them, he was consulting with me, and after writing a prescription for me, he asked me a question that your marriage is the arranged marriage or a love marriage? And I saw this question was irrelevant to my health, but I told him, yes, it was arranged marriage. So then he said, do you discuss the intelligence things like Confucius theory with your wife? And I was getting furious that what sort of a stupid question. I mean, I'm here come for treatment and he's asking me such a funny questions. But I said, yes, no, I do not discuss Confucius theory with my wife. So he turned to the students and he said, no, Indian people are not in love with each other. They just arrange marriage and they don't know each other. And they don't have intelligence to discuss the matter among themselves. And I lost my patience. So I turned to the students. I say, how can you learn from such an idiot doctor who don't know what he's talking about? So he is so stupid. I think so you should not get training under him. And the doctor was furious. And I say, yes, actually, I don't know how you become a doctor. You're so-called well educated. You're a doctor, a professor, and you're talking nonsense. Why are you having a racial discriminations against Indians, you see? So he said, and I keep on calling him idiot and stupid, you see. So they were smiling also, these students. So after that, he got tired and he got up and he said, enough is enough. So I said, you idiot, you sit down, because he got to stand up. I threw paper on his face, what he has given prescription. I say, you idiot, I don't trust your prescription and I don't like the way you treat the Asians, and this racial discrimination is totally against the society's rule. Everybody is equal. So then I left, but I left not only there, then I went to the Donald Chung, Honorable Donald Chung. That time he was a financial secretary, and I was on the advisory committee for the government for financial services. So I explained to him that there's a lot of discrimination going on and the society. So I like to see the people are equally treated. And he was very sympathetic to me, and he says, yes, we'll try to do something. And then another advisory committee was opened, which was the ethnic minority group. and I was appointed on the committee. And apart from me, then on the committee, one person from Pakistan, one person from Bangladesh, and one person from Nepali, and so on. One person from each community was appointed. So after being together, then we were like-minded people. We thought we'll fight for the equal rights for the community, you see. So we started a protest, which was a very peaceful protest, against the government, that they are not stopping the racial discrimination. So though actually we were against the government, but the government was helping us, and they were sympathetic to us, and they say, yes, you are right, and then we are going to do the educational awareness in the community to see that everybody is treated equally. And then education was given to them, awareness was given to them, but was not that helpful at all. Yes, there was some difference, but not the actual difference. So I told the Honorable Donald Trump that the best tool of education is the law. If you throw the cigarette bunds or make dirty streets, and you tell them, oh, be good and keep it Hong Kong clean, they'll not listen to you. So you'll make a law that anybody throws something, then you're giving a $100 fine or something. So anti-racial discrimination law should be passed, and people who break the law, they should be criminally charged. And then we were fighting, then we had a LegCo members, the Legislative Council of Hong Kong, lawmakers. And we approached them, and they also were helpful to us. And we kept the campaign going on, and then we put a pressure on the government and the LegCo members. And finally, the anti-racial discrimination law was passed. And after that, the anti-racial discrimination law was passed, I was promoted from a ethnic minority group to racial harmony. And we want to see there's a harmony among the community. Yeah, so we had a lot of work on the committee, and government was very helpful. And then after some time, my name was recommended by Donald Trump. That time he became the chief executive of Hong Kong. And then he recommended my name, but the award was given to me after he left by C.Y. Liang, who was the chief executive before Carrie Lam. Yeah. So that way we are working, as you said, what we are doing for community service. This is one of the community service which I mentioned, but I do other community service also. I have many people come for me for some kind of help. So I try to see if I can do anything for them. I do it. I'm also, as you mentioned in my introduction, that I'm elected to General Committee of Hong Kong Chamber of Commerce. Yep. So I have representing the SMEs. SMEs are small and medium enterprises. When they have a problem, they come to me, and then I see what can be done, like passing a loan from the banks and giving them some kind of facilities and all kind of things, you know. So different kind of community service I do, yeah.
So what about the SMEs these days? As you know, a lot of SMEs are impacted financially because of this whole COVID-19. What do you think about all that?
Yeah, the government is helping them. They are, of course, everybody knows that in the South China Morning Post and TV and everywhere, they says that government is going to them. They will not charge them the business registration fee. They will give them a subsidy on electricity, gas, and rates, and also they've given them a loan. Before it was guaranteed by the government by 70%, was changed to 80%, and now government gives 100% guarantee to the banks that in case your client don't pay, we'll pay 100% to you. So that made it easier for the SME to take a loan.
So that's a very big help to a lot of small and medium price
yes, surely. And also, like many companies, like a staff, they are given a subsidy by the government because they are asking them not to fire your employee and help them whichever way you can help them, and government will subsidize the losses which you are occurring. And apart from the SMEs, even the business people, like me and other people, have lost reasonably good amount in the investments and other things like that. And they said, oh, I've lost this, I have lost that. I said, you're lost, but you see how you came to Hong Kong. What were you before and what were you now? Are you not comfortable? Example for me, I was, when I started my career, I was getting 150 rupees per month, which is according to today's exchange rate of 75. It's $2 per month, which was nothing. I mean, compared to today. And today, I'm doing reasonably well. So it is our job to help the people who are underprivileged, whichever way we can play, by donation, by sponsorship, or by helping them with your mental problem or stress, anything. We should try to guide them. That's our duty.
Right. Excellent. That's very good. And that's why I can see why you would have won lots of awards and gold medals, because you're so much out there to serve people. You know, you are a true inspiration to community service and really leading the pathway for business leaders. So
I tell them, you know, suppose if you have lost some funds, but you still feel yourself to be thankful to God and you count your blessings. Yes. You try to see, compare yourself with underprivileged people, you see. So don't get depressed for nothing. I mean, the part of life. If you look at the Indian community, I know you're also Sindhi, I'm also Sindhi. If you go back to our history, in 1947, what happened?
Yeah.
We left the country, which is in India, and now it's called Pakistan, because of British people divided the country into India and Pakistan. Yeah. Millions of people were displaced. And our houses were burned, shops were looted, ladies were mistreated, and we had to run for our life. We lost everything. We were penniless. We came and we started again. And now if you look at the Sindhi community in the world, we are one of the best business people. So falling is a problem. If you fall, is a problem. But if you fall and don't stand up, that is a big problem. So what you should do is when you fall, you should be able to stand up. Like if you look in the world history, there was a much serious problem than now in the 1918 the Spanish flu. They say about 50 million people died. But then Europe came back. In 1930, America was a great depression, not a recession, but depression. And they came back. So look at in the World War II, Japan and Germany was destroyed almost completely. And now they are one of the best economies and most developed countries. So it is not falling down. It's a question of after falling down, you should get up and do better than what you are doing before.
Right. So never give up. Every time you fall, don't consider that as a failure, but just really take it as a stepping stone to your next success.
Yes.
Right? Wonderful. So tell me a bit about your hobbies. You are a business leader. You like to serve the community. What do you do in your leisure time besides going to the club and playing badminton?
You already asked me, of course, I can say I play badminton. I go for a swim. I go for jacuzzi, sauna, massage. And then of course, reading is one of my hobby. So I read different articles, magazines to see that we should have knowledge to give wisdom to other people. Absolutely. So that is my hobby, also reading my hobby.
So you seem like a very all-rounded person, and do you contribute that to your success?
Sorry?
You seem like a very all-rounded person. You are involved in business.
Not all-rounded, I mean,
you
a few things, yeah, not all, yeah, reasonably, yeah, okay.
Take care of your health. You love to read, you love to be updated about the news, So yeah. It seems to be your thing. You seem to be very, to fulfill all that, one requires a certain sense of self-discipline. So
yes, of course. Self-discipline is a must, you see, and you have to divide your work and life balance things, sort of thing. So you need to have a business, of course, to support your family and other things. Then you need social context with your friends. relatives, family, and other things like that. And then, of course, you had to pay some more time on your health issue also. Health issues, going in for fresh air or having sunlight, and you must see that you have a proper sleep. The sleep also is quite important things. Many people have a sleeping problem, so that is not good. So it's not only, and of course, as you're promoting the laughter is a good medicine. Is laughter, a smile, cheerfulness, being a joyful, I'll put all in one group. And anything is not only they are good for a body, but also for a mind. And also you can do meditation, which I do meditation, meditation is good for a spiritual thing, you see. So you have to make a combination of, it's not a health, only physical health, it should be physical health, mental health, spiritual health, all health combined. So you have to be a joyful, and then if you smile doesn't cost, because many people, they are very commercially minded. Everything they say in terms of money as a yardstick, you see. So every time you cannot see money stick, and smiling doesn't cost money.
Right.
Though this is smiling is apart from that, smiling helps in the business also. Once you are having a smile and having a joyful, cheerful character, you have sense of humor, this becomes easy. I mean, you become friends, and then you don't feel that you are doing a business. You are talking to your friends and something like that. No? So you have to be joyful, cheerful, bring some sense of humor in your life. Yeah.
Yep, absolutely. Dot on. Correcto. So since you know so many benefits of laughter, not only for health benefits, but for business benefits, we will be practicing some laughter yoga. But before we practice laughter yoga, I'm going to open the floor to questions. Maybe there
Surely. You had before speaker me was somebody from Singapore.
Yes, Narendra Panjwani, yes.
Yeah, and the Singapore government has done a good thing. They had a courtesy campaign, so that means in every shop there's a smiling face and other things. And I told Hong Kong government also that people here are very no money, no talk sort of people, I mean, if you don't have money, don't talk. Bring the same campaign like Singapore, make it people more courteous, gratitude, appreciate whatever the person is doing good. And don't be so selfish, I mean, only money is not the only thing, you see. So and then they had, I said, well, are you spending so much money on this one? But why don't you speak to the taxi drivers, call the union leader, tell them, smile doesn't cost you money. Saying thank you to your passenger doesn't cost you money. So why don't you be more courteous? And you stop complaining about the Uber. Why don't you have a proper manners, you see? So that people are quite happy. And they don't want Ubers and other things like that, you see. So it's good to have a courtesy, no matter what are you doing, you see. Whether it's a business, a friendship, or whatever you do, you see. You have to have a relaxed mind, you see.
Absolutely. And since you are so connected to the government, like you said, yes, there should be a happiness campaign in Hong Kong right now.
Yes, for sure, yes.
And positivity, So
yes, this is what I've been asking them, yeah.
We can definitely come and first make the government laugh.
Yeah.
Right?
Actually, it should not be only like a smile, like an airline hostess smiling with you when you get in. It should be genuine smile, and your lips and heart should be synchronized. Not just smile from your lips, but smile from your eyes, from your heart. Everything should be synchronized. A genuine smile. Of course, this laughter, what we are doing, though it's not a genuine, is artificial, but it still also helps. So far, the body has reacted, and they produce endorphin or those positive chemicals, which is good for our body. So even that one also is good. But main thing is to be a genuine smile, genuine happiness, genuine relaxation. Not artificial like you smile with your customer, like airline hostess, they smile when the passengers come in. Genuine one, yeah.
Yes, absolutely agree. And at least for it to become genuine, we can practice laughter yoga, because the more we keep practicing laughter yoga actually it becomes very natural.
Surely, I agree with you.
Because as they say, you fake it until you make it, right? So you,
Yeah.
that, even though in confidence, they say fake the confidence and you will become confident, right? So
Yes, yes. Because what you becomes habitual, once it becomes a habit, then habit becomes your character, you see.
Absolutely.
If you keep on laughing regularly, then it's going to become habit and your character becomes like that, you know.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. I'm going to open it to the floor to see.
Sure, of course, please do that.
So if any one of you over here would like to ask Mr. Manohar Chugh any questions, you can unmute yourself and ask him now. We'll leave it for 2 questions before we have some laughter exercises. So anyone would like to ask? Anyone? Everybody is tired? Hi. Hi, Rita. How are you? Do you have a question for Mr. Manohar?
Not at the moment.
No, you're practicing smiling already?
Oh, no, I always smile, you know. Yeah.
You know Mr. Manohar, right? For sure. Yes.
Yes, I know him.
Yes. So, yes.
I see you're wearing glasses today.
Anyone has a question? No?
Yeah, because it's I'm on the phone, so I need glasses.
No problem. So, I guess nobody has a question. So, we are going to start laughing.
Why not?
Yes.
Yeah, sure.
So, first of all, we have to let's unmute ourselves and say, very good, very
good,
very
good.
So we have to acknowledge our speakers. You know, they give us a lot of their time to share their knowledge and pearls of wisdom, you know, especially they are such learned and experienced people. So thank you so much, Mr. Manohar Chugh, for sharing wisdom with us, and hopefully this will uplift many people. Again, once again, from me to you, very good, very good.
Very
So again, as I was teaching everybody, that a lot of people have inhibitions to laugh, okay? So we should not have that. In fact, it's a great way to let go and release our stress. In fact, even it's known that if you have to perform on stage or if you have to speak and you're a bit nervous, it's great to actually laugh, have a short laughter session. So it sort of breaks down the nervousness and you become really confident as a speaker or as a dancer or as a performer, right? So let us let go of that inhibitions, open up our videos and really laugh out loud. And we can choose to laugh for no reason, or we can also choose to laugh to good health. So let's just laugh and say,
It's quite infectious.
when we actually laugh and we listen to each other laughing, it's infectious. Laughter is
Yes, smiling infection, yes.
I know Rita loves to laugh.
Yeah, I do. I do laugh a lot.
Another laughter that we're going to do again. Once again, we're going to blow into a balloon and we're going to blow out all our inhibitions, all our unhappiness, fears, anxieties, whatever we're feeling, we're going to blow and just let go and let live. All right, so let's go.
I'm not going to do that. I'm eating food now.
Very good.
Very good. Very good.
So we're going to shake it off, and just laugh. Okay, another one we can do is We take a deep breath, breathe in, breathe out and laugh. So laughter is very refreshing. It's a very refreshing feeling. We've had laughter yoga at corporates. We've had lots of sessions there, and when we go during their lunchtime and do a laughter yoga session, they feel so refreshed, and in fact, it boosts up also not only your energy, but it actually improves your sleep as well. So people who can't sleep, it actually relaxes you down, releases the stress, and actually gives you good deep sleep, relaxation sleep. So rather than relying on sleeping pills and other things to make us fall asleep, laughter is one of the best medicine. But even yoga practices, pranayama practices are excellent to help our bodies relax and sleep, and not only that, to really help our body to function at its optimum level. So even though how much ever healthy food we're eating, we got to first of all make sure that we are able to absorb the food. If we have poor digestion, you still can't absorb the food. So even if you're having healthy food, it's just going to come out, right? So we have to make sure that our body is able to absorb food. So we have to have excellent digestion. These days, I'm seeing lots of people complaining of gut issues. They have bloating issues, they have constipation, they have, especially our senior citizens, they seem to be having a lot of such kind of problems. And only if we can teach them simple yoga or simple techniques and tools to improve their digestion, including laughter, because laughter improves digestion, improves blood circulation. So we will see that. We will definitely help them a lot. And nowadays, I also see people, senior citizens having, not only seniors, even the youth, they're taking a lot of sleeping pills, but there are lots of alternatives using Ayurvedic herbal supplements, which are not dangerous, not at all harmful, and which can actually relax your brains, right? So there are many ways which are very natural, and Naveda is all about that, showing you natural plus scientifically proven techniques to take care of your health issues, okay? So once again, very good, very good, yay! So our next session is at 8 p.m. and
9 p.m.
9 p.m. It's you see, I've had a long day. Our next session is at 9 p.m. and our speaker is Dr. Rita Nagakar. She will be talking to us about positive communications. Am I right, Rita?
Yep.
Yep. And she's a beautiful speaker as well, a beautiful person as well. So tune in at 9 p.m. and we still have, 1.5 hours to go before we complete this marathon today. Tune in, stay tuned, and we will have Dr. Sanjay Nagakar after that, Mr. Lal Darinani after that, and then I will complete. So thank you so much, and see you guys again at 9 p.m. Bye.
Thank you. Bye. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, good. How are you?
Good, yeah, good. Long time. How have you been?
Everything, yeah, same as the rest of the world.
Absolutely. Well, you guys in Hong Kong are a lot more fortunate.
Yeah. We have a social distancing, not a lockdown, so that's good.
Well, that is still so much better than out here. We are almost in a total lockdown. We have social distancing too. But
I think Singapore, you got a second wave. Like Singapore was pretty good for some time.
No,
and
Singapore basically became kind of two Singapores in the sense that the local cases are almost in single digits. So there's no community transmission. So on that front, they're doing brilliantly. But the wave really started with the migrant workers.
Yes, exactly.
and that they are still testing, and I think it will take a whole month for them to complete the testing and make sure that all of them are good. So, but they are very much under control. And as fast as you think that we have suddenly seen a major spurt in cases, I think equally fast you will see that everything gets cleared out here.
Oh, okay. So,
it
what
will,
is the date? Like, what is the date declared by the Singapore government right now?
31st May.
31st. So whole May, like, okay, all right.
Yeah, whole May we are at home.
Fair enough.
Absolutely. But they are starting some services on the 12th, some on the 19th.
Okay.
So yeah, a few things starting here and there.
Good.
Yeah.
Okay, Veena, I think it's a time to start. Yeah.
Yes, let me just
Sorry.
let me just put it live on Facebook. Just give me 2 seconds. Okay, we are live. There you go. Okay.
We are on the dot.
Yes. So everybody can you hear me, Narinder?
Yeah, I can hear you good and proper.
Okay. Spotlight the video. Great. So thank you so much for coming back again at 7 p.m. Celebrating World Laughter Day. Naveda Wellness is on a laughter marathon since 10 a.m. this morning. It is 7 p.m. and we are still not tired. We are actually fully energized by all these lovely inspirational speakers who keep us alive, who keep us positive, who keep us inspired, and we've learned so much from their wisdom. And this time we have Narinder Panjwani, who is a very dear friend of mine in Singapore. He's the publisher of Global Health and Travel, the only medical tourism magazine in the region. So today he is going to be sharing with us all the opportunities he has seen in the crises and how he is going to capitalize on this, whether it's personally or professionally. So welcome, Narinder.
Thanks, Veda.
Nice to see you again.
Same here.
Okay,
So,
I have some questions for you.
Okay, shoot.
Okay, so today is World Laughter Day, and I can already see you holding up your laughter.
It's your company, Vina.
So amidst this global health crisis and lockdown in many countries, including Singapore, how has it impacted you and what have you learned?
Well, let me begin the evening with first thanking you for that opportunity. And I'm sure everybody has said this earlier than me during the day, that we can't be more grateful to you than the fact that the way you have gone about conducting this marathon. It's a wonderful job that you're doing, bringing laughter to the community. And you're actually doing a fabulous job. You're doing his job. You're doing the Lord's job. I mean, bringing laughter in this community in this very grim and sad scenario that everybody in its own little way is facing. So thank you so much. Coming to us here, I would first like to give a big salute to all the healthcare workers who are in the front line fighting the invisible enemy. They are our army. So a big, big thank you to our frontline workers all over the world. So, and when we're talking about the impact, both personal and business, I think everybody is impacted. It's not just me or you or Sanjay here or anybody for that matter. We're all impacted. Nobody has been spared. But the first lesson that I take out of this impact is that all along we had taken life for granted. we were we were very sure of what we were doing. We had taken life, as I said, for granted. And as our master says, that Lord laughs at the huge plans we make in our lives, forgetting that He has the master plan. And we plan that we will be here, we will be doing this, we will be traveling there, and we are going to be achieving this. What happened overnight? All of a sudden, everything has just come to a stop. We were like those dogs chasing that speeding car. And we were like, oh God, we're going to be overtaking that car and we are way ahead of everybody and everything. And we were like the geniuses in our own minds. What happened? We have stopped. So we have to pause. We have to slow down. We have to reflect on what we are doing. Reflect on what we have been doing or what we should be doing. All of us want to go back to the normalcy. Everybody, every day you read different countries having protests, different people talking about we want to go back to our jobs, we want to go back to being normal. Being normal what? A normalized greed, inequality, discrimination, confusion, rage, and hate. These were the attributes that we practiced very shamelessly. Let us seize this opportunity not to go back to that normal and be a different human beings. That's what I see as an opportunity for myself and as a person.
Wonderful. So it's like the slowing down has really allowed you to reflect.
Absolutely.
What go back to, right? So that leads on to my next question. So you are being such an experienced business leader and you have seen many challenging times in your life. What words of wisdom would you like to share with people on how you have tackled the pandemic, or how would you like, what would you like to give to people now? I mean, including yourself.
I think the opportunities that on the business front that come are numerous. You really have to sit back and see what you were doing, what you have to do. But the first most important thing as a business owner is to now, here's an opportunity to be a leader. Till January, we were all worried and working only on targets, numbers, let's go out, do this, achieve that. But here, this suddenly gave me an opportunity to look beyond the eye. Everything was about the I perspective, but now it has to be everyone's perspective. It has to be, I have to see what the other person in Kuala Lumpur or one in Jakarta, what is their situation? What are they facing? I mean, somebody sitting in Kuala Lumpur has a mother sitting in Penang, and how is she going to be managing that? It's very easy for me to sit back and say, guys, our business is impacted by 30%. I'm going to cut off everyone's salary by 30%. Very easy. They can't utter a word. They have no option. They have nowhere to go. They have no jobs to go to. So they will accept all of that. But is that the right thing to do? No. You don't know what situation they are in. This is the time to sit down, talk to them, understand. I have also had cuts that I've told my staff to take. But these cuts are not cuts that are done and over with. This, I have told my staff, I'm taking away 30% of your salary, but that 30% will be paid to you in full as soon as the situation gets better. So it's like just taking that 30% and promising them that they haven't lost a cent. Very important to see that. It also gave me an opportunity to sit with my team and understand what were their strengths, what were their weaknesses, what is their situation. Very, very important to understand your team, which we don't really, as business leaders, don't get the time. We're all running after the 99. But this is the time to sit down with them and understand them. And the second thing that we then, once we are done with on the personal front of the staff, of the team, we then look at what are the opportunities we have. Now we sit back and realize that let's look at healthcare. And today, healthcare and wellness, which is where you are so playing such an important role in, Veena. Both healthcare and wellness are seeing a merger, of a kind that was not prevalent till last year. We recognize that, and we actually did conduct an medical aesthetic and wellness awards. The idea here, what we see now, that the biggest hospitals are opening up wellness centers, And the biggest wellness centers are bringing in doctors to cure some of the areas that they can't cure in the wellness side. And that merger is happening sure and solid. And I can only see this industry, the wellness industry particularly, growing by leaps and bounds. And this is one opportunity that I sit with my team and say, hey guys, come on, let's look at this a little more deeply. Let's try to understand which are the, because every day it's changing. Till last year, let's say Sunway Hospital in Malaysia did not have a wellness center, but now they have a robust wellness center. Bumrungrad has a huge wellness center called Vitalife. Bangkok Hospital has started BDMS Wellness. And when you go to those centers, they are far more bigger, far more revenue producing, and in its own importance than the hospitals themselves. So I'm seeing that shift, and I'm out there with my team to embrace that shift. Beyond that, as I said, when I was talking to my team, extremely important is to search for the diamonds within your team, because you suddenly realize I have a team, and I'm realize that here's one person that can do so much more, so much different than what she or he was doing. So we sat down together, said, okay, let's brainstorm and let's go after the second tier in healthcare, and which is the specialist clinics and medical centers. Now both my team members, or three of my team members in Kuala Lumpur, and then we found a gem of a person from Singapore Airline who joined us in Singapore to do the research. And lo and behold, we suddenly have 6,000 secondary healthcare medical centers that we had not tackled. Massive opportunity. Now, all of this would not have happened because we never had the time to look beyond what we were doing. We are going after the same 40 hospitals year after year after year. They were very comfortable. We were doing the effect of what we're doing, but that was all wonderful. But now I realize that there's so much more that we can do, that and that my team could help me to do it. Then another very important aspect that will be the future of healthcare. I mean, we're talking about future of healthcare. We're talking about it going totally digital. A very good friend of mine, who's also an investor in our company, has told me 2 years back. He said, Narendra, 10 years later, there will be no hospitals. It will be all home care. We are talking about everything going digital. We are talking about telemedicine. This massive transformation is happening, and more so, this COVID-19 suddenly brought to the fore that, you know what, you need to reach out to the end consumer, not on a face-to-face. You need to be talking to them. You need to be reaching out to them. You need to be doing teleconsultation. Now, there are laws and rules in different countries where you cannot practice teleconsultations, but telemedicines are happening. Now, there are also abuses there, because there are a lot of prescribed drugs that you can get only on a prescription. But now, how do you get those drugs? Today, if I want, for my blood pressure, if I want Exforge, I can't get it till I have a prescription from a doctor. But when it comes to telemedicine, I'm possibly maybe able to get it. Now, a lot of those things have to be looked into, ironed out, streamlined, but digital is where healthcare is heading in the next 5 years. In a big, big way. This is where we are putting. I have a wonderful team, and I have a wonderful person in Kuala Lumpur. She was like, boss, give me the entire digital. I'll take over everything. I will do the website. I will do the Insta, Facebook, and all the digital marketing. She's working very closely with my son and daughter, who are both the digital experts, and they're doing a fab job on that, trying to reach out to all the healthcare, both hospitals and the health clinics and the medical centers. So this is where the future of healthcare. Now, these are opportunities that we know at the back of our head. We know these things are happening, but I'm comfortable. I'm getting my targets. I'm getting my business from the 40 hospitals. We never would have thought of that. Today, all of a sudden, we realize that we need that extra business. We need that business to sustain ourselves. And that necessity becomes the innovation. And as we always say, it's only when you are put in a corner that you suddenly fight back and come up with different ideas how to fight that. So, I mean, concluding, I think I look at this period to grow myself as a person, to be a better human being, and an opportunity to grow myself, my team, and the company in a direction that will make it a stronger tomorrow. We have to remain positive. We have to have faith in ourselves and the Almighty who's looking after us. And we have to meet the world with a smile. We have to bring tons of laughter in our lives, Veena. And it's good. Give me a minute before I come to you. It's very good for our own health, as well as the company's health, because it certainly brings the teams closer. It increases the level of communication, and it builds a bond and the loyalty of your team with you. Because, you're no longer just saying, Veena, you got to do this for me. You're now laughing and saying, hey, listen, what do we do? How do we do? And then you'll joke around, you laugh around. And it brings a bond that nothing else can bring. I mean, that laughter is so essential. And then, well, you know what? Who knows laughter better than you, Veena? You have this great ability to laugh and bring laughter at the most inappropriate moments of life. I won't quote them. I won't get there. That will be very scandalous, but you have that fantastic ability to bring laughter in the most inappropriate. We will get very upset with you and like, Veena, what the hell are you doing? Why are you laughing at this? We got to be serious. 30 seconds later, we are all laughing with you. That's what you are. Your contagious laughter gets to you and you laugh with you. Hats off, Veena. Wonderful. Thank you.
Thank you. That was brilliant, Narinder. And of course, we have to celebrate with laughter. But before we go on to celebrating with laughter, I'm sure there are lots of people on the floor who would love to ask you questions.
Sure.
So I'm going to allow the floor to sort of put up one or two questions if there are any. So if anyone has any questions to ask Narinder, please unmute yourself and please feel free to ask. Anybody?
I actually like to add the comment what Narinder has said, so all the audience can understand that this is like a bridging between the healthcare and the wellness center and vice versa. So,
absolutely.
Yeah, so that's exactly Naveda's mission right now. Like the Naveda itself, like is a very unique wellness center, which we are defining as a bridge between the wellness and the healthcare. So absolutely agree with you, Narinder, that over the time period, people will realize that we need to connect this two different streams where people are seeing them differently today. So as you said, the healthcare industry is changing very fast. So we are going to see, we need a more and more wellness center or more and more new business model where everything is inclusive.
Yes, very early, I recognized what Naveda was doing. I recognized what Veena was doing. And she actually was a recipient of the integrated clinic in Hong Kong at our last award. Now, that was not because I know her, she's a friend. It was simply simple because that we did our research. We looked at Hong Kong, what they were. And when it came to Hong Kong, she was by far the best. And she has only grown from here. So I totally agree that wellness is the future for tomorrow, but do not at the same time ditch the medical side. There will be that marriage of wellness, medical and wellness. They both need each other, and that will be a platform that you're going to be seeing in the future. And again, all of that will be transformed into a digital platform.
Absolutely, absolutely agree with you. Thanks.
Wonderful. Anybody else for another question you would like to put to Narinder? No?
But not to be so silent.
Good. Okay. No, Mr. Lal, you have any questions to ask? No? Okay, great. So great. This call.
Hi, Lal.
Hi.
This.
Hi,
thanks for not asking me a question.
So now we have to move on and celebrate with laughter, right? So today is World Laughter Day, and as Narinder nicely put it, that who knows laughter better than Veena, because Veena laughs at any moments, whether it's appropriate or inappropriate, because she feels you don't need a reason to laugh. You just laugh at any situation because that situation just changes immediately. So it just brings in a positive vibe. So I guess you knew me, you've known me for a very, very long time. I think we've known each other for like 25 years now. And that was not even something I was, doing as a, it was not sort of like in a business sort of a field, but that was just me. I used to just choose to laugh at every situations, of course it's so inappropriate, but today when you look back, everything is appropriate.
Yeah. Yes, absolutely.
So that is why now we're just going to laugh for no reason, right? So let's celebrate first of all and see that we can choose to laugh for no reason and just laugh. So we're doing a laughter called Just Laughter. So it would be great if actually everyone could sort of like turn on your videos, feel unshy and really let go. Because if we don't, we still are kind of hiding under our cameras. We don't want to show our faces. It's really works when everybody shows their lovely faces, they're laughing, they're happy. It just releases a lot of positive vibrations within, even in the IT community, in this virtual community. So let's see each other laugh over here so that we can spread, whenever we're going out, we can just spread the laughter. So again, I'm going to share with you all what I've been sharing with everybody. Everybody has perfumes or some form of essential oils that they like to use to smell good. So remember to actually use laughter perfume, which you would spray on yourself every single day. And when people smell that, they will be able to spread that all around the world. So catch your laughter perfume. Marina, hold your laughter perfume. Marina, hold your laughter perfume. And laugh. So we have our very beautiful Auntie Meenu Melvani, who shared with us a new perfume called Joy Perfume. So every day before she leaves the house, she has this perfume called Joy. Is that right, Auntie?
Yes, absolutely.
She was extremely inspirational this afternoon. I've had lots of people come back to me and said, can we have a recording of that? Because we wanted to learn how to live consciously and to age gracefully and beautifully. So Auntie, again, it's so nice to see you again. Sharing.
Thank you. I want to listen to other speakers as well,
Yes.
Of course.
On the next laughter, we're going to... We all love massages. We all love massages. We have lots of time to massage ourselves right now, or maybe your family members can help you release your stress. So let's choose to massage with laughter. So laughter massage. Let's do this. Narendra, you have to follow us.
I'm a Sanjay here.
Lovely.
You'll only get better hair. So people ask me the secret of his hair. All right? So there's a lot of positivity in his hair. Being his age, he has full set of hair. There are definitely lots of secrets you want to learn from him. And he's gonna 7 o'clock. And he's coming back at 9:30 to share his 80 is the new 50.
Absolutely. Wonderful. Look forward to that, Lal.
Who actually missed out this morning. He started at 10 a.m., all dressed up on a Sunday, shaved up on a Sunday. And he said, no, all my friends only tuned in at 1 o'clock. So I just laughed. I said, okay.
Do it again.
Do it again. People will listen to you. So that's one of the tricks I have taught him. When anyone massages you, to laugh, okay? It's a great stress reliever. A lot of people ask me, how do you grow great, big, thick hair? I tell them, well, lots of positive vibrations. Whatever you're doing in life, do it consciously and send in a lot of positive vibrations. So I had lost my hair Let me just mute some people. So I had lost my hair 6 years ago. I had almost lost 70% of my hair in the span of a month. And it was very things for me. However, I chose to laugh, thank God. I was laughing over teachers.
Still have.
I had to really put it into context. Okay, so yeah, so I was sharing with you my story. So how did I transform? It was all, number one, like I said, thank God I was practicing laughter and I chose to laugh about the situation. I just chose to laugh. And I remember Lal Darinani, he was with me and he couldn't believe the fact that I was actually laughing when I lost my hair.
I used to laugh also.
And then he also laughed together with me. And then, you know, I just became really solution focused, solution oriented, became creative, started sourcing out what the problems were, what was the root cause of my problem, found all the natural treatments because I knew that my hair was impacted by all these chemicals that I was applying on my hair. Everything that I was eating was malnutrition. I've been a vegetarian since I was a child, you know, but didn't really understand the concept of nutrition. You can be a vegetarian, but that does not mean that you're healthy. If you do not provide your body with the right type of nutrients, which is safe for your body, we are all going to suffer some form of diseases, right? So it's very, very important that what we put on our body and into our body, whether it is through physical food or mental food or emotional food, everything creates an impact. If it's not an immediate impact, it will come down the line. So that's what I used to send a lot of positive vibrations to my hair. I used to actually talk to my hair with lots of positivity. And trust me, you or not, I had never seen my hair grow so healthy, so vibrant. They were like roses that were growing out. And I literally had some Chinese ladies tell me, where would I go for my hair setting? And I would say, no, these are just natural roses growing out, you know? So I've seen that. I've seen the impact of speaking in a positive manner, speaking to your body, sending positive vibrations. If your body can listen, so can everybody else when we're sending them positive vibrations through happiness, laughter, jokes, whatever it is. Let's all choose to remain happy, share the laughter, and let's make laughter contagious, not the virus, not our negativity. So that's the importance in life that we need to give. So very good to laughter, very good to happiness, very good, very good. Yay!
Hey.
So everybody, if you could kindly unmute yourself and give a nice clap to acknowledge Narinder here. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you very much. Well done, Veena. Thank you.
So our next session is at 8 p.m. and at 8 p.m. we are going to be having Mr. Manohar Chugh, who is a business leader in Hong Kong, a very well-known business leader in Hong Kong, and he's going to be talking to us about, well, I've talked about so many topics today that I've actually what the topic is, but I'm going to read it out. It is how to sustain good health, alertness, and self-discipline. He is a member of lots of chambers of commerce. He also is very, very fit in his late 70s. And we have to learn from such leaders what makes them successful, and they still are healthy, fit, and fun. Great inspirational speakers yet to come. Stay tuned. We are going to only end this session at 10 p.m. Stay strong with us. Keep laughing, keep sharing.
Thank you. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Pleasure.
Narinder.
Thank you
Bye-bye.
so much. Thanks, Lal. Take care. Bye-bye, everybody. Bye.
Because the realm of communication is huge. It's massive. It's fundamental to every aspect of human life, if you think about it, right? And it it goes across multiple disciplines, from intercultural communication, cross-cultural communication, communication in healthcare, business, organizations, and the list goes on and on and on. It's like never ending. So actually, what is communication? Communication is not only about words, not only about the language we speak, but it's the actions, it's the behavior, it's the conduct, how we present ourselves, all combined together comprise of communication. In fact, if you think about it, communication is in every moment of our lives. Do you know what moments are? Moments are anything. Like this is a moment. Moment is anything 1 to 3 seconds makes a moment. And every moment of our life is important. Why am I emphasizing the word moment? Because we say, oh, we had great moments, we had bad moments. Can I have a moment with you? Like, moments are important in our lives, right? And because I'm speaking in English, I will be giving some English examples. But of course, that's true of this, what I'm saying in communication in other languages too. Now, and by the way, we have like, you can do the math, but I think I'm right. There are over 20,000 moments in our lives every single day. So you can imagine through communication, what we can do with these moments in our lives, how these moments can change our lives. You know, communication psychologists, they say that we can make two kinds of moments. One is +1 moment, and the other is -1 moment. And +1 moment looks like this. It's an emotional spiral that goes high up. What does that mean? It means you meet a person, or you have a person in your life who is always bubbly, who's positive, who's happy, who basically uplifts your emotions, right? And this kind of a person is a +1 moment in your life. And these kind of people are infectious. You want to see them, you want to be with them. You don't want somebody who has a downward emotional spiral. It kind of drags you down. These are the people who are perpetually negative. They're always negative. And I would like to compare this, have an analogy, compare these words of negativity with, let's say, seeds, for example, right? So every time negative words come out, you are throwing negative seeds that is sowing a dirty, awful forest around you, right? Because it's a seed. You know why I said that? Because you know what we say, what you sow, so shall you reap. So you're sowing the negative seeds, you will reap negativity. And then this is a circle, it is a vicious circle that goes on and on and on, right? And talking about negativity, especially these days, you can't help but think about negative news, especially during the last couple of, not just couple of during pandemic, but for so many years, we only hear negative news. Climate change, pollution, death, disease, unemployment, blah, blah, blah. It goes on and on, right? And what do? We happily participate in this negativity. Why? Because very happily, because now we all use social media, right? Negative photographs, WhatsApp, we just, without thinking, we are circulating this negativity around us. And we have become negative broadcasters, right? We have become broadcasters, actually. Yep. And so when you, I have my personal experience, every time, you know, you look at the news and every time people talk about such negative things, you really think, if this is true, if everything is so damn negative, how the hell are we living in this world? Is it real? Do you want to scratch the surface and just delve down and see to what extent it is true? So what I did is, I mean, I always do that, but for the purpose of today's talk, what I did is I scratched and I tried to take out 3 different research done in 3 different places that talks about communication in general and how it affects positively and negatively. One of the research that was done by one of my co-supervisors, Professor Deborah Tannen, she is a very famous linguist. And by the way, she also advises Hillary Clinton. She's a good friend. And she did a research. It's called a 3-minute negative news research. And they did this research in 28 different countries. And what they did is they found that with thousands, more than 20,000 people, only in her lab, and then that was in 28 different countries. They showed very negative news to people before they went to work. It was for 3 minutes, only 3 minutes. And then they spoke to these people 8 or 10 hours hence. And they found 27% of them had a bad day, a really, really bad day. More than 50% of them had quite a bad day. So what research shows is that if you start a day negatively, it affects your day, the entire day, and it lasts for hours. It lasts for the entire day. So that is the power of negative news as well. The other research that I think it was done in California, Riverside University. It's called Effects of Nonverbal Communication. There, what they did was they put strangers in groups together only for 2 minutes in different parts of in US. And they found that people, and this was non-verbal, so nobody's allowed to talk. People, when they came out, they had different kinds of moods. Why? Because some or a few people in the group either were happy, for example, they were just smiling a lot and they just had this positive aura around them. And then there was this group of people who was really, sullen and sad. And because they had people who were arrogant with their body language, or they were just not smiling or had a frowning face. So these two research shows that, I mean, there are many, many more, and we've all read. I'm making it very simple for the purpose of today's talk, but there are so many research done on this topic that is amazing that we take everything very superficially, but if you dig deep, each one of us are responsible in how we actually do this rippling effect by our own conduct and our own behavior. There was one more research that I'm going to talk about before I proceed further, was done at Penn State University in the Department of Positive Research. It is called the Department of Positive Research, where they talked about how a success mindset is created. And they spoke about three main points over there. The first was a success mindset is made based on a thinking, a positive thinking, positive communication, and positive action. When all these things, of course, they sound quite generic, but when these three things put together, it creates a new reality. And what they're trying to advocate here is that we all have this option of creating a new reality for ourselves every single moment, every single day, right? I am not going to talk about all those points, but today I definitely want to talk a little bit about how you can cultivate the habit of positive communication. Being a linguist, I thought this was important. There are many, many strategies to form positive behavior in speaking, in communication. But one thing I'm going to tell you about what we call framing. Framing is a tool, a technique, which you can adopt by multiple strategies, applying multiple strategies to change your day-to-day communication into a positive communication. Okay, there are many different points. Today I'll talk about 3 or 4 points, right? Because I only have 2 more minutes left. But very quickly, one is called Lexis. It means the power of words. The power of words. People have been talking so much about social distancing. Have you ever thought the term social distancing has such a negative connotation? Why are we talking about social distancing? You know, it sounds like you are left alone by yourself, you cannot communicate. Why can't we just say physical distancing? Because when we say physical distancing, you're still serving the same purpose. That means, okay, you keep away with, infected people, the disease, but we are still socializing. In fact, we are now socializing more than ever before. So we can also call it distant socializing. Because like my husband was telling me the other day, his friends are so free in India. He hasn't spoken to so many of them for decades, but now they have the time to call. And they're calling and they're happy. We are socializing a lot. So it is actually physical distancing we are doing, right? And so this is the power of word, one example. Second example, there are multiple. One second example I'd like to give you is the use of some of the words such as in linguistics it's called hedging. Hedging means we use words that make us sound really polite. For example, may, could, would. So that's why we say, may I help you? That sounds really polite. These hedging words, so adopting some of these technical things make our speech really pleasant. The next I'd like to talk about is what we call emphasis. Emphasis is stressing words that you really want people to think about in your speech. I'll give you an example, a very simple sentence, okay? It's a very common example. You may have heard it before. It is so good to see you. This is a simple sentence. It is so good to see you. Now, when I say, it is so good to see you, what am I emphasizing on?
So.
Right. I could also say, it is so good to see you. Good. But if I say, it is so good to see you, right? So I'm like, how when we friends meet, we like say, hey, where have you been? So emphasizing and stressing and intonation and all these things when you adapt. Now, it may seem very complex, but then, if you practice, practice makes a person perfect. So you can, any one of us can do this, right? I'll just talk about 2 or 3 more very quickly. Another one which I think is very important is analogies, even metaphors, like comparing things, So one of the linguist professors that I also know is Professor Lakoff. So once he was sharing with us, he's a known linguist. He was saying that there was a small group of NGO that was after this company because that company is producing a lot of toxins. And this small NGO was really, they had a vision and everything. So they were after this company and saying, please, you got to do something about it. They even went to the media, but the media did not cover their story. The media did not care. So these guys, they went to the linguists and said, can you help? So the linguist said, okay, you're talking about toxins. Let me frame it. And he framed the campaign to be poison free. And that word poison, they emphasized, they spoke to in the media and everything. The moment you talk about poison, what comes to your mind? It's like, oh my God, am I going to die? Poison, are you feeding us poison? Like, it's really harmful. So metaphors, comparisons, words that really matter, or the words people understand or can relate to, compare to, have analogy, it really works. And again, to make a very complicated story very simple, that yes, they did get a lot of media attention. In fact, we are told that there were these other groups of NGOs that came up and they said, well, we're gonna come together and we need to seek who are these poisoners. Now, because it's time's up, so there were so many other important points I wanted to make, but really I think we could do this at another time. And like Veena, you already said, in Institute of Learning and Development, we're constantly developing skills and filling those, you know, providing you with tools. We will do this another time. And I hope you have, you know, I really want to give you a takeaway message. The takeaway message is that you have to just practice positive communication. It's not impossible. You can do it. It's like exercise. When we don't exercise for a long time, we have to drag ourselves, you know, but if you continue and you're consistent, it creates a habit. So just make it a habit to be positive in your communication. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, Rita. How are you doing? I haven't seen you in ages, and
you know, I'm a factory worker, always on my computer. That's why you don't see me.
See, you have maintained your emotional and mental state of balance despite the physical distancing.
Yeah, because I, you know, I distance socialize a lot. I'm on the phone, and you know, yeah.
Good.
You have to find a way. You can't just sit and think about negative things really in life. It's not worth it.
Yeah. So the whole point is, whatever we do, even though what kind of physical things we do or how we communicate, it's all about bringing that positivity.
Yes.
So that we can all move on or even attract positive results, as you say, you know, and attract positive people around us, right? And
yes, absolutely.
we all love to be around people who laugh a lot and smile a lot, you know.
Yes.
That's also positive communication. And Laughter Day is World Laughter Day, so that's all positive, right?
Yes,
so
yes.
He teaches us to become more positive and, you know, become more positive, but we practice positivity. The more we laugh, the more we become positive, and we speak positively, right?
That's right. Absolutely.
Absolutely.
So
Thank you.
When we gonna see you?
Sorry?
Soon. I want to.
When?
I want to have you.
Soon. Very soon. Soon. You know, your place is only like less than half an hour away from ours, so it's anytime, really.
Wonderful. So I am going to move on to the next speaker. And
okay, before she finishes, can I ask a question? We lost it on framing. The first one, what you you spoke about the framing, right?
Yes.
But did you explain that? Maybe I was lost.
Yes, I did. I said
framing. Oh, you did.
So the first one was words, the power of words.
Yes.
Then I talked about the power of stressing, emphasizing.
No, but what was the framing? You spoke about the framing, right?
Yeah, I did. I said framing is, of course, it's more complex, but framing can be taken as a guideline that you can follow to make your communication positive by applying various strategies and components.
Thank you. I got it. Thank you so much, Rita.
You're welcome.
Thanks. Lovely hearing you. It's our first time.
I know.
We hope this.
I know your name.
This is Sangeeta Ahuja here.
Oh, Sangeeta. Yes, I met you at Veena's place.
Yes.
I remember.
But this is our first opportunity to hear you. We hope we are going to hear you more often.
Thank you. I hope so too.
Yes.
I hope so.
Good luck. Yes. Thanks.
All right then. We're getting late. It's 22. Bye. I'll invite Sanjay now. Bye, everyone.
Thank you. So our next speaker for the day, not the final one yet. Our final one will be Salal Daridani again this morning, and he's going to speak again because a lot of people did not get to hear him. But our next speaker is Dr. Sanjay Nagakar, who is going to be talking to us about neurotransmitters and brain chemicals for happiness. So Dr. Sanjay Nagakar is a renowned microbiologist. He's a PhD from the University of and a postdoctorate from University Canada and HKU. So he has published more than 100 science articles. I am going to just mute everybody. So he has published over where was I? He has published more than 100 scientific papers, research articles, reports, conference abstracts, and book chapters. He has invented over 83 technologies in preventive healthcare, environmental science, ecology, nutraceuticals, functional food, and more. And he has worked on projects with the United Nations, World Health Organization, NASA, and prestigious universities from around the world. He's on a mission to educate the world's community, industries, and government regarding microbes, especially algae, bacteria and viruses, interaction in nature, human health and planet health, degenerative diseases and communicable diseases, indoor air quality, nutritional issues and therapy, sustainable development and green design, global warming and climate change, and most of all, ethics in our globally connected civilization. So thank you, Dr. Sanjay. Thank you for being here. The floor is up to you now. Please go ahead. Let me just, one second, let me just unmute you.
Yeah. Thanks, Veena. It was a wonderful day since morning 10 a.m. It's almost like 9:30. So all day long. So many wonderful speaker all around day. I just heard Manohar as well, Sangeeta, Minu auntie, so many people all around day. It's beautiful. It's a good experience, and I think like everyone is enjoying that. So because it's a World Laughter Day, I want to talk about a science behind laughter. So why we laugh and why we don't laugh, or why we are happy, why we are not happy, right? So there's a lot of development recently, last 20 years in science. And the beauty of the science is we can measure the science. We can measure, we can demonstrate, we can visualize. So everything is very like 2 + 2 = 4, right? So very predictable. Now, the information here is, if we are sad, it's a behavioral thing, a common notion. If we are happy, it's a behavioral thing. If we are angry, it's an emotion. So there's an emotion. A lot of word we have given the emotion. In science, what we say, it's not an emotion, it's a chemical disbalancing going on in the brain. And I'm coming into that in a moment. Before that, I want to explain what is the addiction. Okay. So in a science, there's a very standard field we call neurology. Neurology means everything around about brain or nervous system. But there's a new science, very, very new science. It's called neuroplasticity. Neuroplasticity means now we have learned brain is so adaptive and so flexible that the way you will train your brain will start behaving in that way, right? That's what you have to understand. So the way you will train your brain, the brain will start behaving in this way. And then when the brain is behaving in that way, what does that mean? Means whatever the bio will start. If you are happy, the question should no one ask why I am happy. What is the reason? What's make me happy? If I'm sad, what's make me sad? So in our science, we always ask this question called why. So when you understand the neuroplasticity, as I said, there's a new thing, means the brain is so adaptive. Whatever you do, brain adopt it and support your behavior. So suppose you are a negative person, always think negative. Over the time period, there is no hope that you can become a positive person, because brain will start supporting that personality. If you are very fearful, like you get frightened or fear with everything, over a time period, your brain will start supporting you to get fear. You will get fear for everything. If you are a fighter, brain will train you to fight with everything. So every time some problems comes, you will fight and you will survive. So that's what we have to understand. So there are many people, if you look back your behavior, you will find a pattern inside you. What is the pattern? That you can't do all things. Suppose you have a tendency to be happy. You'll always be happy, and sometime maybe you are sad or a little bit low in mood. That's like variation. But if you are always to be like suspicious kind of things, then there is a rare moment in your life, then you enjoy or you laugh or you do something. But most of the time your behavior is like that. So that's called addiction. So addiction is not only the smoking and all this kind of thing. It's a behavioral addiction, right? Now, we have learned about the science of happiness. So what is the secret of the happy person? The secret of happy person is we have so many chemicals in the brain, which is responsible for the sadness, happiness, anxiety, fear. So there are 4 chemicals which we call happiness chemical. And you might have heard the name of these 4 chemicals. One is serotonin, second is dopamine, third is oxytocin, and fourth is endorphin. Okay, these are 4 chemicals you always remember. If you really want to be happy in your life, if you remember like serotonin, dopamine, oxytocin, endorphin. What actually happened? We all know our blood pressure measurement, 120/80. But how many of you ever bother, let's go and measure our serotonin level in the body? That's not the norms, right? So in coming future, that's how the world is going to change. We are learning a lot about our brain. So serotonin and dopamine are the 2 chemicals. If you are a happy person, you have a very good level. But if you are not happy person, that these 2 chemicals is missing or low in your brain. And then what is the another chemical which is very high in your body? It's called cortisol. So I'm giving you certain tip that if you really want to check your behavior thing, just go for your blood test, ask your doctor and say you want to do the measurement of cortisol level in your blood. It's a stress chemical, okay? So if the stress cortisol is high, it means you cannot change your behavior unless the cortisol level can come. You try, doesn't matter how much you try. If the cortisol is high, it will not work. So now in science, the only way to reduce your panic, your anxiety, your free sleeping, like your everything, like bad stuff, the cortisol level has to go down. How you can bring down? There's a balancing procedure. When you take a serotonin and dopamine up, so there's a lot of ways. So these are the things. So serotonin and dopamine, these are, you can say, buddies. Okay. They work together. They give you the soothing feeling. They give you the pleasure. They give you the motivation. They give you the drive. You know, so they have a kind of a complementing kind of chemicals. So if the dopamine and serotonin is good, then you have a motivation. That's what you have to understand. This is the chemical which is responsible for the positive motivation. So when you are motivated, automatically you will try to do everything which is like good, positive, right? So these are the 2 things. Endorphin. Endorphin is a very interesting, it's an anti-stress and pain relieving chemical. Remember that, like in our body, if we have a pain or we have anything, there's a fear and the pain, a lot of thoughts. So if the endorphin is there, it suppresses all those kind of feeling. It takes you away from the anxiety. It takes you away from a lot of like the bad stuff. And oxytocin is basically teach you to trust people. This is so interesting in science. Many people don't trust other people. Many people have a lot of trust issue. And then when you go and test their oxytocin, it's a very low in level. Okay. So the people, those who are with the high oxytocin is a people who trust other people very well. They have a good PR, they coordinate with the people very well. So all this kind of thing. So this is the wonderful 4 chemicals. Very quickly, how to find out like you don't have these chemicals. So the moment you feel lazy, that's the number 1. If you feel lazy, if you don't have a drive to do the work, okay, and you are actually like thinking a lot but not doing something, memory loss, it means like these are the things going down. So very simple rapid assessment to find out how these things you can increase, means you don't have, so you need to increase. So laughter yoga is one of the things, or laughter therapy, or being happy. Anything, a clue you get from outside to make you happy. So this is the visual clue or emotional clue. It makes you happy. So it's not only do your muscle exercise, but the secret behind, the science behind laughter yoga is it helps you to release oxytocin, it helps you to release endorphin, it helps you to release serotonin, and it helps you to release dopamine. Okay, so that's the science behind it. Now, so laughter is the one thing. I want to add very quickly for your information, very interesting thing. You have to understand this, and this can manage the health very well. Anger. Anger, all the angry people, they have a weak liver, because anger weak the liver. Every emotion has a relation with the organ. Grief. If you have a lot of grief, it weak your lung. If you have a lot of worries, you have a stomach problem, digestion problem. If you have a lot of stress, it affects your heart and it affects your brain. And if you have a fear, it affects your kidney. This very fantastic and very beautiful information, right? The science, there is a lot of science working on this. So certain kind of emotion is directly related to certain kind of organ of the body, and particular behavior make, like particular emotion make particular organ weak. So since we are talking about the happiness things, so one of the things which I want to give to everyone, it's called GABA. It's a very common name. It's a kind of a amino acid in a brain. GABA is a kind of a facilitator. It supports your inside mechanism to release the chemical. So when you are doing exercise, as Manohar mentioned sometime, like means you do the swimming, playing badminton, exercise is very important. Laughing is very important. So you take a lot of like physical clue from outside that produce GABA. Okay. But you can, so, and GABA produce further oxytocin and all this butter chemicals. So GABA is a very important kind of stuff. Second is the magnesium. You need a lot of magnesium, because when you are laughing, and if you want to give a proper benefit of laughter to your life or your brain, then you need a magnesium, because magnesium makes your all this science working properly. And the third thing is vitamin B complex. Any one of you, whenever you go and see a doctor with some kind of problem, like mental problem, the stress problem, sleeping problem, anxiety, one thing you notice, doctors always prescribe either vitamin B5 or B12 or something like that. So B complex. B complex is a magic vitamins, right? It supports the neurological system. So any person, they want to keep a mental health, they want to keep the positive energy, make sure you have enough B12 intake, like a B complex intake every day. Okay, so that's how it works. So there's a GABA, there's a vitamin B12, B complex, there's a magnesium. Now that's there. Now comes sunlight is very important. So we cover like, okay, we have to laugh, we have to exercise, we have to get a sunlight. And then when it comes down to eating, there are certain things. There's a one we call the laughter fruit. Have you know what is the laughter food? Today I tell you first time what is a laughter food. There's a two laughter food. One is banana and second is strawberry. Okay. Why? Because there are certain nutrient inside, which support the whole neurochemical system of positive nutrient, right? So one banana a day will really change your life. It can make you a positive person. Try it and you will see. 1 month you try it, we can talk after 1 month and you will really feel happy that how wonderful banana can do to your life, a beautiful things, right? Then beside that, obviously, there's a lot of like fruits and vegetables. So I don't want to go into details, but yes, certain nuts, like is a habit of eating nuts, strawberry, banana, spinach. Okay, definitely if it is in a part of things. And now coming, which I don't know, many people don't like it, cabbage. When it comes to the brain, we say cabbage is the queen of the vegetable. Okay, so it's not a spinach, it's not other thing. Cabbage. Cabbage has so many wonderful inside stuff, which is like main. So two key things like today I gave. One is a banana and second is a cabbage. These are the two very wonderful. One is fruit and one is vegetable, right? Beside that. So I think like that was a very short and sweet, a science behind the laughing and be positive here. So maintain your these 4 chemicals. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Sanjay. So anyone has any questions to ask him, please feel free. 2 questions someone can raise up if you do have. Anybody who would like to ask Dr. Sanjay a question? No?
Yeah, Manohar.
Yes.
First thing, I always compliments to you because your subject is very different from other people.
Yeah.
And very useful and knowledgeable, which can beneficial to many people. They follow what you are saying.
Thank you.
This neurology plastic is something new for me. I was not aware of the neurology plastic things, which is new to me.
Yeah.
And thank you for bringing that to you. But I think so you had a limited time. And then otherwise, I would ask you some more questions on the what you spoke on that, But anyhow, we'll keep in touch and I will speak to you.
We do the regular seminar on this particular topic. So you're most welcome. We'll do
Thank you. Thank you very much for your wonderful presentation. Yeah.
Thank you. So anyone for one last question with Dr. Sanjay? No? Okay. So now we're going to have our final speaker who is going to redo his session. He was our first speaker in the morning and he's going to be our last speaker of the evening as well. So this is Mr. Laughterton. Okay, so he is young at heart and he captures every heart with his dashing look and smile. He has a fountain of youth and vitality. Every man of his age and younger inspires to be like him. He is kind, he's humorous, he's a go-getter and generous. All this has actually brought him tons of success in his life. He lives life king size with true passion indeed. Let me introduce to you Mr. Laughterton, well known as Lal Lamos, who has lived in Hong Kong for over 50 years. And let's learn from him what are his secrets to his youthfulness, vitality, and longevity. So he is right here with me, sitting right next to me.
So I'm going to take your seat. Wow.
Yes, you're going to take my seat.
Now I'm going to take Vina's seat. Yes, I take over. I'm your partner. Don't forget that. Hello, good evening, everybody. As introduced, I'm Laughterton, and I have something to do with Naveda. I'm a partner there. So, what do you want me to
tell us about yourself. Tell us. You are a role model for people. You're highly respected amongst all those who know you. At your age, you seem to have a lot of energy and vitality. You live life with a passion. You are, as I said, your topic is 80 is the new 50. So I have personally heard when they ask you how young are you, how old are you, they cannot guess. They tell you you're in your 50s or your early 60s.
Yeah.
So how come? What have you done to anti-age yourself?
Well, you know, there are no secrets. I live happily. I do, I go to sport. I do yoga like everybody else does. I have a lot of friends. I have all over the world. I have friends. I have, family all over the world. And I've been traveling, say, 4 times a year around the world. I was lucky, you know, and meet so many people. I have 4 sisters. One Dubai, one in London, one in Calcutta, and one in Spain. You know, 2 of my sisters, they are stuck in India, but others also like Calcutta and Spain also stuck. Anyway, it's a family. We get together on Zoom, thanks to Zoom now. So we talk almost every day. And in fact, we do Antakshari also with all my sisters and friends. You know?
So are you saying that your secret of your youthfulness is to be having great relationships?
Family
You're
and
always
friends.
connected with good friends, with family.
Yes.
And there has to be something more to that.
Yeah, there are a lot of friends here already, you know.
There has to be something more to it.
Well,
It can't be that simple.
well, what you mean?
So
There,
yeah, tell me, what is it that you want to share?
well, I want to share this. You know, I've been lucky that I have so many friends here in Hong Kong, and in Hong Kong I was there on 18th. That is in the morning, and the evening there was a lockdown. But I go out, I meet friends, we have lunches, we play cards. I enjoy with youngsters. I enjoy with senior citizens, you know.
So you basically don't only stick to people of your age, but you really connect yourself with a lot of youth, as I understand from what you said.
Yes.
You are always connected to a lot of youth. You invest a lot in the youth, because this is my personal experience, that you keep investing in good ideas. You keep investing in the young people, in bright ideas, and you're always giving people an opportunity to grow and learn, and you support them. Why is that? Why are you always doing that?
Well, I used to have 9 offices, and a lot of youngsters, they work for me, and I used to tell them that while you are working for me, you work for me, but at the same time, you always think about doing it something for yourself. And whenever you do decide to do yourself, and let me know, I will support you. But in the meantime, you're on my chair, think about me, you know. And in fact, most of my people, those they work for me, they are on their own and they are doing very, very well. In fact, and we have very good relation with all. And I was supporting them whenever they open their own business. And that is what they appreciate, you know. So they're working for me, and when they open their own, I supported them.
So I also see that at your age, not many people have a full set of hair.
Well, I'm lucky. I've been passionate all my from the very young age.
You've had good hair. You've had good genes,
Yes,
or
yes.
are you doing something to maintain your good hair? Is this real? Is this real?
Yeah. You can pull. Well, when I was young, I used to follow Deep Kumar, you know. And when there was a Jitendra, then I started following him. And since then, you know, I'm maintaining my hair. In fact, about 5 years back, I started losing some hair, and I was afraid once I lose my hair, I will be just like all my friends, you know, and most of them are taklus, baldy, you know. So luckily I got one doctor. He gave me some oil, herbal oil.
You got one doctor, or you got a doctor right here who stands right next to you?
Yeah, she's the one who suggested, because one time she had lost 70% of her hair, and she got it back. So I said, you suggest for me also. So she suggested herbal oil that I've been applying twice.
You got one doctor, or you got a doctor right here who stands right next to you?
She's the one who suggested my hair.
Right. So I don't think it's only the oils. There must be something else you must be doing, you're practicing, that is keeping your skin so youthful, that is keeping your energy boosted. You know, so
I take care of my diet, I take care of my food, I do lots of walk, I do yoga. I try to keep myself fit. That's it.
yeah.
Yeah.
And that's your secret of looking like you're in your 50s?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. So what is one message that you would like to give all the people that are listening to you here, and to people who are listening to you Facebook Live? They could be youngsters, they could be adults. What's one message that you would like to give them?
I give message to my friends that have lot of friends, have lot of relationship with them, good relationship, and be happy, be healthy, take care of your health, take care of your diet, go walking, do yoga, and naturally you will be just like, except
I think.
Yeah, that's behind me. Yeah.
What's
Come
behind
to
you?
Naveda. Come to Naveda. This is what Naveda has done for me, make me young, and she will Naveda will make you young also.
Yes, because we are into preventive healthcare.
Yes.
We are all about natural things.
Natural things, yes.
Scientifically proven.
Yes.
We're not just airy-fairy.
Yes.
We have experts with us who are of a scientific
Dr.
background.
Sanjay Nagarkar is with us,
Yes,
he supports us.
He basically
Yeah.
teaches us as how to build that bridge between naturopathy and science, and bring that combination together to give us great results.
Right.
The same thing we were talking with Narinder earlier, it's bridging the gap between wellness and medical healthcare. So it's very important to bring these things together to get perfect results, or to get excellent results. And more so than that, we are all about food safety. We are all about taking care of making sure that everything that goes into your body or on your body is 100% safe, 100% natural, and it meets food safety standards, and it is quality assured. And that is why we might be charging premium prices, but we do a lot of auditing, quality controlling, and we have our in-house Dr. Sanjay Nagarkar, who is who takes care of all these areas to make sure that everything that comes into Naveda meets international food safety standards. And we are into 100% preventive healthcare, educating the public, the community on preventive healthcare, so that they become conscious consumers. Conscious consumers as in you know how to read your labels, you know how to read ingredients. You're not just blindly buying things. You are being educated, and then you make conscious decisions in life. Besides that, Naveda also addresses 3 global issues, which is health, which is the environment, and which is also social disparity. Everyone and anyone who supports Naveda comes in and actually supports these 3 major crises, because we are into preventive healthcare.
Yes.
Right? We are trying our best to make sure that everything that comes in here is environmental friendly. We're not damaging the environment. And if we are in any ways, we are mitigating that in some way or the other. And the third is we're taking care of social disparity. So all our products are sourced out from supporting poor farmers, women. We are supporting women. in their villages to provide jobs, and we are making this entire business model very sustainable. It's a beautiful vision, and I'm so happy that we have a beautiful vision and beautiful mission that we are working towards. So thank you, everybody. It's been a great day. I do not feel tired.
She has worked from 9 a.m.
I was here actually at 8 a.m. So I'm still fully energized. I am inspired by each and every one of you who have spoken and shared your pearls of wisdom, and I am so thankful to all the participants who have participated in today's Laughterton. It's the first Laughterton, I think, in the world. Thanks for that.
Yes.
Everybody can unmute yourselves and give yourselves a big applause. Very good, yay. Very good.
Yeah.
Tina?
Very good.
Yay.
So what are we celebrating? We're celebrating life. We're celebrating positivity. We're celebrating us laughing for no reason. Whether it's good or bad, we can always choose to respond positively. Let's all give a big laugh out loud and enjoy ourselves.
Lal, thank you for inviting us.
Veena, I want to end with a song. We always sing a song, okay?
Yes. Which song would you like to sing?
Yes. Time to be happy is now. Place to be happy is here. And the way to be happy is to make someone happy and create little heaven right here.
A little heaven right here.
Time to be happy is now. Place to be happy is here. And the way to be happy is to make someone happy and create little heaven right here.
Well said. Well said.
You want to sing?
Well said, Sangeeta.
Okay, still we have song for you. Khana safar aur mausim hasi, सुहाना सफर और ये
मौसम हसी हमें डर है
न जाए कहीं
सुहाना सफर है ये मौसम
ये कौन हंसता है फूल ये कौन हंसता है फूलों में छुपकर चैन है किसकी धुन पर ये कौन हंसता सुहाना सफर ये गोरी नदियों का छलना उछल कर के जैसे अलहर चले पी से मिलकर नदियों का चलना उछल कर के जैसे अलहर चले पी से मिलकर प्यारे प्यारे ये
सफर और ये मौसम कौन जाए कहीं सुहाना सफर और ये मौसम
She changed her clothes.
आसमां झुक रहा
Go,
है
my mama, move on.
वो आसमां झुक रहा है पर ये मिलन हमने देखा यहीं सफर तेरी तो मेरे शायद यम सुहाना सफर और ये
मौसम हसी
सुहाना सफर और ये
मौसम हसी
डर है हमको न जाए कहीं
और ये मौसम हसी
Very good, very good. Yay! Very good, very good. Yay! Thank you. It's 10 p.m. Completed our laughter marathon. Happy World Laughter Day. Keep spreading the vibrations. Keep being happy. And we hope to meet you in person soon.
Soon.
We'll be having many more seminars right here soon. So you can come here, visit us at Naveda Wellness, and we can continue doing lots more community.
Thank you all.
Thank you. Good night. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Tina, you are the living example what laughter can do. You have energy, you have carried on the session throughout the day. Right?
12
Yes.
hours.
God bless. God.
Amazing.
God bless you. It's beautiful.
Thanks.
Amazing. Amazing, Veena. Live it up.
Things are
You-
very
Blessings.
Okay, good night.
Good.
Good night.
Okay, good night.
Good night.
It was a great day.
Thank you, ma'am.
Good night.
Okay, let me have a drink now.
No, too late.
Yeah, drink. I will have one drink. No problem. Yeah, again. Drink one, yeah?
No, it's too late. 10 o'clock.
No, one drink. Yeah.
10 o'clock.
Everybody happy?
Everybody.
How many time? How many hours?
Yeah, what?
10 to 10.